On behalf of everyone at Palace Poker, all our employees, we've got a gift for Mayor Jensen. Wow.
I need some music.
Yeah, drum roll.
Ready? I'm ready.
Oh!
That's not a bad rendition, is it? Hamilton, I'm honored. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you.
That is awesome.
Isn't this great? Thank you very much. It's not a poker chips.
It's made out of poker chips.
And he's donating it to charity tonight.
No. Matthew knows where it's going to be hung.
I hear ya.
Turn toward me now, please. Johnny, get back in real quick. All right, all three of you. 1, 2. I was checking out your picture.
Hello, hello. And welcome back to Poker on the Prairie. This is our second annual, but first inside of the building. So for those of you that are from Grand Prairie and you follow along, you remember us from last year. Eric Anderson, our live stream manager and guru here at Palace Poker, he put together all of his own personal equipment, donated it last year to Poker on the Prairie, which was their inaugural event, and it was held at Boulder Adventure Park. So we decided to donate our services. We went and set everything up, and we presented this same tournament last year. This is now the first time. We weren't open yet at Palace Poker, so now we get to do this in our building, and this is the second technical year, but first time here at Palace. We are excited to get this underway. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be talking all night long. You will see this feature table. This feature table is going to stay and play the entire stream until we find a champion winner. If you look behind our dealer right now on this live stream table, our dealer is Brian, one of our favorite people. Behind him, there's a circular table, and whenever we get to look over his shot, you'll see a championship belt sitting behind him on a circular table. That is the trophy that they're playing for this year. It is a true wrestling championship belt, the same kind that you would see on TV. We're really excited to see this thing presented. It's a first for me. I've never seen anything like it. This is something else. You'll also see something new tonight. We have a brand new felt put on our live stream table just for this event. You'll see our marquee sponsors, Jenkins Roofing and Poker on the Prairie on the right side. So this is the countdown to a champion tonight. We're going to find it out. This is all for charity. Everything taken in is going to get 100% paid out to the charity, and they're winning donated prizes. So the top 9 players are going to get donated prizes for how they finish in this tournament tonight. We're going to be coming to you. I might have guest commentators join me throughout the night. It may just be me, so we'll see. It's going to be a surprise for both of us. Throughout the evening, we'll talk about the different sponsors and the levels of sponsorship, and we will appropriately thank everybody as we go. You see all of our socials down below. And then, as we do this, I'm going to follow along with chat. Chat's a major feature that helps make this more fun. If you're listening, engage. So give me something to chat with on top of watching our feature table play. What is enjoyable about this is we always have streams going on, and we have amateur professionals, amateur players, but they all have some familiarity with the game. This particular event brings an audience of people that are very rarely familiar with the game, but they do care deeply about the charities associated with this charity event. So they came to show their support and put their money where their support is, and they play this event, but they don't necessarily play poker, or they don't play well or often. What that means is there's going to be a lot of play tonight that is unique, confusing, perhaps chaotic, and all of those things are exciting to commentate on because it creates new scenarios that we may not have seen yet. So this is going to be a night full of fireworks and excitement. Right now we see chat going on. My name is Matthew Osborne. I am the vice president here at Palace Poker. You can see at this table we have our owner, Hamilton Peck, playing at the table. He is on the feature table tonight. We'll have a few other notable faces. In seat 2, we have Ron Jensen, who is the mayor of Grand Prairie. Very, very excitable mayor. We love Ron quite a bit. He does so much for this city and has so much passion for the citizens of the city. So personally, thank you for everything that you do and for including us into the excitement, Mr. Jensen. All right, so to keep up with it, I want to see the belt. Okay, let's see. This is not exciting to listen to. I'm going to use my phone and see if I can't just bring up a quick picture of the belt and hold it real tight to the camera. I know that eventually we're going to do a professional shot, but this is more exciting. I don't know if it's going to show very well, but let's see. There we go. So that gives you an idea, and this is a full-size belt that would go over the table. So if anybody is watching, there you go. Once again, this is Poker on the Prairie. I am supported here in the booth. Our producer is Lorenzo tonight. On the action tracker upstairs, the person who keys in all the action that happens on this featured table is the famous Dan himself. We have Eric, who is our tournament director tonight, running point, and then me talking all night long. So hopefully my voice is soothing and exciting, and I appreciate you supporting the stream and watching. If you're new to this stream, we invite you to please check that check mark, like and subscribe. All of that helps us, and it helps you see every new exciting stream and new ideas, new content that we create and present. So let's kick it off with the action. What you see, if you're new to poker, this is what a TV table poker stream looks like. We get to follow along. We get to see the cards that each player is playing with. They obviously don't get to see each other's hands, and we're watching this on a delay. So what we see happened 15 minutes ago, and that way nobody has an advantage of information that they shouldn't have. In this case, the hands that you see are the hands that are still live and in play on this hand. Ron Jensen is currently the one to act. He has King-Jack offsuit, and he missed the flop entirely. The flop is the 2-9-10 that you see. The pot is the tournament chips that they put in play, and that's how much is in there. They're not playing for real money. These are just fake poker chips that they're playing for, and they're hoping to be the last player standing to get the championship. Michael D flopped a set of 9s. That's 3 9s on this board. There's not a whole lot to be afraid of. He takes the check mark, and you can see him presenting it. And there's the set of 9s. So Michael takes the check mark. Underneath their names at the very top of this stream graphic, you'll see how much they have in chips. And later on, we'll also see that same amount represented in big blind quantity as well. So big blinds is an industry term or a poker term that helps players understand what their stack means or what their amount of chips mean relative to the blinds as this tournament continues to progress. So blinds are forced bets that players have to put in to play the hand, and they go up at an increment of time all throughout the tournament. That guarantees that there is an ending to this tournament, and it also forces players to play hands and create excitement instead of just waiting for the absolute best hands. It creates a little bit of chaos and drama, and that we love. So when their name highlights in red, that will show us whose action it is at that time. Right now it's on Mr. Greg, and he's got 9-3 offsuit in the big blind. Blinds are starting out at 100, 200. We're on hand number 6.
4 players.
And here we go. 4 players to a flop. Flop comes out. 8, Queen, 10. So the Queen 10 is exciting. Todd Jenkins, our marquee sponsor. He's on the dealer button.
That's 400.
So we can see the bet of 400 in the calls. So Matthew Locke, he does have a pair of 8s. And right now, Greg Joyner doesn't have anything but a gut shot inside straight draw. He needs a jack to complete it. 10 on the turn. Now we have 2 diamonds, but we don't have anybody else with diamonds, so it doesn't matter. The 10 doesn't necessarily help anybody at all. The best hand currently is Matthew Locke with the 6-8 of clubs. He doesn't know it yet, but he does have the best hand currently. Johnny, thank you for joining along in chat. So to answer your question, what did we do with the other table? This one's different. This is the same table, but what we did is have a custom top, an insert made just for this tournament to allow us to put Jenkins Roofing on it and Poker on the Prairie so that this stream was a little bit more dynamic and exciting. We are a lover of attention to detail. I was yawning at the same time. We love attention to detail, and it's always in the details that I think streams become really engaging and exciting. So this insert is just for this one event, and then we're going to take it back off and present it to Todd himself. So the construction sponsor that is on here, Todd Jenkins from Jenkins Construction, this will go to him as a trophy for his game room and as an appreciation marquee souvenir. And we appreciate him donating his resources to make this event such an exciting, engaging, Grand Prairie specific community event. And then we'll have a couple of new felts that you'll see premiering over the next couple of months, depending on what the event is. So we're going to keep playing with this live stream more and more. We like to add to the details. We like to make things even more exciting as we go.
He's under the gun. Yeah, that's perfect. You're perfect.
So on this hand, Matthew Locke with ace-4 suited in the hijack. Hamilton, our owner himself, king-6 of diamonds under the gun. But we see queen-8 of diamonds for Michael D in the big blind. So diamonds could be a real trap. Michael has to be very careful if it comes up all diamonds. Now Greg Joyner has 96 offsuit in the small blind. Not an exciting hand. And this is the part of the amateur side of this event where there's a lot of people that are just, they're fans of the charity and very new to poker. So we're going to see some slower play, some accidental mistakes, and that's all part of what this event brings, and that's what makes it an exciting format. So here we go. 2 diamonds on the flop with 8-3-10, and now we see Michael and Hamilton both licking their lips thinking that they're going to get the best of it if a diamond comes out. Greg Joyner once again has a gut shot straight draw with 9-6, so he needs a 7 to complete his hand. And the only one that missed entirely everything is Matthew Lowe with just ace high.
Raised to 700.
Matthew Lowe, though, raises it up with the ace high to 700, trying to make the people that have just diamonds have to draw. Now, Michael, he did hit 1-8 on the flop, and now he has tripped 8s by turning another 8. So he went from having the worst diamond draw against Hamilton, as long as they're both in the hand, to having the redraw hand of trip 8s. He now wants no diamond to come, and he doesn't even know it. He bets out 500, knowing that those 3 8s are the best hand at the moment. Now, I do look for everyone to fold when all is said and done. Hamilton is smart enough to lay his hand down. He sniffs it out.
When I was 4.
I can't get other things.
So Johnny in chat mentions that raffling for these tabletops is a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. This event tonight has a lot of raffles involved, now that you mentioned raffles, so that's exciting as well. These prizes are all donated by various businesses throughout Grand Prairie. We appreciate all of their support for this event as well. And I am going to reiterate, so every single dollar of the buy-in is going straight to the charity. This is something that we've been excited to put on for quite a while. And we look to continue growing this event every single year. So this is the first for Palace, but it far and away will not be the last.
Would you have?
I have a set. I mean, not a set. I have a pair. One pair. Yeah, I felt like.
And Lorenzo, if you're paying attention, if we could have the big blind
We'll go out. Oh shit.
skin put on this just to follow along at some point, that would be really good for the commentator who doesn't want to do math.
They moved it now.
So I appreciate everyone out there and your patience. I generally don't do a whole lot of commentating. I love to do it. I just don't have a lot of time to. So when I get to, it's a rare treat. But also, forgive me because I am an amateur at this and this is not my skill set. So we do have professional commentators. They are all working within the tournament itself this evening. So to give them a chance to do something new, I'm also going to do something new. And I appreciate you coming along for the journey with me.
Hey Tom, we can get one of these things over here. Is there a way we can find out if anyone's got up already?
That's
That's my goal.
3 people.
So for Johnny, you're asking in chat if you could pick the brain of some of the people here at Palace Poker about how to open up a room in another state, I tell you what, I'm happy to sit down with you over lunch and do exactly that. Hamilton, while is wonderful when it comes to real estate and business in general, does not probably have the answers to the questions that you would be looking to ask, but you could always come up and we'll make arrangements and we'll have lunch here at the club, and I'll answer as many questions as I possibly can to help you get you on your way. We're glad to have you on the poker journey with us.
So how do we find the live stream at home?
YouTube.
Is it YouTube? Yeah, I think that's what I saw.
Palace Poker channel.
Palace Poker TX on YouTube. So you can see whatever. Palace Poker TX on YouTube.
Yep.
Let's see.
All right, into the flop we go. So it's Jack, King of clubs, and a 9 of diamonds. We see Tim hit a pair of jacks on this flop. We have 4 clubs from Matthew Lowe.
Can't do that in tournament.
Michael has a gut shot straight draw out of the small blind. So right now, this hand is all over the place, but the best draw is Matthew Lowe with the ace-6 of clubs. So he has a chance to have the ace-high flush.
That's 300.
Ah, Johnny. Okay, that does make all the sense in the world. You're in Pennsylvania now. I do have email, so mine is matt, M-A-T-T, at palacepoker.com. You can reach me there, and I'm happy to jump on a call with you.
Amazing. I mean, really, really well done.
No, absolutely.
What did you
So we have a bet of 300.
Is you giving me the picture? Oh. Because there's a lag.
So Greg at the ace-4 of hearts leads out a bet of 300.
Can we go back in time?
We have 3 players going to the turn. The king of diamonds doesn't help anybody.
Like, we're just practicing, right?
You can check or bet.
Todd, thank you
Check.
for hitting us up.
Right here. 500s, man.
So Matthew with his best draw for the flush leads out a bet of 500. It's up to 10 with Tim with 10 jack of hearts to decide if he wants to call. I like the idea of a call here, but that call is very thin. So there's a lot of hands that could hurt him here. Knowing that this is potentially an amateur table, I wouldn't even mind a small raise just to try and take control of the narrative of this pot. Now the problem is you do not, as a rule, want to bluff into tables of amateur players that don't necessarily play, because while that bluff may be legitimate, they don't know what the bluff means. They're just playing their cards, and your information doesn't help them at all. And so we can see that Tim's going to get the check mark. He has 2 pair with kings and jacks. He does technically also have a pair of 10s, but in this case, the pair of 10s doesn't play in his hand. He's got 2 bigger pair.
Call. Fold. Sugar.
When they're out, I guess
We got the queen.
And there's the call, so we have a bet of 1,000 with a call. He's going to see the check mark. Now, Greg calling with the ace high may potentially be more of a byproduct of him not being a player traditionally. And so just wanting to finish out the hand and call, not necessarily because he thought he was going to win.
Tough call. Tough call. Good call.
Blinds are.
And you can hear the camaraderie at this table.
Monthly.
So now the blinds are about to go up.
There's the NDA going around.
And like I say, what said and done in that room.
Stays in that room. I love it.
As we get lulls in the game, I'm going to excitedly shout out our sponsors tonight and show our appreciation for them. That was also the commercials that you were seeing before the stream started. That whole package was put together by producer Lorenzo himself. So back to this hand. Wade Blackburn under the gun with pocket 7s, calls 400. Steve Boutros also comes along with King Jack offsuit. Hamilton lets his hand go. Greg Joyner, now we've seen him in the last 3 hands, but this hand he's got pocket 6s in the big blind. We believe him to be somewhat of a more recreational amateur player and not a true poker player. So let's see what happens. We have a Jack 2-3 offsuit. Steve Boutros comes in with the hijack and hits top pair on this with a pair of jacks. Tim now with the 3s. Everybody has a pair. This is a a hand that has a lot of potential for fireworks.
Two are out because it was 118.
Now we can see Tim B and Michael D both have ace-3 hands. They both have a pair of threes with an ace. Greg with pocket sixes leads out a bet of 500 and gets 3 callers. The 10 doesn't help anybody. At the moment, the top pair of jacks is still the leading hand with Steve Boutros. And that doesn't change anything. Everybody now has 2 pair in this hand. Jacks and 2s is going to be the winner if he can hold on to it. Look for Steve to potentially check around. We haven't seen any real aggression yet. Not surprising when you have recreational amateur players. You don't look for them to make too many moves.
We had fun last year, Boulder. It was fun. That was a good time, yeah. It's nice.
We can see currently there's 115 players remaining in this charity event. The blinds are now up on level 2, and we're at 200, 400 blind. So 10 bets out 500. Greg quickly calls. We see calls coming around from everyone, and we're going to see Steve take the check mark once he shows it. Right there at the top of the screen in seat 5 with the King Jack. And there we go. Mr. Boutros takes the winning hand, drags the pot, and we go on to the next. So once again, our marquee sponsor, our platinum sponsor tonight is Jenkins Roofing and Construction. So Todd, if you've ever met him, that smile that you see in the picture is always going to be on his face. I've never seen Todd not smiling. He has been somebody that we've known now from the very beginning of Palace Poker. Probably even 9 months before we opened, we got to meet Todd. Todd is a wonderful person. Great personality, was always coming up with ideas and wants to help both you and the community at large. So we recommend, please go see Todd for your remodeling, roofing, and construction needs.
Added the room, the banquet room. Yeah. Everybody has their meetings there. I like the
Mayor himself has, I think, folded out. I was trying to see what it was. So Todd has pocket sixes, calls the $400 bet. Steve Boutros has pocket fours. Steve just won the last hand. We see Tim B once again with ace-3. This time ace-3 suited in the hijack. It is 1,200 for him to call. Seeing as how this is the second hand that Steve Boutros has raised, I'm going to say that he does play this game somewhat more than the casual observer. So he is making moves that are suspiciously familiar of players that do enjoy playing this game somewhat frequently.
You said call.
You said 1,200. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you said call.
Yeah, I'm calling.
So this is part of the amateur side of this game.
We're good.
There is a nuance. If you want to raise, you have to announce raise. But whatever you verbally state first is the action that we have to accept as a dealer. So because he said call, his intention was to raise, but he did say call first and then said, well, I'll raise. The call is what is held, not the raise, because that's what he said first.
I'll bet 3,000.
So now to this hand. Wade has top pair with pair of kings. We see everybody else has a pocket pair in their hand, and nobody hit it on the flop, so they're trying to catch up. Tim B, though, in the hijack has ace-3 of spades, and he flopped 2 spades, so he's looking for a spade to get the ace-high flush draw. Todd Jenkins with pocket sixes going all in. 6,200 all in. He's trying to chase out all the smaller, weaker hands. We don't look for Wade to go anywhere, and I honestly don't think Tim is going to go anywhere either. So this is going to be a big pot and potentially a handful of fireworks.
One call. Call 6,000. Greg, 6K to play. Pass.
Nope.
All right. Face up.
Flip them up. Let's see. You can flip them over. For spade. Spade draw. And nothing. Sixes. Oh, man, third.
So we do have a call.
So you would know it's 30% of that. I don't really know that.
It is ace-3 versus sixes. Right now, the pocket sixes has 2 pair with 6s and 9s, and that's going to be enough to take the check mark. No spade and no ace came along. Todd is going to take this pot. We're in level 2 of the tournament. The blinds are 200, 400. Our next sponsor I want to point out is our gold sponsor from Outlaws Barbecue here in Grand Prairie, Texas. Established in 1992. Here's the thing about Outlaws. If you are a connoisseur of barbecue, this is a place you're going to want to go to. Brisket is far and away my favorite thing here. So you do need to come through. There's a lot to do and see in Grand Prairie, but one of those things you do have to fit into your schedule is Outlaws Barbecue.
What did you want?
That's right. Trying to get money away to
Or
kids.
good.
I mean, at some point it doesn't make mathematical sense.
This transition piece that you see is one of the new things that comes to you here at Palace Poker on the live streams. I love it so much. That is the creative brainchild of our producer himself, Lorenzo. So all of these fun graphics that you see on screen, they're all built by Lorenzo. We are so happy to have him here and part of the team. So in this hand, we see Hamilton Peck with ace-jack offsuit calling the $400 raise, or the $400 blind, excuse me. Quite a few suited hands. Todd Jenkins now with 2-3 suited hearts. I very much enjoy these types of hands when you have a lot of players going to a flop. The flop is the first 3 cards that you're going to see right there in the box. Right out the gate, we have Queen 2-9, Rainbow Flop. A lot of players have some piece of this. Michael has a pair of queens. Right now, Hamilton has a overcard to the board with the ace of hearts. Doesn't connect anything else. Matthew Lowe also has a pair of queens.
He hit the pretty button and look at you. Oh, man.
I told you.
You see it? It's checking all the way around, and then we get to Todd, who bets out 2,000. Tim B with 8-9 suited diamonds, his mid pair on the flop. He calls the 2,000, as does Greg Joyner with 10-7. So Greg is looking for some sneaky backdoor clubs and maybe some kind of running straight card just to see if he can't trap someone.
He just scared the crap out of me.
And now we're down to 3 hands going to the turn. The turn is a 5 of diamonds. 5 of diamonds doesn't help anybody.
He may have mine too.
I'll go 5.
Todd is now leading out a bet, continuing to apply pressure in this hand. Says 5,000. By no means does Todd have the best hand, but he is willing to bet it, and he's putting people to a decision to see if they'll fold better hands and give him the check mark.
All in call for 3,000.
So Greg Joyner goes all in for less, and Todd does have a better hand than Greg. The only thing that Greg can do now is catch either a 10 or 7. He has 5 live outs to beat Todd's hand.
So we're dead to
And Greg is at risk for busting out of this tournament. And a king of spades on the river, and Greg is now officially eliminated. And Todd's pair of 2s is going to win this hand. You can see his signature smile.
All right, TJ. I was sure you had it back.
That's why when they called that. I mean, I would have.
Hamilton wearing one of our 3/4 zips. We have some of the coolest apparel I've ever seen in a, honestly, any poker room.
Greg, you got a free rebuy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
And just like that, so at our featured table, Todd Jenkins is far and away our chip leader with 31,000 in chips. It is a commanding lead for sure at this stage of the tournament. Tim B is our smallest stack with 3,400, and he is currently at the biggest risk. Blind levels, level 2, 200, 400, and we're on hand number 11.
That's it? You got 69.
Mr. Jenkins, do I get a rebound too?
Yes, you did.
Back. I can have it anytime I want.
And you got it.
Yeah, but that's $100.
Steve Boutros with Queen Jack of Spades.
Sponsor. but you have one right now.
Currently, the action is on Todd Jenkins with 5-6 offsuit. Now, Todd has been leading out quite a bit with raises, so applying pressure to those that maybe are unfamiliar to the game. I do expect Steve to put out a raise.
They're live streaming it.
No, he just calls. So this is me projecting what I would do. And in that position with that stack and those cards against this table, I would absolutely be raising right now. Probably putting in bets of 800 to 1,000 with a queen-jack suited hand. We can see calls now from Michael. Actions on Hamilton with Jack Deuce, otherwise known as the Choctaw Nuts. He comes along with a very speculative call.
Raise to 1,000. Yes.
And now we have a raise.
But there's a stat called voluntary.
Call.
Wade Blackburn raised it up to 1,000 with 10 jack suited clubs. I really like that raise a lot. This is exactly what I was saying before with Steve's hand with the queen jack suited. These are essentially the same hand, and I like to see Wade using the power of that dealer button and putting in a good solid proper raise here. Now we see pocket tens in Greg Joyner's hand.
And a good player.
Pocket tens is an outstanding hand pre-flop, and going against all of these bigger suited connected hands, I would really like to see Greg put a significant raise in and protect his hand as much as he could.
Oh, he's got a double.
And so you do see a raise coming. I wanted it to be a larger raise than what he chose, but he 3-bets it to 1,600, and now you hear the calls coming around. And at this point, there's enough calls that everybody who put in the initial bet is now going to come along and call the raise. This is a massive pot at this stage of the tournament. It essentially represents a full buy-in by itself, and there's still more action to go.
The second break.
All diamonds. It is a very suited flop. 4, 5, 10 of diamonds. Greg Joyner hitting top set, and nobody having diamonds in their hand except for Ron Jensen himself with the queen of diamonds. Now let's see if he can hang on to that diamond and spike a flush.
3,200.
Wade goes all in with top pair of tens, not knowing that the other tens are in Greg's hand.
I'll call.
Call 3,000.
There we go.
So we have a call from Ron Jensen. Mr. Mayor himself, he's going to come along for the flush draw. All the all-ins. Matthew Lowe with ace-9. He has the ace of diamonds for the better flush draw, still not having anything yet. Wade is top pair. He doesn't know yet that that's not a good hand. Not on this particular board. And Greg Joyner has top set of tens. But he has to fade all the diamonds for this hand to hold.
1,200 more to call. He's already all in.
The starting stack for these players is 10,000 in chips, so you can see right now this pot has over 20,000 in it, and we're only on level 2.
We can't flip.
Brian's putting together the main pot and the side pots.
One player all in for the main. Good luck, Wade. One player all in for the main on the side. Good luck, Matt. Heads up on a new side pot, Charlie.
Now the action is going to continue for the remaining players. We have 2 all in, and the 4 of clubs completely eliminates the flush draws entirely and makes Greg having the best hand with tens full of 4s. So at no point is Greg going to lose this pot. His hand is secure. 3 of hearts doesn't help anybody at all.
Somebody's got to check there, right?
Check.
Did they turn in and eat some pizza? Something like that.
Yep.
The other, newest one,
1,000.
Did you see that?
So Ron Jensen, just king high. He does call, and we're going to see right there on the screen 2 players eliminated in this hand. Tens full of 4s is going to take the check mark with the full house. And we are losing Matthew Lowe and Wade Blackburn just like that. Now you can see some of the players, they have a piece of paper in front of them, and it has 100 written on it. That 100 is representative of a rebuy that they've already purchased.
Yeah.
So that piece of paper means that if they bust out, they are able to rebuy right back in should they need to.
Okay, guys, I do want to mention, so we don't forget in here, because sometimes it's hard to hear out there, there's a $250 prize for bad beat and best
I
hand.
think you just won your voucher.
So if you have a high hand that loses, make sure you
Know what it was.
let him know, so that way we keep track.
Yeah.
So they have some additional prizes for this live stream. They've got the worst beat prize, as well as the best hand. So right now the best hand is 10s full of 4s that we've seen. The worst beat, I don't think we've seen anything yet that qualifies as a worst beat contender just yet. But before this stream is done, I'm certain we're going to have multiple opportunities to review some really, really rough bad beats.
Is it 3, 6, 7?
For how much?
3, 6,
We
7.
are 3, 6, and 6, gentlemen.
I'll take mine.
Can't do it
6
yet.
and 6, Tom?
Can't do it yet?
No,
Not
you
yet.
have
You
to
gotta be
go.
out.
You gotta be out of chips.
Oh, I understand. That's fair. That's very
6
fair.
and 6.
You the add-on,
3 and
right?
6. You do it.
That makes it more level.
How I even do it. So,
Good
We
little
were debating.
All right, action's going to start under the gun with Steve Boutros with ace-2 offsuit. He surrenders his hand. Tim B got king-queen offsuit. I very much like this hand, but I would go for a raise in early position.
But if you gotta be out, it's not that you have.
Michael calls with ace-5 suited.
call.
Fun with that.
And now we can see the hands coming around. Wade Blackburn once again with clubs. King 9 of clubs this time. Mayor Ron is queen 10 of clubs in the same hand. And Greg has their straight flush card with the jack of clubs in his hand.
Did your uncle play?
7 players.
Wow. That's good. Nice group of us.
He plays baccarat.
Rainbow flop 3-7-8 offsuit. A pair of 8s for Todd. Right now Todd has the check mark at this point. Todd leads out a bet of 1,000 because he does have top pair of 8s. Wants to see where he's at.
Call.
We can hear the call coming from Tim with the king queen. He has overcards to this flop.
Fold. Call. 3 players.
Matthew Lowe is calling because he is open-ended on a straight draw. So now, top trip 8s for Todd Jenkins, who has all the chips at this table at the moment. Leads out a bet of 3,000. I actually like that bet a lot. And deuce is an all-in. Now, I like the move of the all-in, but Todd is licking his lips right now, excited. Tim needed to make this all-in move on the flop or pre-flop.
Call 3,000.
So it's the right move at the wrong time. He is going all in into trip 8s. Tim having less chips mean he is at risk for his tournament life. He has no chance of catching up. That king is not enough to help him, even though he has a pair of kings. Todd goes all in. And just like that, Tim B is eliminated.
Oh, wow.
Todd Jenkins is now single-handedly eliminated, I believe, 4 players himself. Todd, we're now going to start calling you the assassin, my friend. The assassin, Todd Jenkins. And another one bites the dust. You can see the chip count right now. He has 69 big blinds, a massive chip stack for this feature table. 41,000 in chips. Ron Jensen is in a desperation mode with only 5 big blinds remaining in his stack and 3,000. He's going to have to make a move, and he's going to need to do it very, very soon for him to stay relevant in this tournament.
I don't think we did our little pictures to put on our live stream like we did last time.
Okay.
Little headshots.
Yeah. First here. I'm ready for mine.
Ready? I know you are. Call. What to do when it
Call.
breaks. What to do when it breaks.
600.
You gotta do your put coat back on.
Yeah. Well, we gotta take our shirts off. So it's weird.
We can hear the table mics capturing their conversation.
No. Call. Pass.
I'm all in.
Raise.
Ron Jensen going all in with ace-jack suited. That is the only move he has with his chip stack, and we are rooting for him to win. This hand at least. I'll say this every stream I commentate. I am not rooting against players to lose, but there are certain players in certain hands at certain times in the tournament I do root to win for various reasons. Most of the time it's just me being cheeky, and I like a little bit of chaos because it makes it fun to commentate on.
They're very clear.
You want me to call for you?
No, I mean,
I imagine for most people that are listening, you already know who we are and where we are, but just in case you stumbled onto our stream and you are new to us, we are in Grand Prairie, Texas. Our club is named Palace Poker. Grand Prairie is in the DFW Metroplex. We are 10 minutes or so from Dallas, Texas, and probably 6 or 7 minutes away from Arlington, Texas. So we are the heart of DFW, right in the middle of all the action, with arguably, I say this every single stream, I think that if we don't have a top 5 poker room in the country, I'd be shocked. Maybe even arguably a top 3, just based on aesthetics alone. Now, in this hand, full house for Ron Jensen, jacks full of aces, making it look easy. He's going to take the double up, and that's going to buy him a little bit of breathing room, but he's still got a lot of moves he's going to have to make to climb his stack back into contention. Blinds are on level 3, 300, 600.
Welcome back, man.
While we have a moment, our next sponsor we're going to highlight, it's a gold sponsor, and it's Dave's Highway Wrecker Service. Dave was kind enough to be a sponsor at the last year's event as well. You can see the fade out. Lorenzo's got the graphic up, and there it is. Dave's Highway Wrecker Service. This is our one of our gold sponsors, and we appreciate your contribution to Poker on the Prairie and everything that you do in Grand Prairie. Thank you so much.
VIP room.
I just won my best hand, babe.
Oh, good. Well, where should I go? You don't want me in here.
Okay,
You
who's
can
first?
sit over there, or you can go visit.
What sounds like more fun?
Anybody out there?
One of the aspects that makes charity events like this so entertaining is that there's a tremendous social element to these events. People are not playing a cutthroat game. They're playing to socialize, to contribute to the charities, to the environment, to the fun of the game. And so there's a lot of camaraderie and laughing, and I love every bit of this side of what poker can do for a community.
He did for me right outside the door. My picture with
Seymour.
it's beautiful.
It's really nice.
Call option. One blind.
All right, so we can see our very own Hamilton Peck with ace-4 of diamonds going to this flop. Todd Jenkins has another killer starting hand with king-queen offsuit, and Greg Joyner with queen-9 offsuit. So the queen-9 offsuit has a potential straight draw. Jack-9 also has a open-ended straight draw with Michael D's hand. Hamilton's going to need a couple of running cards for a flush. Todd's looking for any of the overcards, either king or queen. So right now, a lot of people have speculative draws, but nobody really hit anything significant yet. Pair of 4s on the turn for Hamilton. He's not going to get a flush at all, but now that he has a pair of 4s, he may get a little bit sticky.
I guess so. Oh, well, I don't know. I doubt it, but
Tim also has a pair of 4s. He has 6-4 offsuit, bets out 1,000. Actions on Michael. Michael's trying to decide. He folds his straight draw. Hamilton calls. We knew he'd be a little bit sticky with that pair of 4s. So he's going to put in a call. Greg Joyner with queen-9
Yes, I think.
also puts in a call. And Steve Boutros with 7-8 offsuit, thinking with the check what he's going to do next. Steve folds. And now we are three-handed going to a river. 8 of spades does not help anybody. Now Hamilton has the best hand. He's got 2 pairs, or 2 pair with 8s and 4s. And he lets it go. Hamilton had the winner, but Greg put out the bet.
Did my influence the play?
We see the call. Hamilton's now going to see the error of his fold. And now he's laughing in his head. Look, he's like, all you had is a pair of 4s? Hamilton can't believe it.
All day long, baby. All 4 days.
And that is one of the beautiful parts of this game. You do not have to have the best hand. You do have to have the last hand standing. And there are times that you can get better hands to fold just by putting in a proper sized bet.
Our expenses.
Yeah.
Right, so we might have less players, but we have more sponsors.
The
And
net
we have
bigger.
less expensive.
Hamilton Peck under the gun with 10-3 suited. He does have spades. Now, in his thoughts, he's thinking about the last hand and what he missed out on.
People will appreciate it.
He's going to be coming after those missing chips. Wade with 3-5 suited hearts. Wade puts in a call as well. Right now, nobody else is getting hands that they really want to play.
Last year I got inundated. Mayor
Todd's looking at his 9-3. He's going to fold his hand. He's not going to like it.
You lost that love and feeling.
Call.
Tim comes along with the King-8 offsuit. Michael's probably going to check in this spot.
he doesn't know.
And now we are 4 players to a flop.
Trying to follow what's going on here. It's like trying to figure it out.
Yeah, they were calling him last year, begging him to play. Now they're like, he lost that love and feeling, so they're not calling him.
6-7 ace. 2 diamonds on this flop. Nobody has an ace in their hand.
Last year they were very nervous because
There might be a joke or two with the 6-7. We're probably not going to make it here, but you guys know what I'm saying.
well, what if I get all my
Right now, nobody really hit a whole lot with this board. Look for the first person to bet to probably take it down easily.
I used my chips to basically tell them to come help us.
And just like that, it folds all around. The first to bet takes the pot, and we move on to the next hand.
Maybe get 10.
Hand number 16.
So,
How many get paid?
yeah.
Out of 100.
There's gonna be about $25,000 to $30,000 paid out to 9 places. This
So
month,
9 get paid. The point.
9 get
Not
paid.
9 get paid.
Only 9 get paid.
But the thing is, if you look at how many players are playing for each charity, there's like 25, 30, or 30, or 30, you know what I mean? There's about 30 or so players for each charity, so
Get in
that
the
it's a high
mix.
likelihood that each charity will have at least a couple of people here.
Yeah.
Except maybe those.
Except, well, I got you. I got you there.
We got us.
I'm depending on you, Todd. I'm depending on you. All you.
Hallelujah Haley in the chat asked the question, if I don't play any poker but I wanted to come by for the social side of the room and just to order food, am I able to do so? You are indeed. So it is a private club. You do have to be a member of the club to enjoy any of the amenities, but we have a social membership. You can come in and purchase the social membership, and then you are free for the next quarter to enjoy any of the amenities of the club, including our restaurant, our dining aspect, our wonderful, beautiful bar, and anything else that we have on the calendar that you feel like participating in. Poker is only one amenity that we offer amongst an array of other options. So on this hand, we have some excitement brewing. Michael has a pair of jacks, second pair. Greg also has 2 pair with aces and jacks, otherwise known as aces up. And we had a heart flush draw that did not connect with King 9 out of Steve Boutros' hand. So we can see the check mark is going to go with ace jack, and Greg takes the easy victory.
Having a monster.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, there you go.
Look at that.
Get rich. Here we go.
Good job,
Becca's
Greg.
happy show off. She's a good
And that's what to talk to, right?
I'm being asked now, what are some of the other amenities that we have? In addition to the things that I've mentioned, there's an upcoming movie club that's going to be starting up here very soon in our very beautiful Speakeasy VIP room, hosted by producer Lorenzo himself. We've also got a patio that has some exciting new additions that are being constructed now, and look for announcements on those things in the next month. We have been doing recreational spades, so up in our lounge area, and that gets together every Wednesday afternoon, and there's going to be a league in the near future for spades. So, and a few other exciting things that are coming together but aren't ready for announcement yet.
I'm your favorite.
Yes.
Also, speaking of, so on Friday evenings around dinner time, the Grand Prairie Cigar Club meets out on the patio every Friday evening.
I got that.
Beautiful.
10's been raised up all again.
You're so sweet. You got
We do have an all-in from Matthew Lowe himself, pocket 4s. Now Wade with pocket 5s, Hamilton holding one of those 5s, but he has a suited queen 5 of clubs.
Does anybody else need anything?
It'll be all in for Hamilton to call. I don't expect him to. Now the 9-10 suited clubs out of the big blind, I very much like this hand. The all-in is for 5,400.
Do we have a caller?
Greg in the big blind has enough to do so.
Come on, Hamilton, you own this place, man.
That's expensive.
Some friendly chatter directed at Hamilton, who's always willing to engage with everyone. Competitive streak for sure. Hamilton loves to win. If you ever catch Hamilton standing around, ask him about pocket tens and he'll tell you a story.
Come out really nice here. And it's not even all in.
All right, so now we've got 3 hands, it looks like, going to a flop. 1 all in. Matthew Lowe.
1 player all in for the main. Heads up on a new side pot, James.
Matthew is at risk with his pocket fours.
All right, Greg.
Just like that. We see Greg has the best hand with kings and nines. Potentially, if he can hold on to it, he's going to take the check mark here.
Check.
1,000.
1000's bet.
Weak.
So Greg bets out 1,000, testing the waters, believing him to have the best hand, and he's absolutely accurate with that.
And a call.
And so we can see the call. That is now going to start building a side pot. Matthew still all in, looking for one of those 2 fours to save him. Jack of clubs is giving Greg not only the best hand with kings and nines, but now he's got 4 clubs and a straight flush club draw. He doesn't hit the flush draw, but his kings and nines are going to be enough to take the victory. And with that, we're going to see Matthew Lowe eliminated with pocket fours.
Nines and kings with an ace. Nines and kings with an ace. You got it.
He's going to take both pots. And that's going to put Wade Blackburn down at the bottom with 2,800 left in his chip stack. And now he's going to have to do a desperation move just to come back into this game quickly.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Unless you want to say
Actually, that makes sense. I saw that wing and he said, I've got to go.
That's why you really are.
Tonight, these players are playing for prizes. So we've had a bevy of prizes donated by various businesses and chapters around Grand Prairie and around DFW. So the top 9 are going to collect prizes. The value of those prizes go up with each position that they remain in the tournament all the way until first place.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think I had these 5. Or did I?
first, Mr. Mayor, 800 to play. Pass. 800 to play. Call it.
I think last year I had 4 or 5.
Call it.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And auction.
Well,
You're already in, you can raise it or run it.
right.
Okay.
So I'm sure they're going to fill that spot here in a second.
Okay.
4 players.
I think these diamonds are possibly following Hamilton around. He's got queen-8 of diamonds in the button. Does not hit anything on this flop. Greg Joyner with a pair of 5s. Right now has the best of this board.
That's 2,000.
Those people will go to VIP.
Fold.
Hey, is he out? Clayton's out.
You can rebuy
Good
it.
bet. He doesn't want you.
No, it says
You can hear them chatting.
He wants to go down. He likes to bounce.
Despite your
I
son.
need to tell him to
I gave him the
bounce.
opportunity.
No. He wants to go home. He's busy every night.
So we do very much appreciate all the players who have decided to join us for this tournament and contribute to the causes.
Mayor, I haven't seen you at the Stars game lately. What's going on?
We've been there. Not there tonight, of course.
Sent the clone
Didn't they gotta move up a point or no?
Haley in chat says we love you. Well, thank you so much, Haley. I love you too. Glad that you're here and joining me.
Why?
They're on the losing streak.
Oh.
It's good to be loved. And I will take as much of it as I can possibly get. I've been overwhelmed with joy. This community here in Grand Prairie is it's a beautiful place. It is a true community unlike anything I've ever been raised around. I come from a very, very big city on the East Coast, and it does not have the feel that Grand Prairie has.
Where they coming in from?
Oh my God.
They're all here.
Oh, they're all here, yeah.
The furthest one is Eric's daughter that has our great grand.
Mr. Mayor, you have option. You can raise it or lower.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
No problem.
I'm okay. The furthest one's coming from Ulster with our great grand.
4 players in the house.
We are just listening to the table, Mike.
Fix to be a year, no.
2, 3, 6 on the flop. It's a rainbow flop, meaning all 3 cards have a different suit. Michael D with ace-6 is going to take the best of this flop at the moment. He has top pair of 6s. As you can see, though, everybody else has some piece of it in some form or fashion. We love flops like this. It creates a little bit of organic drama.
Never had to worry about little boy. Wade didn't either. How much is that?
1,200.
Little boys.
None.
It's a good time to remind you that if you're following along and you hear my voice, please do us a favor and hit that check mark, like and subscribe. We want to make sure that you are notified of all the action in the future, and we get to join you in upcoming chats and upcoming streams. So now, top 2 pair for Michael with the ace of diamonds on the turn. He now has aces up, aces and 6s.
Raise.
Michael astutely raises it to 3,000. Knows he's got the best of it at the moment, he believes.
You know what I mean? Like it's. You're not having chips in that small one.
Yeah, back.
No.
He's all in. We're here. We're on the new side.
Wade is all in, which is what they're discussing. He's all in with 2 5 of clubs. Now, the clubs aren't going to help him. He needs to hit a 5, or excuse me, not a 5, a 4 to make his straight.
Twin Peaks gift cards.
I don't want to twin. My wife will not be cool with me. Come home with a Twin Peaks gift card.
Well, you don't have to tell her.
Well, I know.
But now she can watch
Literally on a t-shirt.
We do value all the sponsors tonight for Poker on the Prairie. You can hear them discussing future potential sponsors. And right now, Michael's going to take the check mark with 6s full of aces. Full house, easy game. He is not going to go anywhere. And this pot is just going to add to his chip stack.
Oh, we can win this for certain. Both hands.
And we are now seeing the elimination of Wade Blackburn out of the small blind.
Well, I would have beat you.
Well, I mean,
My pair of
yeah,
threes.
I only have like $700 left. Yeah, you would.
I would have called you heads up.
Yeah, exactly. You
Should
should
have had a pair of threes.
Okay, I'm gonna rebuy. Rebuy.
Always awesome.
Oh no, yeah. Where's the pay?
You get a credit right here. This
Already
Okay,
used.
okay, so you.
Well, you're a user.
It's $100. Just
I have a.
Yeah.
All right.
Here,
It's 400 to me.
Here's $100. Here you go. There we go.
So
We're back
I
in the
need to
game,
give
baby.
back in the game.
He's got it.
So Todd is collecting the charity donations.
Oh, okay.
I would have done that too. Preferable, but it's okay. It's fine. Let's go.
But I'm pretty sure Doug's collecting all the cash.
take Sears. I don't know, Doug, but I'm sure you can
He's
trust
out
Doug.
there. He's out there. Like people do dealers.
I do want to point out for those of you that are new to the stream, all of our live streams that are playing traditionally in the room for either final table tournaments or cash streams, we do not allow electronics of any kind within the stream room itself. That includes smart glasses, smart watches, cell phones, any type of communication device. We also don't allow headphones and those kinds of things. It is complete electronic free zone. We make the exception tonight at the moment because of this being a fun charity event. Right now they are not enforcing the no electronic rule. I look for that to change a little bit later in the stream, but that's what's different about this one right now is they are encouraging the social engagement and they're allowing all of these normal accoutrements to remain with the players, and that is atypical to how we operate streams daily in our rooms.
It's Yeah, it's all about real estate. It's not about the fact that they sell burgers. They lease out the land.
4 more, Mr.
Somebody gave me some good advice on what,
Well, I mean, what they were doing to him was not wrong, but he outsmarted him
now.
on
2,000 more.
But Sears,
2K to
you
play.
could buy a home
Yeah.
through Sears.
Raised it to 28.
buy guns, and you could buy that
Well,
castle.
they would like deliver. You could buy a home, the American dream.
So was it
never
Sears,
saw that
Roebuck, and then
catalog.
just Sears at some point?
I mean, like,
This is
yeah.
when they-
So we see some hands coming through. Todd Jenkins raising it up to 2,800. Now the blinds are currently 400, 800. Todd is in the big blind.
At Sears.
He is ace 4 suited,
Worth 4, but it ain't
We're gonna go
worth
see
2.
Foghat.
sometimes known as fake aces.
We're going to Sears.
When you have an ace and a 4, every now and then that 4 looks sneakily like an ace.
Watch movies.
Your first time. Check it
There was an outlet on Main.
They had a
that
good
wasn't there. Sears outlet.
So we go to the flop.
Thing right in front of the
I got
Nobody hit anything yet. Michael's got the better straight draw currently.
well.
They had a Chick-fil-A
My thing
already.
was the
Chick-fil-A
wonderful
was
color.
Todd goes all in with ace 4 of diamonds, and I think that might be enough to get through and take the check mark. He has the best hand with ace of diamonds anyway,
Are you trying to gauge?
and it is.
Mayor, you were there?
Now, Todd isn't an amateur to this game. He is very familiar with it. I would look for him to continue his aggressive play.
But it was in Arnold.
Yeah.
The formal?
There you go. 40 seconds left in this round. Registration is still open for 90 more minutes, and there's 104 players still in this game.
We had like $7 million in tickets from yesterday's arcade there.
Haley in chat joining us. Absolutely. So the upper corner where you see the 104 over the 121, there have been 121 players that began this tournament, and there's 104 remaining. You're absolutely right with that.
Call 8.
That way you at home can follow along and see where we're at within this tournament and how many people there is still to go. So this hand, we see all the suited hands. Clubs and spades, the 2 dominant suits at the moment. Now we have hearts, all sorts of hands. Todd Jenkins, though, with the best hand so far in the small blind. Look for him to raise it up to potentially 12 to.
I'm in the stage right there, yeah.
I see it now, way more than I was about to say. Calling me a liar. Todd's going to raise it up to 2,800, not 1,200. Which, now that I see that the level changed, we couldn't have gone to 1,200 anyway. Like I said, rookie commentator.
Okay, I brought you in.
Is that scrimps on there? No, I'm allergic.
So Todd raises it with ace jack of diamonds in the small blind, makes it 2,800 to go.
Well, that's a horrible thing.
Action is on Michael D, ace 2 of spades.
But I still tried for a while. I was like, we gotta quit. I was like,
We're going to use diarrhea for a week.
I'll show you a picture of that.
Josh in chat, thank you for the kind words. I can't disagree on any part of it. Admittedly, I'm biased. Josh in chat says, best dealers and production team in the business. I am absolutely biased, but this is my belief, and I'm happy to tell you all about it. I have never seen a better dealer core anywhere in my life than right here at Palace Poker. And when it comes to production, you won't find more passionate team anywhere. Of that, I am certain. Right on this flop, 3-8-3 Rainbow. Tim is going to take it with 8s and 3s at the moment. But he has a big, big field of players in this hand to navigate through. Steve Boutros keeping the pressure alive in the big blind with an all-in move of 4,200. We have our second all-in. Now Tim knows he's got an 8, so he feels pretty confident with his 8s and 3s.
I know Greg.
What is that?
7,000 is a big bet.
Congratulations.
Call.
Very good job.
Big, big, big pots. Todd shaking his head, not understanding how this hand got away from him so dramatically.
Didn't reach, but it was pretty.
Greg Joyner's going to need some running cards to catch up on this hand.
Oh, you went on a
Greg is drawing either running clubs or a king. Both Greg has 3 outs. All 3 of his kings are remaining. Steve only has 2 jacks remaining for him to catch up. Now the club is going to help Greg. He developed a redraw. Now he has 10 outs to go. And he hits his flush, but also a full house for Tim.
wow.
Sexually aroused.
You can hear this table announce
No, seriously.
to our feature table here at Poker on the Prairie.
Let's go.
We now have a new face at this table. You can see the chip stack being counted out. That is our very own president of Palace Poker himself, Jonathan Tooley. We call him JT in-house.
This last hand, what do you mean? We've been out here 10 minutes.
Here we go. Let's go. Good. All right. Good luck.
And here we go. Todd Jenkins at the top of our feature table leaderboard with 52 big blinds or 41,500 in chips. Hamilton Peck is at the very bottom. He is sitting with just 3,000 left in chips. He's going to be in a desperate space, and he's going to have to make a move very quickly.
My luck finally changed.
He does call. Blinds are 500, 1,000, level 5, hand 23. We're looking for a lot of fireworks now.
5 more to stay.
As you're watching, if you pay attention to the bottom of the screen, you'll see the scroll for events that we have every single day here at Palace Poker. If you like tournament poker, we do have a full tournament schedule. And here we go. We have a suited flop, Queen Jack 7, all spades. The only spade that we have with 7 players in this hand is in Wade Blackburn's hand, and it is a 5 of spades.
All in with
You can hear the all in.
He wants to rebuy.
Hamilton is all in. He only has a pair of 7s. Bottom pair, he does not have any spade. Tim, though, has Queen 7. Tim B hits top and bottom pair, also no spade. This is going to be a hand that comes down. Tim B versus Hamilton Peck. Hamilton is going to have to catch a king to save his tournament life. He is at risk. The spade doesn't help anybody, but now, if any spade comes on the river, this will be a chop pot, and Hamilton's going to get the survival. Oh, did not come. We're going to see Hamilton eliminated in this hand.
Wow.
Yeah.
What's her name? Betty Ford?
But do you like that booze?
Check your bet. That's 5.
Cosmos.
He's like,
5,000 to call.
Golf course finger.
yeah. Well, I put
Johnny in chat, thank you for the kindness. No fear there.
Got 2 pair.
all right.
I'm a nobody here in Grand Prairie with a big, big smile.
Spade, no.
I am supported by the best team in poker anywhere in the country. I stand by that. This team works tirelessly. They are second to none. They make this club an absolute joy to work at. And just like that with that elimination, we can see it ourselves. 99 players remaining out of 121. This is our second annual, first time at Palace Poker, Poker on the Prairie.
You don't know that. It's like
$1 million.
You can see Hamilton handing over his rebuy card right there. It's going into the rack. Todd enjoying a nice libation.
easier if you see on the card.
There we go. Hamilton has a fresh stack of chips. He's back in.
It's a good layout. It's kind of like the sister fossil.
Who would have thought we had a Hill Country
It's a little bit like that.
golf course in Grand Prairie?
I know, kid.
Yeah.
It's a great spot.
Yeah. Hill country.
And it drains better than any course in the entire
Yeah, because it's so hilly.
There's no minute. Seriously, though.
Limestone.
It drains incredibly well.
While the camera's on me, you'll see we have an array of apparel available here at Palace Poker. This is one of our newest ones, and in fact, here, I'll do this. I'll stand up. My favorite feature of this, I don't know, depending on how, it's got the back. There's a playing card on the back of this. It's one of the coolest things I think that I've seen us have here. We've also got some cool polos that we're about to roll out, new hats. But right now, back to the action. Steve Boutros himself in the cutoff with pocket aces. This is the first time we've seen aces, and we have a train wreck of a hand developing because right behind him, Tim B has pocket queens. Here we go.
Double the fees.
Let's go. Call it in, whatever.
Call 4,000.
My buddy Russell, he's playing, but he doesn't really know. He knows a little bit.
Yeah.
So we have all sorts of things brewing on this hand. Hamilton lets his hand go.
Well, he's playing.
Greg is going to fold his hand out. I think this is going to end up coming down to just aces versus queens, which is a classic race and runoff. Anything can happen. So no help to either player. Both of them believing their hand to be best. They're both going to try and trap each other. Steve goes all in astutely with his 6,000 in chips. He's ahead with pocket aces. Tim is going to, of course, call. There's only 2 outs that can help Tim. He needs either of the 2 remaining queens to catch up for a full house in this hand.
He's only got 2 outs.
Now Tim is not at risk for his tournament life. And we can see the check mark going to Steve Boutros. He will have a full double up in this hand.
Oh, you were all in for that.
Good job, Will.
You did double up. That's a good double up. Triple up.
Oh, it's a great question, Haley. So Haley in chat is asking, are players limited to how many rebuys they can purchase? No, there's a registration period, and I will have to pull it up on my phone to see how much time is left in the registration. As long as that registration is still active, players, when they bust out, can come back in for a whole new chip stack and a new donation to the charity. So because this is a charity event, we want to encourage as many re-entries or rebuys as we possibly can so that the charity can have maximum benefit. Let's see how much time is left. I'm pulling it up now on my phone, as you saw right before the camera cut away. There is 54 minutes left in the registration period. So players can rebuy for 54 minutes, and then after that rebuy registration period cuts off, they'll be forced to play with just the chips they have in front of them, and they have to make that last all the way to the final hand. In this hand, back to the action, Todd Jenkins, King 10 of clubs. And we can also see Steve Boutros. Now, Steve also just had the double up. He has ace-king offsuit in the hijack.
Oh, man, look at that.
Oh, my goodness. All the fireworks. So 8, 9, 10, rainbow flop. JT's going to have bottom pair of 8s. Todd Jenkins has a pair of 10s and a club backdoor redraw. The 7-8 from JT also has an open-ended straight draw. JT bets out 3,000. I like this bet from JT's position. He is controlling the narrative. He knows it's hard to make a pair. Doesn't want to let his foot off the gas. Greg and Todd both have backdoor flush draws as well. We see a raise from Todd to 8,000. Todd and JT know each other well. Both players are knowing that this 3 is not helping either hand. You can see JT trying not to smile, watching Todd very closely at what he's going to do. Neither player new to poker whatsoever. 10,000 is a strong bet. It's going to force JT to lay his hand down. Todd has the best of it at this time.
Pocket share.
Hey, 10,000.
Obviously now.
What? 10,000? Wasn't worth it, right?
But they were bad.
I thought you had a straight.
And with that, JT's signature smile. Every now and again, you can come up to the room and you might catch JT sitting down at one of the tournament tables. You can talk to him and say hi yourself. Very approachable. Loves to tell you about the creation of Palace. Everything that you see within this building was put together and overseen by JT himself from the very beginning. JT, Hamilton, they had a vision very, very early on. Danielle McWilliams came on board, and then she helped reshape that vision to something that would be functional as a show-stopping poker room anywhere in the country. And the combination of those 3 names created what eventually became Palace Poker and the rest of us who joined on.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a shingle company. I bet there's definitely a few publicly traded.
I think independent
companies.
before the shingle companies.
Oh gosh, yeah. Like the shingles we use, I can't remember how many billions of dollars.
So the 10 on the turn doesn't help anybody's hand. Right now, Michael D has a pair of 4s, and he's got the best of this board at the moment. Now the Jack 8 with the 8, 9, 10 Jack opening a straight draw out of Greg's hand has a lot of equity. He checks it. He wants to see as cheap of a river card as he can possibly get. Tim is betting out 2,000. I would like to see Greg make the call here. He does. So we're going to go to the river. The 3 of spades. Now the 3 doesn't help anybody but Tim. Tim now has a little bit of showdown equity. For Greg to win this hand, he would have to bet out pretty strongly, and he could take this pot, I think, away from Tim. Tim checks behind. He's going to take the check mark and this pot.
There is a lag in spare parts for you. But it will come.
So now, with that pot, Todd Jenkins is our chip leader at this table with 54,000 in chips, but Tim is closely on his heels at 48,000 in chips. These two are racing to the top of the stack. Steve Boutros, after his all-in, is now at 22,500 in chips. And all the way down, the bottom 2 stacks that are climbing their way back is Mayor Ron himself with 6,500 and Wade Blackburn out of the big blind right now. If you are watching along in chat or following along on YouTube, listening to the audio, then let us know. Come on, log into the chat and let me know, are you supporting a player that is either at this featured table or playing in this charity event? Or are you here to support a particular charity? But tell us all about what made you watch this stream today, and thank you for joining us.
I don't keep them down. Yeah, like you're supposed to, like when it's clear,
6 players.
makes sense. You can see the bacteria.
See, that's why they have to have things pretty well written in line.
Check for 5. Check 2, Mr. Mayor.
It's hard to spool up quick.
Yeah.
Well, you can spool up quick, one of the things they have to have some musicians and.
Oh,
So we have a King 10 deuce flop. Hamilton has top pair of kings. We can see lots of different hands have a piece of this flop. Wade and Michael, both a pair of 10s with different kickers.
Okay, that's an easy one.
Man, that food was really
3
good.
players, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
You know, I enjoyed it all too.
Yeah.
That pizza that had the little
Well,
pepperoni on
Hamilton's
it.
pizza was the best. Barbecue.
3 of clubs on the turn. We had a suited club hand earlier that folded out. They might have hung around just a little bit longer. Right now, Hamilton has the best of it. It's going to be all in for him to call. With his stack, he needs to commit some aggressive chips. There it is. High five, Hamilton. Correctly calling with his top pair, making the best decision possible. So Greg cannot win in this hand. He doesn't know it yet. Michael and Hamilton both all in. Hamilton is currently ahead. Michael has a little bit more in chips, so there's going to be an additional side pot. Michael needs a 10 or a jack to catch up. Does not catch up. He's going to take the side pot with his hand. Hamilton, though, is going to take all of the main pot. And he very much needed that. That puts Hamilton now from hovering around the bottom to up to 28,500 in chips. And that puts Hamilton at number 3 in chip lead position at this table.
Okay.
There you go. Nice hand. We got 2 minutes till the blinds go up.
Good time to be on the button.
You can hear it there. 2 minutes until the blinds go up. Blinds are currently at level 5, 500, 1,000. 95 players remaining in this event.
What is that? How do you know?
Sorry, Michael.
You just remember.
And if charity's hurt your sponsor, I'm pretty sure you can't strike.
Absolutely.
Call 1,000. All in call.
You may call.
Gosh, for every kid's.
I'll call your old man.
I'll call just because just for charity. Yes.
You can hear Mayor Ron himself saying, I'll call just because it's for charity. You can hear these players getting into the spirit. This is still the social side of the game, and everybody is here to support a good cause. There's a lot of things to love about the game that we support here at Palace Poker. Poker is near and dear to our heart. When we get to do charity events like this is the best side of what this industry provides, and one of the aspects that we all love that we get to do here at Palace Poker. So now 3, 6, 10, 2 spades on this flop. JT flopping 4 spades on a flush draw. Very much liking his hand. He's also open-ended on the straight draw, and he has the best chances to come out with the check mark on this hand. He bet out 4,000. That's a very solid bet for this hand.
There you go.
1989.
So here we go. We have an all-in for less. Michael has 8-9, looking for a gut shot with the 7. That 3 of hearts doesn't benefit anybody. JT has 19 outs. And the 4 comes out. That's going to help JT's hand, and Michael is eliminated. Michael, thank you for joining us. Maybe he'll rebuy and throw a little bit more support to the charity of his choice. There it is. He does indeed. There's Miss Vivian Vance in the background. One of our sponsors tonight. We do appreciate her sponsorship and support of these charities. Amber, let's see, in chat, cheering on all of the players who are playing for Children First, but truly it's an amazing for charities that benefit from this event. Thank you. No, thank you all. This is one of the reasons that we signed on to be a part of the team here at Palace Poker, is to do events exactly like this. This is energizing for the team that works here at Palace Poker. We love these types of things. It breaks up our normal day-to-day. This is a nice departure. This is the absolute best of what this industry is, and we are here for every bit of it. With that said, if you have a charity event in mind and you would like to do something similar, please reach out to us. You can reach out to me directly. My name is Matt, M-A-T-T. My email is matt@palacepoker.com. If you want to have your own charity event and it's local and near and dear to Grand Prairie here, then let us know. Reach out, and we're going to do everything we can to support your event as well. We are partners with the community, and every chance we can leverage the wonderful building that Hamilton and JT built us, we want to do so. So let's do it for your charity's benefit. In this hand, Tim B, coming in with the best hand so far with ace-queen offsuit.
4 players.
Going to a flop. Our very own Hamilton Peck with Jack-8 offsuit hits top pair of jacks on this flop. So now Todd Jenkins also has Jack-5 for 2 pair. My goodness. Look for a little bit of fireworks. This could get dicey for Hamilton. It's hard to make a pair, and sometimes it's hard to let top pair go. JT doesn't have anything to come along with. You can see Tim B with ace-queen still having 2 overcards to this flop. Might feel a little bit frisky. Looking to either set up a steal or hoping to hit an ace or a queen. Does not come on the turn. But that does give some additional equity, because now Tim has the ace of spade, and he can hit a spade on the river card and have the ace high flush.
I think he's got everybody covered.
Todd going all in with his Jack-5, knowing that spade is concerning.
Praying to his God right now.
I don't need no prayers, but I do have a great Jesus.
His first name is Muhammad.
Tom's kidding.
You sure we good? I'm just saying.
Or Chris.
Yeah.
So you can see Hamilton talking across the tables, trying to get any information that he can. Listening to the social chatter. Everybody's having a good time with each other. The jitters of being on stream have all been shaken off. And now this group has settled in with each other, and they're just here to have a good time and play these hands out.
I don't know. I don't know that you're talking about the hand now.
Like, I will do whatever. If I had more money, I would put more money.
So Todd has the chip lead. 42,500 all in. Tim is having to decide. He has 35,500 in chips. It will be for his tournament life to make this call, and that's why he's taking so long thinking about this decision. In poker, we call it tanking or in the tank, and that just means He is isolated and trying to decide what to do. He does make the all-in call. He is searching for the flush draw or any ace, or any 3 to his benefit. And here we go.
No way.
Tim is at risk for his tournament life. He needs any combination of a spade or any 3 for a straight. And now they're going to see it. Todd is ahead currently. Todd needs to dodge all the 3s and all the spades to hold the check mark. And he does so, and with that, Tim is eliminated, and Todd gets a massive chip stack out of this. 107,000 in this pot. He is going to be the dominating chip leader in this game, possibly in this tournament.
Yeah, if there was nothing else out there,
It's okay. Give it to him. Give it to him.
Brian, can I rebaster?
To give this some perspective, Todd Jenkins now has more money than the entire table combined against his stack.
Hour on revise.
A significant chip lead.
Fire away.
Wait, so you can like, you can revise until you're out of
I
money.
think we have till 9:30.
You can buy
54, see the red, the green number?
You're seeing the comparison of the chip counts right now.
the registration. Fine.
Todd has what's affectionately known as walk-around chips. So you see the pile of chips in front of him. With that victory, he got up from the table.
I don't think I was a blind.
So when you get such a commanding lead, you have a little bit of breathing room to walk around and just enjoy the social side of this game while everybody else fights for their chips and their stack. So you can see the player counter in the top right corner, currently at 79 of 121. That number is slowly dropping as players get knocked out of the tournament and choose not to re-enter. And with every number that it goes down, it is an easier race to first place.
Okay, I got folded out, didn't I?
Yeah, mine, 1,500.
I think you're fine.
Don't be stingy.
I could have had a monster. Yes, sir.
Yes, Todd, can I please borrow from the bank, sir?
1,500. Call.
I really don't like taking pins.
Yes, you. I think, sir, that's a lot.
Last year, I took a bunch of your money. I did not like it.
Call.
You said red?
Call.
I want us to
I
go
would
to
like
Indy.
nothing more than a free business, but
I know, I keep taking everything.
you were so close.
Me and Troy were in Belize last week.
Like I said, I have never been around Todd when he wasn't smiling ear to ear.
She's better friend.
It is one of the most endearing qualities about Todd. Todd always has a smile.
Tim says he's like 5 leads a week.
Cares so much about people and about his community. In this hand, though, here we go. In position as the dealer, JT has pocket jacks, raises it up to 7,000. The blinds are currently 1,000 and 1,500, small blind and big blind. 7,000 is a very healthy raise. He gets called by Ace 10 from Michael D. No, by Tim B with 4 or 5 of diamonds. Hamilton folds. It'll be all in for Greg Joyner to call. He has Queen 10 offsuit. He may make this call. He's made similar calls. Here we go. So we have multiple all-ins in this hand. Both Wade and Greg are at risk for their tournament life. JT has the best hand going into the flop.
Pot heads up. One player all in for the main, one player all in for the two-side pot. Two pots in, we got a heads up side pot.
Here we go. Good luck to the all-in players. Flop comes out. Ace, Queen 10, Rainbow, Queen 10 for Greg Joyner. The ace for Wade. Everything has beat JT on this flop. JT can still come out ahead with any king for a Broadway straight draw. Running diamonds would have benefited, but he folds out his hand, and with that, the action is complete.
Good on money. They sat out there. They got rebuys and raffle tickets and they're making
And
money.
here we go. JT is going to need to catch up. He needs any king or any jack. That now gives him additional outs with the nines. Does not catch up. Greg is going to win all pots with the 2 pair of queens and tens. And we see the elimination of Wade Blackburn. He might be rebuying. We're going to find out shortly.
Good job, Sam. You did too.
I did too.
If you're new to the chat, I see the numbers going up. You are watching our charity event here at Palace Poker in Grand Prairie, Texas. So right in the heart of DFW itself. This is our second annual event for Poker on the Prairie. This is the first year at Palace Poker. This is the second year that the team of Palace Poker presented this event. We were not open yet. The building was still being built. It was still being fashioned when this event was held last year. So now we get the pleasure of hosting it this year in our very own live stream room at our location here in Grand Prairie, Texas. You can see Brian, our dealer, in the box right now. Very accomplished dealer, one of our veterans here in the room. Behind the scenes, this tournament is being ran by Eric Anderson and Chris Tess. We have Lorenzo himself doing all of the production and running the board to make sure that I don't push a button that I'm not supposed to. Keeps everything in place, keeps our transitions looking crisp and clean. Dan is running the action tracker. Every single action that these players do, it goes from the dealer to Dan. Dan inputs it into a computer, and then we see it here after the delay. So they're also running our cameras behind the scenes, keeping all the transitions very, very crisp and clean on that aspect as well.
No TVs, no.
And then me, Matthew Osborne, one of the managers here at Palace Poker. You get an amateur commentator. I get to play around with it tonight. Our regular commentators are all taking a break and enjoying the charity event. And I appreciate you being here to suffer along with me. Flop comes out, 9-5-2 Rainbow. Todd has top pair of nines. No one else really has a whole lot. Hamilton gets bottom pair of twos. Greg has the same bottom pair of twos. Hamilton's kicker's a little bit better with it. But right now, Ton has the best of it with top pair of nines.
That's 6,000.
And there was basically 55 people in the time waiting.
And with that, you are no longer subjected to just listening to me alone. I've got help. We have our very own Mr. Lyles himself coming into the booth. He's putting on the headset now. Welcome to the live stream.
Thanks.
Yeah. Glad to have you.
I think my nickname's going to be Card Dead now.
Oh, no. Did you play the tournament, or were you still on the cash table?
No, I did the tournament, too. I did a couple, and
yeah.
It was good, though.
Do you accept this rose?
We're following along all the action. We're trying to get the updates as much as possible. So you're coming from the room itself. So for those that don't know, Palace Poker is a two-story building. All of the poker action is on the second floor. Our particular commentating booth is on the first floor, shut away. So we don't really get a visual of what's happening in the room. So what's the energy like upstairs?
It's busy.
Is it?
Yeah, it's good. You know, you got the cash, but you got a lot of the people kind of moving around, and
yeah,
it's nice.
We like these exciting nights.
Yeah, and it's good because it's not just poker players. It's people that never played poker. It kind of gets them into
so many new faces in the room.
Yep.
On the table.
He won with a pair of threes.
So how's this table going?
Oh my goodness, this is really us watching Todd Jenkins just run over the table, and it's not even close. We were just commenting before you walked in. Todd has this entire table covered if they combine their stack.
Wow.
He cannot lose. He is making all the aggressive moves, getting calls all the way down. So right now, he is taking extreme advantage of the amateur side of the players not knowing this game very well.
Gotcha.
It is benefiting his stack thoroughly. Now, for the second time, we have pocket aces in this game, and it's Mayor Ron Jensen himself, all in for 4,500.
He doesn't have any. There's no risk.
Let's see.
Mayor Ron has needed an opportunity to double up. His stack is in anemic mode.
You know, you got those 4, 5, 6, 7 are the good ones to bust pocket aces,
They
too.
are. That 8-9 suited here in the big blind, I actually really like this hand. Now, Tim B has come along. He is all in. Yeah. So here we go. His ace is no good, but that diamond, that extra 2.5% for the diamond, that may come in handy. We're going to see on this flop.
7-2.
So we can see it here.
I'd rather have nine.
Tim is currently at risk and behind with ace-9 of diamonds. He only has one diamond on this flop. He's going to need running diamonds or running nines. Oh, now all the drama. Now any diamond is going to give Tim the all-in, but Ron is not out, and he gets it. Oh, my goodness. Aces cracked.
And Tim's a comedian at the table, too.
Wow.
Yeah. You got to have that guy there.
You have to. For an event like this, you have to. Wow.
You know, he had no choice. I mean,
no, and that's when your chip stack, when Mayor Ron's chip stack gets so far down and the number is so low, you're going to get called by subjectively weaker hands. Now, every hand going against pocket aces is weaker, but that's going to happen. There's not enough pressure for these players to fold those hands when it's only a little bit more to call.
Yeah, what are they at? 50, 100 or 1,000, 1,500?
Yeah. So Ron is still in the same position. He had 3,000 to start the hand. He still has 3,000 now, so nothing changed.
I mean, you double up, and he's still not even close to Todd.
Nobody is. Yeah, it's a long road ahead for this table.
So he's just getting the deck thrown at him then.
He hasn't had to sweat at any point, all the way from the first orbit. So we see Greg now with the ace-9 of diamonds, hoping to have some repeat luck.
Greg Joyner flush.
Yeah, why not? So some of these players, they play in regular home games with each other. They have some information, and they know how each other play. Not everybody here is brand new to poker.
We could make the ESPN things.
Steve Boutros has been very active in this game. So queen-jack offsuit going into this. We've seen a lot of aggressive moves from Steve, hitting top pair of queens. Right on cue with talking about him. So in this position, we're going to see the same thing as last hand. Greg needs running diamonds or an ace to come out ahead. Greg is always quick to come along for the ride, though, we've noticed. Yep, so you can see him putting out the minimum bet.
Call.
Nobody else touched it, did they? Yeah.
No, these are all speculative. JT calling with bottom pair of threes, hoping to form a hand that's going to crack something better, yeah. So he's not expecting to be ahead right now. He is just looking to lay a suspicious
he's got to
trap.
improve. Yeah, he's got to improve on the turn.
I didn't know that you were harboring me.
I mean, what do you figure? He's got to at least need a heart. I mean, clearly a 3.
Yeah.
But heart's ideal.
Yep. Just to add a little bit of drama, a 9 of hearts I think would be really interesting on this turn.
Wow, Steve, yeah. Well,
with Greg.
Greg too.
Yeah. Let's hope. Can we script it? Oh,
Nope.
So close. No good. I am not clairvoyant. That has been proven just now.
Now, can JT push Steve away from? Nah, he's not going to push him off the queen.
No, not at all.
Another club. There's a club.
Trip queens. That's going to be enough. So we can see the check mark. Steve is going to take this win if he can hold on to this hand, and I don't see any reason why he would let it go. JT is leading out a bet, hoping to represent that queen. I said this earlier. It's the right move at the wrong time.
Yep.
Call.
Danish. Yeah. Here we go.
There it is. Steve is going to take the check mark. That is going to add to his stack. That's going to put him in contention now. He is in a solid second place, almost 50,000 in chips once this is complete.
All right, so now you get to a point where you get him a double up.
Yeah, one double up puts them pretty even. He would be at around 80,000. Todd would be at around 90,000.
Hooper back in the day.
So
I mean, you got Wade, Ron,
yeah.
JT. I mean, there's people that you're kind of at a point you're all in or fold.
That's it.
It's a decision of
very binary.
And that's what happened to me. I mean,
Is that right?
I had King Queen, and ran into Ace Jack and King Jack, and Jack flopped. I mean, I think I had 6,000. It's all in or fold.
And then it's just, what are you gonna do? Yep.
It's easy, and you can't be mad about it. But it's just, I mean, I was getting 7-5. Jack 6.
It's the worst.
Nothing.
When you're just card dead and you're like, please, just anything. I'll put it in.
You know, I see 2 face cards.
Right.
That's it. Let's run with it.
Amber saying hi in the chat. Amber, hi. Thank you for coming along and keeping us entertained. We appreciate you joining us. For the new ones that are finally clicking on the link and seeing what's going on, please help us out here at Palace Poker. Like and subscribe.
Here's some fun hands.
Yeah, here we go. So 7-8 suited out of the big blind. I really like hands like this for a raise. The pocket fours and the hijack.
As much as 2,000 or more.
Well,
so we've seen this quite a bit with Greg. Greg likes to raise. I think he likes the mechanics of the game, but he is new to poker in general.
Greg Joyner flush. So you got to figure, yeah, Tim's all in, yeah.
Yeah.
No choice there.
No, not at all. And with ace 3 in the cutoff, he's getting maximum equity for his stack. I don't mind this all in at all.
Almost any ace right there at your chip stack, right?
Absolutely. Any ace. With this stack, the blinds are going to kill you when they come back around. He has no choice. I honestly, any 2 cards in the cutoff at this point.
Want to maximize what you can get back. This could be interesting. Let's see. You got.
Yeah, there's a lot of texture here.
Let's give it the clubs to make it interesting.
Clubs make it very interesting. I'm here for the chaos. No, just 1 club. We have a pair of 7s from Greg. Nobody has a queen.
No hearts either.
No, Tim does hit a pair of 3 for showdown value. Somebody had a 4, I saw. Oh,
yep,
Steve.
set, yep.
There you go, set of 4s.
The blinds play so crazy.
Knockout.
I got nothing.
All right.
I mean, you figure Greg's going to call.
I would think. Yeah. The
I
pair
mean,
of
the 4
7s.
can't scare really anybody.
No, and the pair of 7s is going to make him pretty sticky.
There you go.
So he is all in. Greg is all in for his 5,000. We already know Tim is all in for his 4,500. Yeah. Yeah, he cannot win. In fact, Greg also can't win. So Steve already takes the chip mark. The
check mark.
Thank you. The ace is of no help, and 2 players get eliminated in 1 hand. Now we'll see if they rebuy. 69 players remain in this tournament.
121, that's good.
Yeah, it's a good showing.
I don't remember how many. Were you here last year?
I was. Then I was explaining, so I don't remember how many actually did it. I don't remember any of the stats, so I did the commentating last year.
It was a strange setup, so it was hard to tell how many people because the tables
it was spread
were all
around. Yeah, so last year we did it at Boulder Adventure Park in Grand Prairie, and they were kind enough, just like we did this year. They donated their venue last year, and the tables were wrapped around the side of one of the mountain apparatuses, and so it was hard to judge exactly what the overall tournament traffic was.
Well, and if you remember, there was a beginners tournament too, so they had it split up of folks who hadn't played before and then people who had. So
I forgot
again, it was
all
hard
about that. And see,
hard
for
to tell.
me, I was in an entire different part of the building outside in a little closet doing commentary. So I didn't see any of the cameras, none of the visual. And I remember last year there was a period where before the tournament started, we were late starting. And it was like 30 or 40 minutes, and I had no camera, and nobody had checked their phone. So it's just me staring at a black screen going, at some point, this stream is going to start.
Well, it was kind of new. It was kind of thrown in you guys' face, too.
We were not a part of the operation at all. It was by virtue of JT
good
knowing,
faith, kinda.
Yeah, knowing some of the people that were putting it on, saying, hey, is there anything we could do to help support it?
Yeah.
So Eric was like, well, I have all the live stream equipment, so we can go set it up temporarily and see if we can help. It was another company who facilitated the actual poker.
Now, were you with Palace Poker at the time? Was it, that had started, or
We
it's
had
kind of in the mix? But
this was around a year ago in January, I think they did it. But yeah, we were the main management team was already together and working on the project by that point.
Ray's all in.
Yeah, and since we've opened, we are now in our the midst of our 7th month of operation. It's been very
if you
exciting.
haven't been out here, you got to give it a whirl. I've been all over Vegas, Oklahoma, New Mexico. I think Toronto, Canada. I mean, it's
something
great.
else.
Yeah, it's Vegas or casino poker is totally different than a card room poker, and there's good either.
That's
both.
right. They have their
There's nothing bad
advantages
for
depending
either
on
one
what
of
you
them,
like.
they're
That's
just
right.
different. It's different games.
That's exactly right. Look at this hand. Everything. All the face cards are here. Wade with all in pocket aces. This is now the 4th pocket aces we've seen at this table. All in for 7,000 in the big blind, so it's very well disguised.
Queen Jack's all in.
Yeah.
Mr. Peck's
Ace
suited.
3.
King,
Yeah.
I mean, this
King
could be
Queen of
fireworks
Diamonds.
here.
This is Any face card is helping somebody.
So does aces? Let's see if aces hang. Let's see if they
Going
with too
against
much.
5 other hands, I almost say it's impossible.
It's the worst
for
time
aces.
to get aces.
Yeah,
because you can't protect yourself. You can't
Not
scare
at
anybody
all.
off. Yep.
Brian, all I'm gonna say is you're gonna take it impressive.
I feel good. 25.
Yeah, I would have no idea what's on here.
This could be interesting.
I'm excited to see this flop. There's a lot of action going on. We have 4 all-ins. We're making poor Brian do all the math and all the work.
All around the world.
No one better
Brian
to
just
do
came
it.
from a cruise a couple weeks ago.
So we don't have that much.
So he's re-energized. What he told me.
I love it.
Ken Jack, you know.
And Brian is one of the best personalities in the game, for sure.
I don't know which hand. I don't. Now you see everything. I don't know which hand.
For
King,
me,
queen,
the
king,
queen of diamonds.
King queens. Yeah, me too.
Yep, that's the one I'm backing.
I mean, if I had to choose any of the ones other than aces, that's. I don't know, but I like the jack eights and queen nines.
Yeah,
because for some reason those get.
These guys are three-way.
Pitch that $500.
Throw it in there.
We got a new side pot.
So it in because you know you threw it in for.
So you can hear our dealer. He is illustrating what pot everyone is in.
There you go.
And
Wow.
here we go,
Fireworks.
10 jack, fireworks. All sorts of stuff
Golly,
going
no
on.
kidding.
Okay, he's got a jack.
I mean, it hit everybody except for
Oh my
Hamilton.
goodness, yeah. Hamilton is the only
Literally
one
hit
that just,
everybody.
and he's all in for 500, so he didn't have anything left in his stack. He was just calling with the ace.
He's drawn thin, yeah, 1%.
Yeah, Hamilton is
Michael
essentially
needs a
dead in
runner.
this hand. The 4 doesn't help anybody. Where are we at on clubs?
Yeah,
Oh, all
ace.
sorts of clubs.
Wade's got the clubs locked up if they.
Nope, not enough, and 4 players eliminated in one hand. Holy cow.
I can't believe Ace is held up against. I've been playing poker for a long time.
Never
and I
happens.
would have never guessed that.
Never happens.
You won.
Wow. You got a side pot there. No? Yeah?
Yeah. There's going to be a little bit of a side pot. You can see Brian navigating these side pots bit by bit, making sure that every one of them is accurately called. Blinds are at level 7, currently at 1,000 and 2,000. 65 players remain in this tournament.
Steve, double up for Steve.
Double up for Steve.
Well, I was going to say, double up for Steve puts a little bit
60,000.
of pressure on Todd.
Yeah. And with that, we currently have 5 players remaining. They're going to either slot in new players or these players are going to re-enter.
How much longer is the re-enter?
9:28 is when it cuts off, so it's not very much longer. 18 minutes. 18 minutes remaining.
That's not even fair for Todd. It's too easy. It's easy to play poker when you
can't lose.
Well, and when you got everything.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that had to rebuy. But I only have 3,000.
Yeah. So you can see the rebuys coming in now.
We got 30 minutes. Yes. 30 minutes for somebody thinks like James
Every dollar.
Has Todd just been a card rack? I mean, is he? So it's
Everything.
not the cards. I mean, it is the cards.
It's
but
the
he's just-
cards. Yeah, he is making aggressive bets, but he has had some form or fashion of a hand every time he does it. So he's not getting away with anything.
So he's not really sweating or having to
Never.
do a whole lot of.
Nope. And he's playing to his instincts. So when he thinks he has the best hand, he's betting incredibly big and getting calls on him.
Your gut's usually right, man.
Especially right now in this type of event. Steve is climbing up the leaderboard. 60,000.
Can you see what the chip average is?
Let's see. Average stack is 32,500 currently, so that gives you an idea. The top 3 at this feature table are all average or above.
With 62 left.
With 62 left, yeah. Steve Boutros calling with pocket 3s. Michael D.
Ace queen
in the hijack. Yeah, ace queen offsuit. I would love to see a raise out of the hijack. He just calls or flats the 2,000. Now Wade, we've seen a lot of suited hands like this. He likes those types of hands.
Small blind, sneaky.
Yeah.
Can be sneaky.
Hamilton gets very sticky with any ace.
Steve's got pocket threes.
Michael's been raising.
We're seeing another hand. So when the stacks are getting this tight and the blind levels are at 1,000, 2,000, it's going to force a lot of these all-in hands over and over and over again. Tons of fireworks, tons of aggressive action.
Well, if I sat down here and didn't say that my wife is still playing and I'm not, I'd be in trouble. So I'm going to at least make sure I give her the credit of the tournament player of the house.
So we are selfishly rooting for Emily to take first place.
Yeah.
I tried to get a picture of her earlier, and then when I checked back on it later, it came out blurry. She looks like Bigfoot. So we'll have to get a victory picture when she takes her championship belt home. So ace-2-9, rainbow flop. Hamilton is all in with ace-8.
Yeah, he just rebought too.
He did. Michael's going to come along, I promise, with that ace-queen.
You got to figure this Tim's. Yeah,
Tim
all in
goes,
too.
yeah, so here we go again. We got 4 all-ins.
Yeah.
Why not? The only speculative hand at the moment is Mayor Ron with queen-7 offsuit. He didn't hit any part of this board.
I mean, how did queen, 7-7? I guess that's
maybe. Yeah, I think Ron is all in for the charity. So the 5 of diamonds doesn't help anybody's hand. Nothing new.
Get me a winner.
And 3 players eliminated.
Michael wins.
And Michael's going to take the check mark with top pair of aces.
There's a side, I was going to say there's a side pot here somewhere too, yeah?
Yeah, there is. Easy game. Hamilton is busted out. He needs to buy another rebuy card. Mayor Ron is coming in with his rebuy card. All of this is helping the cause. Every dollar of every rebuy goes straight to the charity.
Now, Matt, did you play, or were you you draw the card? Of,
I had planned on playing, and then right before we started, Eric came up to me and he was like, "I don't have a commentator tonight. Can you do it?" Yep. So it was a very quick. Of course, I'll do it. So I don't know if my seat is being played by someone else. I told Eric to give it away.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, I put my 2 bullets in, and
well, thank you.
Figured I'd come down and
I'm glad to have the second voice. I
I'm
promise
a sales
you.
guy. I like to talk.
See,
so,
there we
I
go.
like to talk poker. So.
I promise you, the followers in chat would rather have your voice than mine. So they've been gracious enough to come along for the
Tell us how
ride.
many folks we have on, or does it?
So sometimes it does. I don't know. I always rely on producer Lorenzo to keep me up to date with all of the details. Can we see how many people are following along in the chat?
Okay.
31.
So we currently have 31 that are riding with us.
Thanks for coming and watching.
Yeah. Like and subscribe. Stay
Come
with
up.
us.
Yeah, come up and
Absolutely.
check the place out, too.
Come watch it in person. You're right. Come join us to see the final first place awarded in person. And say hi.
I hope you're not watching this.
You can see Mayor Ron to our left of JT.
No, I've never been to
Now, Scott, do you know Amber in chat? Amber Alexander?
I don't, but that doesn't mean she may know me. It's hard to tell from the picture, but
Amber has been with us from the beginning of this stream. We're happy to have her along. We love.
No offense if I don't remember. I'm pretty bad at names, but.
Convertible.
I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't.
So we see the hands rounding out. All sorts of action here. JT in the big blind with pocket sixes.
You know, this is great. The tables it was 2 or 3 people. We never really had a lot of people that were getting hands. It was kind of shifting around.
Yeah.
It's cool to see.
You didn't have a Todd Jenkins at your table just
we
dominating?
No, not at all. It was pretty close. You know, I thought it was going to be pretty good because I had Queen Jack of Hearts, flop Queen Jack. Had 3 people in and some action, so I kind of slow played it. Turned quads.
Oh, wow.
Still had people action, and ended up getting, of course, the 2 people that I had left were short stacks, so I didn't. You get quads, but not get.
And you don't
kind
get
of
the
get greedy,
benefit.
but don't get the benefit of it. But I mean, I made as much as I could have on the, on the hand.
Yeah, certainly. Well, so JT is going to need a spike of 6 to keep the health of his hand alive. We have a pair of aces for both Hamilton and Michael. Right
Michael's
now,
going anywhere, yep.
no, and Hamilton's kicker is better. Hamilton has the redraw. If the queen comes, he'll have Broadway.
Another jack, they chop, yeah?
Yeah.
Another jack or king, they
That's
chop.
exactly right.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've played with Mike and Tim before in tournaments, and it's a fun, this is definitely a fun group. I've played with Mayor Jensen as well.
He had the QR code.
You got the QR code?
All in again.
We got two all-ins again.
2 all-ins again. I expect that we're going to have quite a few all-ins. All right, here we go.
Well, it kind of seems like Todd Jenkins and his Jenkins Roofing is on the felt as well.
Yeah, it might be a little bit of an unfair advantage. This felt seems to be working for him.
Intimidation.
Tim is eliminated now. The king 8 is not enough, and the check mark goes to our very own Hamilton himself. Now, I don't know if you remember from last year, Hamilton actually started on the feature table then and made it all the way to the final 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't remember much. I just remember Jeff Copeland winning.
He did indeed.
And you know, you don't remember faces back then. Like I said, it was such a. And I heard that the GM or the owner of Boulder was here. It's a great place. It was just a tough spot. It was hard to gauge.
Yeah.
You know, kind of where everybody was, and you know, if you remember the setup when you walk in, it was kind of curved around the.
That's right.
Like you said, the mountain or the rocks or whatnot. But
oh my goodness, I know they're not a sponsor tonight, but you're right. The owner of Boulder is in the building tonight, and I do want to say, if you are in and around DFW, the Boulder Adventure Park, it is an incredible facility. I don't know exactly how to describe it. They have all sorts of guided ropes courses inside of this. There is a free fall jump. There is climbing structures everywhere. So much to do. I took my daughter, and I not only was I out of shape and exhausted in a matter of minutes, but we spent hours in this place. And as we come up on spring break for
get
people,
richer. Sorry to interrupt you, but the rich get richer
this.
here.
And look at these hands.
Yeah,
Ace
he's
jack,
gonna get
ace
action.
jack.
Sorry to interrupt you, but
no, this is way more entertaining. Todd with pocket queens, finally getting a hand. You know, he's had to sit for at least 2 hands and do nothing.
And he did it. I mean, he did it right. You 3-bet, and I don't think Hamilton or Greg are going anywhere. You're going to get action.
At all. They're going to get.
I mean, do you
action.
shove?
Greg is going to. So Greg, it's all in for him to call, and Hamilton. No, Hamilton will just call. We haven't seen Hamilton make an aggressive move.
Charlie was never available.
He generally will just call.
Charlie was available. Do it. All the time.
You can see his cheeks going rosy, but nope, he's just going to call, which is in his purview for at least this stream. That's been his tradition. Greg is all in for less. There's still action behind between Hamilton and Todd. Todd has the best of it.
Spend the money for first class.
Greg's all in is both behind and at risk.
It doesn't matter about that. It's the.
Let's see what spikes here.
It's the it's
No help to anybody. Pocket queens is still the leading hand.
like the kids are fine. That's fine, but that's gonna work. You have to be like present and
The older you are, the harder it is.
Oh, man.
Todd goes all in.
Overnight flight. Coming home.
And with his stack, because he has everyone covered, it'll be all in for Hamilton to call if he chooses. Now, he does have 2 overcards to this flop, and that's what he's thinking about. Hamilton is in the tank wondering, does Todd have some kind of similar ace, or does he already have a better hand or a pair?
You got to remember, he raised from he was the
He
pre-flop
3-bet.
aggressor. Yeah,
That's exactly right.
Yeah, there's no reason that
I'll show you right now if you want.
he wants to.
He desperately wants to. Hamilton always wants to stay competitive.
Well, you can't figure that Todd keeps getting cards too. You got to figure at some point.
It's got to be
you gotta
BS
catch him.
at some point.
Yeah.
But I do think that we're going to see Hamilton come to the conclusion of a fold
Well,
here.
he's going to see. Yeah, he's going to see it anyways with Greg already in.
Yeah.
And then also see how bad shape he's in anyways with 2 of his.
He's
Well, at least
trying-
one of them.
Yeah, exactly. And he's trying to get Todd to talk to him. He's trying to assess it.
Okay, so obviously we
The
know
answer is we can, but there's a cost.
Hamilton, not necessarily a pro when it comes to poker by any stretch. Absolutely a pro when it comes to reading other players and their body language.
Bring a rack of chips.
Good salesman then.
Yes.
They told me to bring a rack of chips, stand over his shoulder.
And as we said, there's his fold.
That's the right move.
It
I
is.
mean, with the stack.
And he's, to your point, he's going to see the result no matter what.
These two hands.
He's going to thank himself for the right move.
Showdown.
The action is complete. Now we're going to see the cards face up. Queens versus ace jack. 2 cards to go.
Spike an 8 or something.
There's
At least
only
make it-
one ace left for Greg to catch.
Well, yeah, that's.
An 8 or a 9 doesn't help in this case.
Wow.
And that's
That's
going to
dead.
be it.
Wow.
We lose Greg.
Unless an ace. Oh.
Now 10's full of queens for Todd.
Wow. Yeah.
Look at that. Todd's had a rough tournament, not really getting any hands, so it's good to see him stay alive. Sarcasm at its best. Todd
He's
just
got it on his hat. He's got it on the felt.
everywhere. It turns out he predicted his first place run. I can't guarantee it officially, but I'm just going to say tableship sponsorship might go up in price next year, and if you sponsor the table, you're probably guaranteeing
be
yourself
there.
first. Yeah.
Put him in the chat. How can I become a better poker player?
Edward Batinga, the commentator extraordinaire, and also, I mean, one of the people here at Palace Poker. He is our manager of player development. He is part of our marketing team. He is affectionately known here as the Asian sensation. He is following along from Austin, Texas on his vacation in chat, watching this stream with us.
Go get you some good barbecue in Austin, Eddie.
Man, Terry Black's waiting.
Oh,
One of my favorites right downtown.
Interstellar.
Yes.
Interstellar up on the north side of
Ooh,
Austin.
good
It's a
call.
one. Yeah.
Eddie, glad to hear you. Glad that you're here following along. We miss you here at the club. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm doing my very, very poor, pale comparison to your expertise. But luckily, Scott came down to help bail me out and make this somewhat interesting of a commentary.
Man, they're getting hands.
They are getting hands.
Oh, Todd again. That's not even fair.
It's not. Every single hand. Look, he can't even wait to get it in there. He's laughing. He started to move out of position.
I mean,
and I don't blame JT. JT has ace-8. He's in a desperation stack. Any ace is going to look good. And he's like, you know what? Todd can't always have it.
Tim's going to go. All right.
Tim's going to go. And honestly, I think
Todd just called, didn't he?
Yeah.
Pocket pair again.
And I think Hamilton's going to come along. Poker Rhino, it's good to see you in chat again, buddy. He's been following along quite a few of our streams lately, all through the Run Good series. Says he's also in Austin.
Is that a community pizza as well?
So King Queen 7 flop.
No, I'm just kidding.
No help to anyone really. Tim has
Steve.
a
Steve
Broadway
got a queen.
draw. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Steve does have a pair of queens,
If he stays in.
and he's got enough chips.
I was going to say Hamilton's got the backdoor flush.
He does, and so far, those draws have been very favorable.
What is it, 4,000?
Check that out. It's 4K.
You can't fold, Todd. Come on.
Oh!
Cowboys.
Lets it go.
You got to.
JT is all in just for the equity. He's got ace-8 offsuit right now. Nothing out there helps him.
Steve's in the lead right here.
The club.
Backdoor clubs.
Ooh.
There we go.
Hamilton gaining equity with that club draw. Needs to see a club on the river.
Nope.
Does not get it, but JT with ace-8 still not enough for him to come along and win it.
It's going to be a good pot for Steve.
It's a great pot for Steve.
Yep.
You're absolutely right. He was already in second place in chips. This is only making it that
getting
much
closer.
stronger.
What's the room we're in down here? What's the?
Uh,
we may have some company from the better half of the Lyles.
There is no nameplate out on the outside. So it is just past the conference room. Here, I tell you what, we can prop open the door just to make it even easier. For those that are following along, everything that we see in the commentating booth is on a 15-minute delay, so we live very much in the past while everyone listening to us exists in the future.
Oh, yeah. That's a game you can play though for a long time and not work.
I'm going to surrender my... What? We have a mystery guest who refuses to be named and will not sit down and join us with a headset. Always willing to smile and entertain in the room when you meet her, but in person, in the commentating booth, all of a sudden we are mute.
She's not the shy one. She's not the introvert like she says she is.
When I retell the story now, that's what I'm going to tell people. No one knows what Emily's voice sounds like because she never talks. But we're glad to have her in the booth.
She don't even know Daddy's doing well. And maybe she's watching me on TV.
That's it.
So we have 57 players remaining in this event.
Does she know you're mentioning
Nobody has really got any hands coming. This particular hand doesn't have the fireworks.
It's the first one in a while.
Yeah, it's a boring round of cards at the moment.
Whoever bets wins. Oh, Todd. Todd again.
Well, Todd finally
button,
getting a
too.
hand, yeah.
Steve.
So here we go, the same two. These are the two chip leaders getting playable hands. Now Todd is in position on the button with King 10 suited as spade. Steve is ace 9 suited in the small blind. Our two chip leaders, I expect them to battle it out a little bit. Todd is raising it up to 8,000. I like that raise. We're at level 7 and the blinds are 1,500 and 3,000.
Let's see if Tim, he's short stacked too. Or let's see if he goes with that 10-8.
This
he likes to
time,
play.
he does. I think Tim might fold this one out this time.
It's the right call, man.
Amber in chat saying, hi, Emily. Emily is pantomiming a wave hello, still refusing to speak openly.
What's the deal, Todd? If you want to, right now, you can, for $100, you get 45,000, which is 2.5 times more.
All right, this could be some fireworks. Let's see. Oh, Michael called. Okay.
So Queen Jack gives Todd the open-ended straight draw.
Kind of wise on you.
So this is going to be a whoever bets wins it, I bet.
I think so. The first
position.
aggressive action. Yep. 10K bet coming from Todd. He is betting on the draw.
Steve's in such a favorable position, being to the
Yes.
to the left of the
Oh
chip
my
leader
goodness.
too.
Yeah. 56 players remain. You can see the registration is open for 13 more minutes, and then there's going to be a break. Todd Jenkins still at the top of the leaderboard here at this feature table with 175,000 in chips, 58 big blinds. Steve is the nearest to him at 80,000, and everybody else is just way, way down at the bottom, trying to do anything they can to keep their tournament life alive. So you can see what each place is going to pay out and the value of prizes there at the bottom, scrolling. So they're winning.
So top 9 is what we're.
Top 9, and they're winning donated prizes. The prizes are on display up in the room itself.
You may have already said it. Sorry, I was talking to another person. So there's an add-on. You can add on.
There's an add-on. I don't exactly know what the mechanics
I heard it was 50
are.
or 50 and 100, but I don't know what the value.
And let me see what it says.
He went back to close the chat.
Add-on cost is $50 for 10,000 in chips. So I imagine if it's 50 and 100,
I thought I heard 25 for 100.
Is that right?
I mean, it's a value there. It's all charity, so
Right.
you kind of push to.
This is a non-traditional tournament for us, so it functions very differently than our normal dailies. And that's right. It is all for charity. 100% of these buy-in dollars go straight to the charity.
So you got like tacos and burritos?
the break. No, I'm good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I put the bounty on Jeff.
Oh, you put it on.
Rodney, you're going to be in seat 9, sir.
Right. So right where you're at.
And here we go. You see the transition? We're back from break, and we're back in it. So now, I believe, so this means registration is over. Is that correct, Lorenzo? All right, producer Lorenzo confirms it. So the chips they have now is the chips they're going to war with, and they're down to 59 players remaining in this tournament. The table volume is going to be turned up here shortly. We can see Todd Jenkins still with 175,000 in chips. I don't know if he's the chip leader in the entire tournament, but he is far and away the chip leader at this feature table. And with that, we hear the table. And here we go. For those that are in chat, I know that you were on break as well. Now that you're back, tell us, who do you think is going to win this game? Do you think it's going to be a player at this feature table, or do you think it's going to be one of the 51 players that we don't see?
Well, as much as I give him heck, if I didn't pick Rodney Anderson, one of my very close friends, I got to pick him, but I'm going to give him some hell tonight.
I enjoy Rodney thoroughly every time I get to talk to him.
Yeah, he's a good card player, and I tell him that he needs to pull that horseshoe out at some point, but he's actually a pretty good player.
Yeah, just a good guy.
Yeah,
I like cheering on good guys.
Hey, councilman, or not even elect now. He is city council.
Newly, newly
elected.
sat.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
And
newly
sworn
is
in
sat
and
on the city council in Grand Prairie.
He's been pulling those suckers out of his pocket.
So he's what, 82K. Steve with 122K. So I mean, that's
look at this. I like JT keeping his foot on the gas. Ace Jack suited in the hijack and raising it up 1 unit to 8,000.
You're going down.
Blinds are now at level 9, 2,000, 4,000.
Oh.
JT getting mid pair of jacks. Now Hamilton has a backdoor diamond draw. This is Palace Poker president versus Palace Poker owner. JT is all in.
That's the only move there.
Yeah, applying maximum pressure. Hamilton and JT both extremely competitive.
So
yes, they are.
There's no it's like Emily and I. There's no, when we sit at the poker table, my money's mine and hers is hers.
Yeah.
And I've had some long, quiet rides home when I've made some, when I've stacked her, and she stacked me before too.
Absolutely.
Do you have to put at least?
You know, we have to tell people when we sit down in a cash game, hey, there's no collusion here.
That's exactly right. We're not tilting to each other.
Yeah, there's 100%.
Now, do you think there's a scenario where he's calling for that draw to bust JT because of that competitiveness, or do you think he's aware enough to say, I need to let this go and let my stack? Because he can't rebuy now.
JT raised, right?
JT is all in, and JT did raise.
With if it was 9 Jack 6 maybe, but with the Queen Jack, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think ultimately this is going to lead to Hamilton laying it down, especially because he can't rebuy, he can't come back in. He's not wanting to end his tournament.
It sounds like they're trying to goad him into it, trying to get him into. No,
and there's the fold, correctly so. And JT kind enough to show the top pair or the mid pair, excuse me, of jacks.
I think if there's not a queen there, it may make you think a little bit.
I mean, I would think a little bit more.
Because I would have had him on a queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, ace queen.
I could see that.
2 and 4.
I had ace 2. Well, you could have beat. Could have.
But you kind of, you got 3, Hamilton, Michael, Tim, and Wade and Ron. They're kind of at a point.
Yeah.
You can't call it away. I guess you can. They're your chips, but it's if you want to make a move.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of table dynamics change now that you can no longer rebuy.
Yeah.
People are going to tighten up their range. I think this is going to be
left,
we're going to see a more true representation of how tournament poker is played now. The gears are going to shift.
You changed the order by coming down first, right?
We're going to go to the battle. Tim's.
Tim, ace 10 in position. suited hearts.
That's a monster in position.
Absolutely. He just
Queen
flats
10.
it there. I don't know that I just flat with this 26,000 at this blind level. I would
Especially
like
on
to
the
have seen a
button.
raise, yeah.
Maximize your.
And force them to a decision and control the narrative.
Yeah.
So play your position. So we see top pair for Michael with the kings. Tim does need a queen to have Broadway. He also has backdoor heart
I
draw.
don't think he's going to go anywhere.
Hamilton is also on a straight draw. I don't see him going anywhere, at least for one card.
I mean, I don't think people are going to play.
Same thing. It wouldn't have worked out, but I would have liked to have seen more aggression from Tim's hand,
Well,
even in
yeah,
this
because
spot.
you don't think Michael calls if he shoves.
No.
You know, you at least reduce your.
Oh,
look at that.
The hearts and Broadway.
He's got a
Oh
redraw.
my
He's got-
goodness,
he's got a
Tim.
redraw. He's
Tim
destroyed.
is everything.
Yeah,
But it is what it is.
Tim isn't going anywhere now.
because he can't lose, right?
No, not now.
Yeah, he can't lose.
The worst thing is he gets an even better hand with a flush and/or a royal flush.
Yeah. I mean, the worst card for Hamilton would be what?
The queen 10. The worst thing for Hamilton is an
Queen.
ace at this point because it gives him a straight.
Well, that
With
would
the 10.
That would chop him though with.
Depending on if it's a heart or
heart,
not.
yeah.
But it couldn't be an ace of heart on the end. So you're right.
Worst thing would be a queen.
Or a 9. Honestly.
Yeah.
The queen wouldn't help, but a 9 would give him the lower end of the straight, and he would still feel pretty confident.
And Michael's giving him some.
When it hit the pole and came back.
No heart. Broadway is going to be the winning hand. Tim's got the check mark.
There's nothing like that when you got a redraw to the.
Oh
the
my
even
goodness.
bigger- when you have the nuts and then the redraw to the bigger to the.
All the
ultimate
equity,
nuts,
you don't have to worry about it. It's kind of like flopping quads and people betting into you.
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna say, and people
all the
calling
joy.
in. Yeah, I mean Hamilton didn't call with a queen, does he?
No, Hamilton doesn't.
The other day.
Because again,
Well, Michael did.
DUI sold out.
Yeah, Michael. Did.
oh, Hamilton did.
Oh, wow.
We're going to lose 2 of them.
Yeah, sure did.
Yep. Oh,
What
I
a
guess we
huge-
don't lose Michael. We do lose Hamilton,
What a
though.
huge swing for Tim.
Wow. Now, privately, once Hamilton is eliminated, there's no chance JT's not texting him going, I outlasted you.
You have to.
These two are so affectionately competitive with each other.
I know what that's like. Somebody lives in my house, and I got out.
Every chance to point it out. Yeah, and now everybody else is seeing what we already know. Hamilton is eliminated. Broadway is going to take the check mark.
And that hurt. What does that put Michael's at? He's at all in. I mean, that's
Yeah,
he's at not
Michael
even two
is
big blinds.
desperation mode.
He's,
Michael
well, luckily
is,
he's got the blind. I mean, he's got the button coming. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Outside of Michael's stack, there is a little bit of parity in the middle part of this table.
what did that put? I mean, it put Tim at
Yeah, so Rodney and Tim are both in the 80s. Steve has got a 6-figure stack, and Todd with 200,000 still. Just
you know, JT's dangerous too. I mean, Mayor Jensen's a great poker player. So
he
I mean, it's,
is. He's not new to this game.
takes two double ups, and I don't know much about Wade. I know of him, but I don't know much about him. But I mean, he's kind of one of those. You
Yeah.
just gotta double up.
Pick a stack and hope.
I think Wade may have made it to the final table last year, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know.
I don't recognize him, but honestly, my memory's not that great, so it's no surprise. See Hamilton shaking everybody's hand. So telling them congratulations, wishing them luck. I love the camaraderie and the spirit at this table. So Tim, pocket 6s. We just watched Tim have the massive Broadway hand on the previous hand. Now he's got pocket 6s here, still just flatting the call.
Now Rodney with old Doyle Brunson. Speaking
Yeah.
of Doyle, let's see what happens.
No help to Doyle yet. Pocket 6s are very favorable on a board like this.
Absolutely. That's what you want. You got. I mean,
You dream for
short
this.
short of us,
Yeah.
set mining, but
And there you go. On to the next. We're still at 2,000, 4,000 blinds.
so there's 4 charities I think that this goes to. I was gonna
Five.
say 5. Okay.
5 altogether. And in
See, I've
fact,
got one. I've got one. Lifeline was the one that I was. Lifeline, Grand Prairie United Charities, and
yeah, so Lifeline, Children First, Playground Adventures,
House of
Isaiah
Isaiah
117.
House,
That's
yep.
right.
Okay.
Yep, you got it.
So the winners or the winner gets their. That's their. Which I'm assuming the first through 9. That's what goes through the.
That is
through
my
the charity.
understanding, is that whatever position they go out in, the charity that they wrote
Awesome.
down is who is going to get the benefit of that prize.
Oh, Michael, you got no choice here.
No. This is going in ace queen offsuit.
I bet he gets some callers too.
Now, hands like Rodney with pocket threes, when you see these stacks going in, do you call with pocket threes there? Or do you reserve your chips for a different
Position. He's in
hand
the
and
small
different
blind?
position?
No.
Yeah.
With threes, no.
I don't either.
I think 7s or above, yes. You give it.
I'm in
give
the
it a
same
whirl.
range, 8s or 9s and above.
Because you know Wade should come over the top.
Yeah, and there's so much action pending behind. It's hard to feel confident with pocket threes in that spot.
Well, you know what's going to happen. He'll spike a 3 when he folds
guarantee
too.
it.
So
Flip the table.
I gotta say, I don't know. I say 7s or above, but I guess he called. So
No 3. We do have an ace. That ace is going to hit Wade and
Tim's in
Tim's
trouble.
hand. Yeah. Tim is in trouble. He's going to need
Steve still
help.
got some outs.
Wade still has a Broadway draw behind it. So Steve has a Broadway or straight draw.
Hard, so I guess Tim
Ace
got back
queen
door,
for
but
Michael. Michael's all in and has top 2 pair with aces and queens. Rodney throws his 3s away. Just not enough there for him to come along.
Yeah, I gotta say 7s are better in that situation. I don't know why 7s. That just comes. I mean, really, probably 10s.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with you having so many people behind you.
So Michael is all in. He is ace queen, top 2 pair. He had 9,000 in his stack. Currently holding the check mark. Oh,
Wow.
the jack changes
Steve.
everything. Steve gets the hand right now with Broadway.
He's
Now
the only
Wade
one
has
ever-
2 pair.
So
Wade and Michael both with 2 pairs. Steve with the best hand at Broadway.
Wade has to have a jack. Michael needs a queen.
That's right.
And Tim cannot win to a chop, or he can
And-
chop with a king.
Yes, everybody can chop to a king.
Yeah.
So it would
that's
put
right.
Broadway on the board. Steve cannot lose at any point in this hand.
Yeah, that's right.
He has the stone cold nuts.
That's the last thing you wanted to see with Wade. Is I mean, really, Michael. I guess that's the last card you wanted to see.
Oh my goodness.
A jack or a king.
Yeah. Now, yeah. Well, I say this. You know what? Actually, I am wrong. So Steve could lose. He currently is holding the best hand with the king.
He can lose to a queen or to a jack.
Oh, that's right. An ace, a queen, or a jack.
What's
1, 2,
oh, an
3.
ace,
No ace. All the aces are out. So only a queen or a jack, but a queen or a jack would give a boat.
Yep, there you go.
Now nobody has 2
No
hearts in their
flushes.
hand, so there's no flushes, and now Steve's king is accurately the
Wade's
best
all
hand.
in.
Yeah, and of course Steve's gonna have to call.
Oh, Michael's. That's another knockout. Let's see what Tim
I
does.
wish
It looks like he's going to call.
that Steve had gone all in as well, just to maximize his hand.
All in, raise, or not all in, raise.
There's the raise. Tim raised with just the ace. Steve is going to get a tremendous pot out of this.
No kidding.
2 players are eliminated with Michael and Wade. Steve is the benefactor. He already had a big
Get him
stack.
closer to. That gets him above Todd, doesn't it?
I think this is going to put him in chip lead position. We'll see what the total is when we're done. This is huge for Steve. He couldn't have scripted this any
No.
better.
I still don't feel confident with it. Then I figure I'm chopping with a
You're
king.
watching,
You figure
yeah.
you're chopping with a king. You know,
Look at
you're
that,
not gonna-
234,000, and now we have a new chip leader for the first time at this feature table. Steve Boutros is now our chip leader with Todd taking second place.
Oh, and there we have Miss Ellis.
We do. Welcome to the
Good
table.
for her.
We know her from Spades. She'll come and join us on Wednesdays. We love our Spades Day.
We play in a game with a private home game with her.
Is
Or I
that
say
right?
Home there's a private game, and she's doing well.
I know she plays spades well. I didn't know she plays poker.
I have to say, since I gave her a little bit of advice, do I get a little bit of credit for her making it to the featured table?
A tagline writer to her charity
Yeah,
donation.
There you go.
There you go.
But he's like known as the Godfather.
So we do have 2 giant stacks at this table. I'm going to cheat and peek ahead and just see what our average stack is currently.
Who would be number 1 above him?
It's 105.
Yeah, give or take.
89,
it
80.
might be less than that. Let's see. 66,000.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I
that
guess
gives you an
well,
idea.
There's 51. There's 51 left.
Yep. That gives you an
moving
idea.
quick.
It is moving very fast.
Well, I was going to say you got Miss Ellis with 105, 2 with 200. I mean, there's.
Yeah. There's a lot. You have option, Mr. Mayor.
Where's he from? Where was he from?
We got just 2.
Heads up.
He's definitely the name that I always
He's
used
the
to know.
Texas dog.
Yeah, flop doesn't really hit anybody. This is one of those ones for the first time. No.
Yeah, no fireworks. Not yet, anyway. I don't see anybody getting out of line on this hand.
This is a whoever bets it wins it.
That's right. That's right.
Or just showdown. Yeah, there you go. There's
That 2 hits Linda. It hits them both.
Yeah. Oh, this could be.
I don't know. I don't see Linda getting out of line here. She is.
If anything, you call. I mean, why not? You call with ace. I mean, why
showdown
not?
value.
I probably would.
Yeah.
For 6,000, I probably would have.
She has showdown value. I don't think she's going to, but.
She wants to fold, but I think.
Yeah.
Either way, I think a fold or a call is.
Yeah.
Fold or a call is.
She does have showdown value. Mayor Jensen, he gets a little bit of equity. That ace is going to play. 9s and deuces with an ace. I don't mind her calling, to your point.
50-50, either way.
Yeah. She has a significant
I was
stack.
going to say, it didn't. Anything more.
I know
18,
from
20,000.
Yeah.
You gotta,
then she surrenders it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's the defending champ.
There he is himself.
He's defending champ. Let's see
So
what
he is our winner last year, Mr. Copeland.
Former champ.
You can hear them talking about it right on cue as if they heard us.
This is lining up to be a.
It's a fun table.
Yeah.
That's kind of the who's who of Grand Prairie.
For sure. You got Tim Bordelin, who's got old Grand Prairie guy.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Ellis was the old superintendent at GPISD.
I didn't know that until maybe
Since
3
she
weeks
retired,
ago.
yeah.
I just learned that.
Great superintendent. And then you got the mayor. You got Todd, who's a business leader in the world, not in the world, in Grand Prairie. Rodney Anderson and Jeff Copeland.
Yeah.
He's an old. I wouldn't say retired, council member as well, but old
I
Grand
didn't know
Prairie
that.
guy. Yeah, he was he was on city council a couple years back.
And then Miss Vivian Vance wearing the green shirt and standing.
But she was all over. She was out working all over the place, but bringing
She's a
drinks
great
to folks.
host today.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. She was smiling in every picture I saw.
Jeff with the ace raised to 15. Did he get a caller? No, he's going to walk.
Easy game. Welcome to the table, Jeff.
That doesn't
Jeff
happen
and
to me
Linda.
very often. The first hand I get at a table, I get an
And you
ace
get a
king.
walk? Yeah.
I get Jack 7.
Jeff and Linda, the new faces of this table, so they are seeing the dynamic in play. They're getting acclimated. So both of them are significant stacks coming to this table. Neither one of them came in short.
No. Now, explain to me, and even the people that are watching, how does that work for when you're balancing the tables? How do you keep that fair for? Because I've always wanted to know that. How do you keep that fair for poker players, or is there?
So in general, we follow TDA rules. So TDA is the governing body over tournaments as far as creating a rule set. It is not a requirement. Most tournament rooms or most casinos will follow TDA, or mostly TDA with maybe a tweak here and there.
Okay.
And TDA says that your tables can be 2 apart at most. So if you're running 9-handed tables and you have a table that is 7-handed, that is acceptable. But once it gets to 6, you have to give them a player. And so that's how it is. And we try and pull the next big blind and follow the process that is written out in TDA.
Gotcha. Well, look at Jeff here again.
So from ace-king to king-king.
King-king. It's easy to play, Jeff.
Sure.
Hope you're listening at some point tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna give you crap for that one.
Yeah, Jeff playing.
But I like Jack 9 against something like that. I know it's not ideal.
No, but I can see Linda letting it go. I was going to say, so she is very conservative of a spades player. Like I said, I didn't know she played poker, but in spades, she is very analytical and very conservative. So she's looking for very premium ranges.
I may have called there.
Ace-5 did not connect
what was
anything.
Her position there?
She was big blind.
Okay, so she's out of position, so that would have been a tough one to try to steal from because Jeff's got position.
Oh, no, she wasn't. I'm way off. I'm looking around. I thought something else was the button.
Well, but she still was out of position, though, right? She still would have been playing out of position with Jeff had left. Jeff would have.
Jeff had position on her. Absolutely. Yep.
I don't think he called. Oh, wow. Does he call? Oh, sure does.
So we've seen Tim make aggressive moves like this, and now we're going to have a showdown.
Drawing thin.
Tim is drawing to an ace or a 3.
Yeah.
6 outs remaining.
Yeah, because it's a rainbow. 5. Oh, no, he's got the 5.
No.
No.
It does not get it, and that eliminates Tim. We lose Tim. Tim had been here from the beginning of this table. Tim, it was a pleasure watching you play. Thank you for supporting this event and these charities.
I appreciate you very much.
Peer pressure.
Tim is what you call an action player.
Yes,
that's the one you want at the cash table, too.
That's exactly right.
But he's also good to talk to and entertaining as well. A little story about Tim was my first boss at my first job at the Palace of Wax, which is right next door.
Right next to us.
He was my first true, like, real-world boss.
Is that right?
Yeah, so that was probably 35 years ago.
That is a place I still haven't gone through. I went into one of the Chamber of Commerce meet and greet nights, and I didn't get a chance. So Eddie and I, we bounced over because we saw that there was a lot of activity, and we were just curious. And so we saw Barry Sanders over there, and we saw a few little bits of the one of the exhibits, but not enough to really say we've been through it.
That used to be the haunted house of haunted houses in the
Is that
probably
right?
late 80s to early 90s. I mean,
No
that was
kidding.
the one that it was, I wouldn't say it's state recognized, you know, before the
I
big
had no
craze
ideas.
of haunted houses.
Yeah.
It was, I mean, there were people, if you can imagine that parking lot on the back side there on the north side was just every night.
Really?
From October. It was the haunted house.
I see a lot of school
Todd's
buses
right
now.
back at it.
Look at this. Pocket Kings going around the table. Oh, and just the nuts. Flops top set.
He won't get
It
any
is a
action either.
2-King-8 rainbow flop. You're right. Steve has nothing to
Is
come
he gonna
along
bluff
with.
at it? No, oh, it's
Todd's
Todd,
leading
yeah.
out the bet. Steve is going to laugh and just surrender his hand. He goes, don't waste your
Todd
time.
shows everybody, too.
And now we have a Lifeline charity supporter who is sitting down into the game. I don't know who this face
Let's
is.
see if I can see it again.
He is sitting in seat 7. Brand new. The feature table, as a rule, will never sit with an empty seat unless they absolutely have to.
So you know, you're going back on the table rules. Now, when you pull somebody, where is it? Big blind, small blind? How does that work?
Any position can be moved, but ideally you are taking the next big blind and putting them in as close to the worst position as possible.
Okay. So that it gives nobody an advantage.
That's right.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. I need a little change for this.
So the blinds are now level 10, 3,000, 6,000. Lance is our newest face
I don't
at the
recognize
table.
Lance either.
No, Lance is new to me.
Got 40K though.
Now, right in the hijack, Mayor Jensen has Queen 10 of
Queen
diamonds.
10.
I do too.
Kicking out is kicking out.
And I've won a bunch and I've lost a bunch. I don't know why.
Oh,
Queen
absolutely.
10 is just a.
It's a sexy hand.
Especially
not?
suited. Yeah, especially suited. Yeah.
Yep.
Called it. It's just a.
Yeah, so Lance is in the big blind. He has the option to check. He's going to peek a flop.
With these cards,
You can hear him saying he didn't even want to call. He was forced to in the blind, but this is a very favorable flop to his hand. A 5 gives him a straight. He has mid pair of 4s.
Steve's got it.
Steve also has an open-ended straight draw and a pair of 3s. So both blinds have a significant portion of this hand.
Lance doesn't want a 7.
And Jeff Copeland with top pair has the best of it at the moment.
So who's going to be the most aggressive? Can Jeff scare the others off with that? I'm
So
coming over.
Jeff bets out
Call.
8,000. Lance is folding, and Steve calls. I actually like the call.
Yeah.
The 8 doesn't hit anybody's hand. Nobody has suited clubs.
He's coming along.
Yep. So back to Jeff and Steve. Oh! Nobody. Yeah, the two pairs going to take the win.
I guess you got to figure.
The sticky
a
3.
6 or a 7 or a
7.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just don't figure anybody's got a 7 or deuce in that.
Not at all. And Steve.
Especially with Jeff raising.
And Steve being the chip leader, he is just adding to his stack.
Yeah, I did. Can't be.
Man. A hand where Todd and Steve go toe-to-toe as the two gladiators.
And they're right next to each other, too.
Yeah. I'm looking for that hand. The two titans combining their stack.
I'm going to bet one of these smaller stacks puts a dent in one of them.
No, he made it fun.
We can see in the upper right corner, 43 players remaining in this game.
Shoot, we just looked up and there was 51.
I know,
and
they're dropping
to fall
so
fast.
Once people can't rebuy, it changes everything.
Yeah. Thanks for the...
We have Miss Vance herself popping into the booth saying hi. You want to jump on?
12,000.
All right, I'm going to surrender my headset. Yeah, come on over. So this is one of our marquee sponsors, our gold sponsor, Vivian Vance herself. She's going to come on. I'm going to surrender my headset to her and let her join for a little bit.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome.
I feel like I need to whisper because it's
No,
very
it's just
serious.
Us. No, they can hear it. We're loud.
Okay. They're very serious in
Well, you've
there.
been in there. You see how it is. Now
I
you see. Now you
know.
get to see it from this side. You
Very
know.
cool. Look at Mr. Anderson. He loves that spot.
Well, and look at Miss Ellis. Miss
Yeah.
Ellis has got a big hand right here, and let's see
Oh,
if
yeah.
she's got some callers. Well, you were all over the place. You were busy.
I was busy
How was it?
tonight. I have had the most fun tonight, and I don't know how much money we raised for all these charities and for these kids, but I'm going to tell you what. This is my favorite new thing we're doing right now, and I am excited and thrilled, and look at all these people having fun. Oh, gosh, who is that won? Who just won that?
Todd Jenkins just
Oh,
won that
my
one.
goodness.
He bullied Miss Ellis out of a hand.
You know what? Todd Jenkins, he's worked so hard on this tournament. Bless his heart.
You know, everybody has. You know, we played last year. We played this year. It was fun this year. I didn't get lucky because I'm down here not playing. But, you know, this is good in Grand Prairie, good for Grand Prairie. And it's, like you said, I mean, you look at the bottom, $6,800 is going to go to the #1 charity. So whoever wins, you know, their charity at least is going to get that. I mean, that's a lot. I mean,
That's fabulous. And you look at the faces that are around here and people that have invested in our city and in our charities and really in our children. If you think about it, all of these charities are just serve our children and our indigent and the Grand Prairie United charities and housing and all kinds of things. And I just encourage anybody that's watching this, if you are a parlor poker player like I am, or you enjoy tournament style poker, just come on out here next year. Watch for Poker on the Prairie, because I'm telling you, this is a fun event. What hosts, Scott? Can you believe how they hosted us here tonight?
Have you been here before?
I came here one time because we had a what do you call this, simulcast, or what do you call
the stream?
that? Yeah,
it's
streaming.
It's whenever they did the stream for the sponsors, wasn't it? A couple of weeks.
Streams for the sponsors, and I, of course, got kicked out on my behind the very first one. But boy, did I have fun! And I just realized that the atmosphere and the vibe here was, let's get some money together for our charities. And I'm
now, did you play?
thrilled.
Did you play today, or
I didn't.
Okay.
Today I'm a sponsor, and so part of the package for sponsors is you get a couple of
so you
places.
let some
so
other folks,
I'll
or
let
you
other
invited
folks.
some other
My
folks to
husband played, Herb Booth, and then one of our managers in our Arlington Judge Fight Company, Jim Jackson, played, and I'm thrilled that they got to do that. But here we are with this table right now, and these guys are doing great.
Well, and look at this. This is between council member and ex-council member, and Mr. Anderson has a flush draw, and Jeff Copeland already has a straight. So let's see what happens right here. If Rodney needs a diamond, and he's pretty lucky.
He is, isn't he?
Let's see if he gets that spikes that diamond. No,
Nope.
no diamond.
There it is.
Jeff's got it. Jeff's not going anywhere.
All right. Well, let's see how these guys play this out.
Now, have you eaten here too?
I did have some of this food tonight.
That's incredible, isn't it?
It is, and I'm just telling you, we're so lucky to have these folks that are supporting us and helping us. Let's see what Rodney checked.
To have a community partner like these guys come in here and support as well, because they've been at the chamber event, and when I say they, for those out there, the Palace Poker leadership team, they're at the Education Foundation. They're hosting this. It's a good community partner, I think, as a born and raised Grand Prairiean.
Yep.
That's what you want.
Both of us. And I'm telling you, that's what we got to have. And we support everybody in the Metroplex, too. But, it starts grassroots.
Sure.
And there we have our mayor sitting there supporting us, one of our council members, business owners all over the place, a former superintendent.
You have JT, who is the president of Palace Poker, that's playing as well.
There you go. And how in the world can you not be happy about that? Here we go. Todd Jenkins, what's he got
He's
there?
got 10-9. He's not wanting to play.
Oh, Steve folded a
now
suited.
Rodney's got another big hand. Let's see if he.
Here we go. Let's see.
Him and Jeff again. I think it's Rodney and the
Here
Jeff.
we go.
It's councilman versus ex-councilman. Let's see who's.
Oh my goodness! Looky there.
If he wants to win it, Rodney's got a bet here, because I think it. Yeah.
But I think, yep.
I was going to say, I think Rodney bet he was going to force him out. Yep.
Good job, new council member. And looking at the board, Brian is now the leader.
Yeah. Todd Jenkins, before I got here, was getting every hand that he could, and which that's good.
Oh yeah.
And now Steve kind of caught up with, but yeah, there's three big: Todd, Steve, and Brian.
Yeah.
And then it's there's a log jam. Well, Jeff up there too.
Well,
and then there's a log jam between Mayor Jensen, JT, Lance, Miss Ellis, and Rodney.
And the thing is that I'm trying to learn. I need to learn about poker is, these guys at this level and at this point in the tournament, somebody goes all in and just knocks one of these big guys out real quick, and you just things just happen real fast.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, and if you look, just a couple minutes ago, there were 50 up in the top right corner of our screen.
Yeah.
There's 41. There were 51 a couple of minutes ago. So people start to whittle down pretty quick, and I mean it's.
Yeah. So I'm excited to have Girl Power. Our former superintendent Linda Ellis is hanging in there. Linda, come on. And then we have a couple of ladies still out, that can play in from the other tables. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So let's see. It's a minute or two. Well, we're delayed, but when I came up, Sandy Morrison was still in.
Okay.
And, let me think who else was. 40? Well, I didn't pay much attention. But anyway, we got 41 people out there.
Now Todd's got I think he's, whoever bets this one. Did Todd bet? Yeah, bet. That's it.
Oh, there we go. Forced him out. There we go, Todd.
There's right off.
32. See, it starts switching.
These guys
quick.
are getting like Lance, JT, and Rodney. They're almost to a point where it's either all in or fold. You kind of. I mean, you're at 3 times. So you look at the big blind, which 8,000. So you divide that Ron Jensen's 27 by the 8. You got 3 big blinds left, and that's when you get below 10 is really.
You've got to be real careful what you're going to bet.
Yeah.
And you got to go all in, right?
I was going to say, you can't just call because you're committing half your stack.
Yeah. So that's what I want to learn more about. My personal game is to when to bet and how much to bet. That's what I'm trying to learn.
And all that is just playing.
Yeah.
Playing things like this to get used to it.
And these guys actually offer a class out here for $35.
It's the 101. Yeah.
Yeah.
And do they do a tournament after? I think they did they've done a ladies one, and they've also done just a 101 for everybody.
I don't know, but I would just encourage anybody that's interested in poker, come on out here. Look on their website. They have all of this information on their website about their classes. They also have a Wednesday afternoon spades tournament, I believe, or not tournament, but spades.
Just a spades game
group.
or spades, group. That's a good way to put it.
And they play spades, and the members here at the Poker Palace play spades, and I'm going to learn more about that because I sure like to play spades. That's fun. That's a fun parlor game. Okay, I'm going to jump out, Scott.
Hey, you did a great job.
Oh, my gosh. I had so much fun tonight, and we just had a ball, and what great hosts we have here. You know a whole lot more about this than I do. I'm just kind of talking.
Yeah, but you got to get out here and get experience. That's great.
It's
awesome.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Okay, we sure did love you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you so much, Scott Laws, for everything you do for us. And I'm going to
Be
give
careful
this.
going home.
Yeah. I'm giving this headset back because I'm going home. All right. Appreciate everything you've done.
Appreciate you for supporting this.
Absolutely, my pleasure.
Thank you.
Good to
the
see
lovely Miss Vivian Vance.
We kind of you walked into a lot of
wow.
Todd folded.
Okay, and I missed a little bit of this. So we have another large stack at the table that is a new face to me from when I was last on this headset.
Yes, Brian.
Brian has prospered.
Brian, if it's who I think it is, he had a pretty big chip stack when I got knocked out, so he built it up pretty early, where he was similar to Todd, maybe not as much as Todd, but he had a pretty good. JT,
did I just see JT double up?
Yeah, Queens.
My
but
guy.
I think he doubled up through people. He didn't get anybody
job,
called.
JT. Building up his stack. So we're down to 38 players.
Yeah, we just had 3. Yeah, since Miss Vance just left.
Wow.
3 knockout.
Oh, yes, sir.
If you got somebody else that want to pop on,
No. This is. You are not held hostage, so at any point if you want to go, you're welcome to, but I'm happy to have you here.
I enjoy this, especially on this end.
Amber, still being supportive in chat, saying hi to Vivian while she was here. Thank you for your contribution, Amber. I'm so glad to have you here along the ride with us.
There it is. 22.
We appreciate it. Haley. Okay, so Haley's giving us some context on Lance. Just so everyone is aware, Lance B is former Major League Baseball pitcher who played for the White Sox and New York Mets. No kidding. Also attended Grand Prairie High School. Fun fact. Wow.
Well, he's a fellow gopher.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Haley coming in clutch. That's fantastic.
When we say B, what's Lance B? What's his last name?
Yeah, what is his last name?
Hallelujah, Haley. If you know Lance B's last name, I'm going to see if you can beat me to it.
Haley is now the new background producer on every person.
My gosh.
So we can see. Wow. We have an all-in and a call. We can see the run out. 8-3 flop 2 pair.
Goodness.
And with that, Ronald Jensen, Mayor Jensen himself, just got eliminated from this tournament.
Never knew that.
Now, I'll be honest. While I was off the headset and Vivian was talking, I had a little bit of a peek in the future because Mayor Jensen walked by me and told me goodnight. So I already knew that he was gone. But it was great to see him and his wife both. One of the loveliest couples in Grand Prairie.
Absolutely. There's only 24 hours in a day, and you see him everywhere.
You do.
That's what's crazy.
Everywhere.
Whether it's a school or a event like this or something. He's
and I was
all
saying
over the
before
place.
you came in, because I'm not from Grand Prairie, I'm not from Texas, so all of this is kind of new for me, but the amount of love and support that Grand Prairie shows each other is something incredibly new to me. But chief among them really, truly is Mayor Jensen. He is everywhere supporting everything. So much love for Grand Prairie. And with that, former MLB star himself, Lance B, is all in with ace-queen offsuit.
Let's see, does he get any action?
I like this move, and I like it with his stack.
I don't think Steve has enough of a chip lead to really call that, though, either. Do you think?
No, I don't think so.
Maybe if he's got 300,000 or 400,000.
Amber is sharing in the chat that Hallelujah Haley is Jeff Copeland's
Okay.
daughter. I
So
thought I
she's pulling
remembered
for
that
Dad.
from last year, and I didn't want to call it out and be wrong, but Haley followed along. So when I talk about how I was on stream commentating for 6 hours last year, I was by myself for the entire stream. Haley was along for the ride for the entire
so
stream
you had
with
a partner.
me. I did. I had her in chat. So she covered me last year as well, and I appreciated every bit of it.
Yeah, I can imagine this being, I like to talk. So talking to myself, trying to think, like
Yeah.
the dialogue we've had is pretty, kind of all over the place. And that probably makes us go by a little bit.
It helps. Now, when you're by yourself, because you'll hear me. When I'm by myself, I am quietly coughing all throughout the stream. My voice gets hoarse. I'm not used to talking to this degree. I'm not incredibly chatty in general. So for me, anytime I'm in here commentating without someone to help carry the weight of the conversation, I am constantly going through water.
And leaning on people to
to help with
chime
content.
in.
That's exactly right. So when I say I appreciate you in chat joining me, I am telling that with all sincerity.
Yes, sir. 8,000.
There he is.
All right, now Miss Ellis has one of my favorite hands. Let's see. I think she's all. Nope, just call. Rodney, Jack. Rodney's tightened up a little bit.
Yeah.
I guess you kind of figure out you pick your spot there with 53,000.
And he still has a real significant stack that hurts other stacks, but he doesn't want to waste any of those chips unnecessarily.
It seemed like that's what happened to me. Is I'd get in, I'd win a big pot, and I'd get in and make a commitment of a hand, and I'd get a bit of my armor taken away. And it's,
Oh, and it hurts.
And you said it earlier. Before you can rebuy, it's a different game.
It is.
And now after it tightens up, the screws get kind of tightened in. And
There are so many aspects to tournament poker that are fascinating to me. And I would say arguably there are 4 or 5 unique stages of a tournament, and the dynamic is entirely different with your strategies and how you approach it.
Well, especially because you don't have freeze-outs like you used to either.
You don't.
You guys have one on Friday, which
Yes.
I'm hoping I'm going to play.
You going to come join us?
Possibly tomorrow. Well, is it?
Good Friday tomorrow. Yep.
I want to because I like the freeze-outs. I don't know what you pick. I prefer cash, and I don't mind tournaments, but
I also prefer cash. I don't get to play often. If I play a tournament, my favorite is 6 max. I like a 6-handed tournament table.
yeah, it kind of tightens up you kind of broaden your
You do.
hands.
Your range is so much broader.
It's where Jack 10s are the
Oh my
Jack 10s
goodness.
and Queen 9s.
Your
suited
pocket
and
6s and
Sure.
up. Yeah, your questionable Queen 8s, your King 9s.
Yeah. You guys have that anywhere in the 6-handed max? Is that on the?
So not for April, to be cheeky. So I have a birthday in June, and Chris decided to throw it on our June schedule that's not released yet.
Okay.
As a birthday tournament, just because it's my favorite.
For this, okay.
Yeah.
I may
So-
have to give that a whirl too.
So early June, you'll see a 6 max pop up.
Yeah. Emily's better tournament than I am. I just don't have the patience. Now it's funny because you need patience in cash, but when I sit down to play cash, I'm going to play for 6 or 7 hours.
That's right. And then you're done. And you have the ability to just walk away and then come back to it. You don't have to stay engaged for the entire game.
And you can fold a lot.
You can.
You can tighten up.
You can look for premiums.
You can be a nit.
Yes.
You can be loose aggressive. I mean, it's. Miss Alice picked up a hand. Let's see.
Ooh, okay,
against
so-
JT. This is probably going to get all in.
Yeah.
If I'm Linda, I am, and it's not a bad call.
No, not at all. So we do see a raise from JT, as he should, to 29,000. So
Lance B, what does Lance B do with King?
the
5
King
suited
5
with 35.
not coming along. He's going to fold it out.
He's got some. He's got some in there, right?
He's got equity, but I think he folds it out.
Yeah.
Now Linda's going to call.
And I'm not going against JT, but I'm going for a here comes a flush.
Here we go.
I live 2 miles from here. I'm 35. No, I live like.
Now this stack significantly would help JT if he can double through. JT is not at risk. Linda's hand is. Linda is at risk and behind. She is drawing to flop an ace.
Were any aces folded? Do we know?
We don't know yet. We'll see it in just a minute when they update the graphic. If it is grayed out, it's folded.
Probably like 60-40, 70.
Here we go.
Boom.
Good luck to the all-in.
No. Oh.
Ace Jack now has king out, so 1 ace was folded. She has 4 outs remaining. The 5 doesn't help anybody.
Spike it.
And
No.
eliminating Linda. Linda, looking forward to seeing you at Spades Night next Wednesday. Great showing
Great
here,
job,
and thank
Miss
you for
Ellis.
supporting the tournament. Wonderful personality. Love Linda to death.
And she played it like you're supposed to.
She did.
That's
And like I said, there are certain moments where I am biased. I'm never rooting against certain players. I'm absolutely rooting for other players. This is one of those. I like to see JT at the final table. I like having an in-house hero to root for. Couldn't have a better one than JT.
But is he your boss too?
I mean, also I'm biased. Little pandering doesn't hurt.
Nope, never.
No.
Well,
JT coming in with the fresh haircut.
Well, he did say, and I'm holding him to it, he was going to get a president's stream for and me and Rodney and whoever else to try to.
Hey, I've got that in my title, so I can join you.
There you go.
I'm in on that. When are we going to do that?
It's
Can we
JT,
do
we're
it next
making-
week?
Make JT, tell him when, and I'm in.
All right. I vote for next Friday. Maybe not next Friday. Let's go earlier in the week, but we'll pick a day.
Yeah.
So JT right behind Pocket Kings has Pocket Tens. We're essentially seeing almost the same exact scenario play twice.
Now we got a new David R. came in.
David R. is a new face.
One. Ace Jack, you got to figure he's calling. I bet.
And also significant stack at 93,000. So we're seeing a lot more parity amongst these stacks. We're down to the final 4 tables. So it is this feature table plus 3 tables outside. And as expected, it's going to be a heads up to the flop. It is David R. with Ace Jack of Hearts versus JT's Pocket Tens. Oh,
great flop.
Wow. So now JT is
Does not want a 10.
open-ended with an overpair.
Backdoor flush.
He does not want a 10. He doesn't know it, but man, let's look for
Big
30,000 bet.
Yeah, you got to.
I would love to see that.
35.
Yeah, I like that. And the quick
have
fold
to.
from David, yeah. Well done. Back-to-back hands. Does he go for a three-peat next?
Yeah, now listen to me. You have to. It's so easy when you can see everybody else's cards.
Let me tell you, I sound great when I can see all the hands.
There you go. There you go. I never give a grand slam. That's a good thing to say.
34 players left. This tournament is quickly going downhill, racing to first.
That's cool.
31 now. Look at that. We just dropped 3 players in one hand.
Wow.
It is rapidly dropping. Players are getting knocked out left and right out there.
Well, I mean, you got
It's a bloodbath.
you got two, Lance and Rodney. They're kind of to your.
Yeah. At this table, I mean, when
Pick
you
your
look at the
spot.
blinds, it's level 12 and the blinds are 5,000, 10,000.
I mean, is Lance at any ace yet?
Oh, not only any ace. I think
any
Lance is
face card?
Yeah, any 2-face card regardless, any suited face card. I think Lance's range now, and probably any 2 cards at the cutoff to get maximum equity on his stack.
There's no way I'm going to get that call in Yankee Stadium. But Alex Rodriguez took the pitch.
Oh, we're talking baseball. Oh,
Yeah, look at
Lance
that. He's sharing war stories.
Stands up. It was like he saw him walking off. He's like, okay, bring it up. Alex Rodriguez called himself out.
Yeah.
To me, it was a great pick. It was. But it's not a strike.
You know, and Todd's he's just hanging in there too. He kind of went down a little bit, and he's. I mean, it's pretty. The top 3.
It's just, it was such a memorable.
JT, man, JT, the deck's hitting him now.
Where'd you play college ball?
Yeah, it is. Right on time.
Probably hit that home run. I played at DBU and then TCU.
Cool. Baseball program.
Oh man, it was great.
Now, Matt, you said you're not from Texas. Where are you originally from?
So I grew up in D.C. proper. Oddly enough, it's a mixed bag. So I was born into a military
I was
family.
gonna say Army or military brat.
Military
I guess.
brat. Yep. I was an adopted child, so military brat with the adoption. Lived in Germany for a while when I was younger, and then when we moved to the U.S., we started on the East Coast in various parts of Virginia, D.C. proper, all around there. So most of my family now resides in parts of Maryland.
That's a good.
I am the only one in my family here.
Poker bring you this
No,
direction?
I was a much younger man, and I came here because of a girl. So came
We all
here,
do strange things
right?
for girls.
Unheard of. And then I was here for a little bit. The relationship didn't last because, that doesn't a lot of times. But I went back home after living here for a handful of years and thought I could go back to my old life and realized the cost of living was wildly different. The safety was wildly different. And I talked myself into coming back after trying to live where I'm from, and I came back to DFW, and I've been here ever since.
And
So
Brian got a little piece of it. Lance, unfortunately, is all in. He's in trouble.
he is in trouble.
8. He's drawn to an 8.
He's drawing to running cards for us. No, yeah, 5-7. He could get a straight out of this.
Oh well,
he's
just
got
an
some
8.
options. An 8 would be enough. Yeah.
Really, the leader is
Now
is
JT
David.
with Ace Jack, does he get out of line with these overcards?
He's thinking about it.
He doesn't,
Smart.
and I'm glad to see that. It is smart. I think it's seductive when you see overcards to a board like this. To
You want David Hart to raise there too instead of just a call.
Well, Brian now with trip 4s, he just snuck in and he's got all the chips.
Yeah, Brian is who. That's who I thought it was. He was getting cards, but he was also playing really well.
Now David, you see him cutting out.
He's in trouble.
He is in trouble.
He's drawn.
He is going to put
a
out
7.
a raise, and he doesn't even know. Yeah, he's drawn to a 7 and only a 7.
Is he going all in? No.
Oh, just a call.
Wow.
Oh.
That's going to be a tough one.
Yeah. Now, the ace is a scare card. It's going to slow down, obviously not
They
Brian,
just
but
I think they both. Nope.
it slows David down. David doesn't call here. Oh, well,
he did.
see, watch me be wrong.
Got 2 out. There's
And
2 more.
just like that, David and Lance are both eliminated.
Brian is
Nobody put Brian on trip 4s.
Big chip lead now.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, does anybody have more than that? Can you tell? Is there a way to tell if anybody has more than 400 in any of the other tables?
I don't have a way to see that. We can look up what the average stack is currently, but all right, so if I peek into the future, average stack is 122,000. Oh,
yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
122,000.
So 122,000 now, like 92,000 at this point. I forget. So I was being gestured by producer Lorenzo, telling me to check the screen.
He hooked you up. He hooked you up with it on the screen.
I'm still adjusting. Lorenzo listens all throughout to monitor and make sure that we have everything covered. And I forget that I can just ask, what is the average stack? And then all of a sudden a magical graphic appears.
It was live. I had people right outside that window.
Yeah. I don't want to get too drunk. But I'm gonna
So pulling back the curtain, I'm smiling now and laughing. As I sing Lorenzo's praises, he said that it was actually not him, and it was coincidental. Dan, who is running the production upstairs doing the action tracker, coincidentally just popped the graphic up, thinking that we might want to see that.
Come on,
info.
Lorenzo, take credit for it sometimes. Just run in
Lorenzo
there and bow
goes,
for it.
that time it wasn't me. Yeah.
You know, that's another thing about here that, I've played tournaments in Vegas that you don't, that's important. The chip stack is important.
Yes.
Or the average chip stack. And no
Oh,
casinos
it's
that I've been in
huge.
show
that information is significant to what your decision making is.
100%. Poor Rodney's card dead.
Oh, he is, and you know he's so frustrated. When we talk about competitiveness, we were saying it with JT and with Hamilton earlier, Rodney is also incredibly competitive and wants to succeed. So we see Brian right on the heels of the last hand. He got 4 diamonds to this flop. Now the deck is just running over him. His stack is significant.
Is it audio signal? Yeah. They got choir mics, but it's not like perfect mics, but you can hear what.
Oh, we can hear. So the choir mics are not the same as the lapel mics, which is what you can hear being explained. However, we can definitely hear good enough or well enough.
Yep. So don't talk about us.
We're definitely going to listen and
But
pick
I'm talking
it up.
about Rodney.
Nope.
Maybe a little bit about Jeff.
Every now and then. Jeff is such a wonderful presence, and I'm glad to see him back on this feature table.
Yeah, he's fun to play cards with. I think he always has a target on Rodney and I. I think.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Jeff showed that last year he was a very accomplished player, solid decision-making skills all the way through that final table.
Let's see, we got a new one, Hal.
This is someone I know from the room. I met him during the Run Good series, and I got to play next to him side by side. Brian is his name.
Okay.
I don't know if Brian is a regular here to the room and he's just new to me, but I was glad to see him come back. Brian was a wonderful presence at 2 different tournaments that I saw him play in. Great personality.
What does Brian come in with? I guess we'll give us a couple seconds. And
Yeah.
Well, it's 27 now.
Is that okay to talk about?
Yeah, it is just dropping so fast.
got some pocket fours.
I don't know how to describe Brian's personality, but when I think of actors, he reminds me of Sam Elliott. Both in look.
Does he have a voice like the deep
the
voice?
voice, the look, his personality. Somebody was harassing him at the table, and he just kind of laughed in this very raspy, deep laugh and said, "Son, I don't know that you want to go the direction that you're going with me.
It's going to go bad quick."
And so I was just like, man, through and through. So Brian, once again, getting bottom pair, but also having the best of this flop. He also has all the chips.
And he's doing everything you're supposed to do when you got a chip lead.
I love to see it.
I forgot we're not supposed to have phones in here.
Oh, you're good.
No, you're fine.
Just don't look at it.
Just don't pull it out. It's a good rule for life.
See, 8 is over here.
We got another one, and I don't recognize this gentleman.
No, offhand, I don't either. So this is a new face for me.
And now we're back full, yeah?
That should complete our table, yes. And with that, we're at 3 tables.
Trying to figure out what Todd's thinking about here. You can't think that you're going to come over the top with 6-3. Do you think you come over the top and it scares Brian out?
I can only imagine that
That's
Todd
the only
is
move that works.
Right. He's trying to think, can I create a narrative to steal this pot, or do I get out of the way because there is no just call?
Well, yeah, I was going to say, unfortunately, to steal the pot, it's going to be a 40,
he's going to have to
40,
really
50.
commit. He's got to commit. And I don't think you can commit enough to scare away the chip leader, so why mess with it?
Oh, we're getting shots.
That seems appropriate at this stage.
Absolutely. Oh, I met this gentleman with the cowboy hat. He's in the paper business. I'm a converting paper sales guy, so I don't remember his name. Emily introduced him to me, but I think he's a Mansfield guy. I think
nice.
If it's who I was told, he's been here for a long time too.
Talking about the gentleman in seat 8.
Yeah, I mean, I was
You said they're 15 minutes or 20 minutes behind?
We're 15 minutes.
15.
Yep.
What's the thought? Why 15? What's
50, so it changes depending on the stream, but typically for things like this, we'll do 15 minutes, just long enough to protect the game and make sure that nobody can text real-time info.
Even with phones out, you still feel that
we keep the delay. So for us,
production,
at this stage of a game, even for a charity event, if we were trying to do this real time and something got out, the potential for game protection being leaked out, the integrity destroys our reputation so quickly, even on a charity event, that we can't risk it.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Yeah.
That's the cowboy cheerleader.
Okay, so Ray Bobo is something for Grand Prairie too. Todd, oh, look at this. Here we go. We may have some fireworks here. Steve's got jacks.
Yeah,
Todd's
here
got
we
king
go.
jack.
Todd's got king jack, and he's
Chip
raising
leader's,
out.
Chip leader's not going anywhere.
No.
Brian's going to stick with it.
Yeah.
Somebody raise.
Steve, though, Steve's going to re-raise, and I would like to see it to 70.
No.
Did he?
Well,
Well, 3-bet to 40. Oh, I would have been way more aggressive. So this is very much a call me raise.
yeah, because those jacks I think jacks is more of a parking lot hand than ace queen.
Yeah,
I've been sent to the parking lot on jacks more than I have anything else.
I would have been more aggressive, but
I'd
also
rather, even you're going to lose me. I've lost more big pots and won more small pots with jacks than I have with aces.
actually, I think I agree with that. I've
It's
definitely
just
won
so
some.
it's so sexy hand, and then it's so. Well, see, that's the flop. You
Oh
want.
my goodness!
Well,
And Brian,
that's the flop you want, and then
wow,
you got Brian that
just our chip leader hitting trip 7s now instead of trip 4s.
rolls into it.
It's an easy game.
I think this
This
may hurt Steve.
Yeah, Steve isn't afraid of this flop at all.
Would you be?
No, not at all. He's trying to
Oh, he's
protect
all
his
in.
hand.
Oh, he's at risk. He's in
And,
trouble.
I mean, Brian probably needs a few more chips.
He's going to get him.
Yeah. And look, immediately Steve's like, what do you mean you call? He thought he was taking the pot down where it was.
You got to think you're good there.
Todd's not coming along for anything. He's like, clearly I'm out of this hand. Todd is too astute of a
It got
player.
no touch. It touched him none.
No. He has nothing invested. There's no reason for Todd to come along. This is all posturing. Yep. So Steve is drawing to just one out. That is not what he wants to see.
Oh, shit.
Well, darn.
Nobody
we could
else,
hear him say in the background.
Nobody else saw that either.
No. Brian is just.
Bink.
Yeah,
No,
just a full house. 7's full of 4s.
Wow.
And with that, a significant stack is gone. And Brian is on path for $1 million in chips before this table even starts. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
You guys aren't representing us anymore? It was fun. What's that? All right, we got another. Man, it's great. They're filling us right back in. Tony P.
We got Hamilton joining us in the chat now. It's good to have you along for the ride. You're supposed to be at the table, not in the chat with us.
You're in this group?
No pocket tens this year for Hamilton, so he did not maintain.
No chips.
Ship leaders always do this.
Not yet. I'll bring them in a second.
No, you can't do that. But you can sit over there.
Oh, my goodness. Haley in chat, she was cruel enough to list the year that she was born, and it's 1996, talking about how old she is. That is not nice at all.
Freshman year in college.
Yeah, my birthday starts with a 7.
1996 was a great year.
Wow, 96. Haley, that was just wrong on so many levels.
We can't have you at the
You can sit over there. I've checked.
Yeah, you can sit in the
There's dead money.
Dead money with the guy with the drinks. I don't know which guy Josh is referring to, but he's possibly right. Unless it's our guy sitting down right now.
Yes.
Going on out there, but out there people are stacking up.
So now Brian N is the new Brian.
We got two. It's going to be spelled them the same way, too.
Battle of the Bryants.
JT's in there, and is he going to re-raise?
I would like to see, just a flat from here in the cutoff. He doesn't have to get too out of line.
You don't like a raise there?
I don't fault a raise there, but honestly, at this point, I am going to watch what the big blind does. Because it's Brian with the significant chip stack, I would expect him to be aggressive, and I don't want to surrender a stack I know I'm not calling all in with. So if I can flat and just see a flop, I'm going to do it. And we see Brian connects mid-pair with the pair of 6s. Now, Brian N, he's calling along. He wants to see a spade on the turn. A king or a 10 would be nice.
Well, and Tony P folded because he's not at his seat, though, I guess. So I was wondering why you
That's
folded.
right.
He had
It's
7,
automatic.
8, 'cause I'm.
Yeah, he can't play it if he's not there to represent it. So the 4 doesn't help anything. Brian's going to lead out a bet again. Thinking maybe 30,000?
Just 60K, yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see a half pot bet here.
20?
What is that?
10.
5,000 each, 10,000 is the bet. Again, a very call me bet. That is a minimum bet. Blinds are 5,000, 10,000. Brian is suspicious. Like, why are you betting out the minimum? He does want to. He's not going to.
It was 10 to win 70.
Yeah, he's not going to. He's like, you are goading me into this. Brian N is too astute. I watched him play. No slouch at this game whatsoever.
And he's Brian's now at the point where he's got more than 2 times of everybody at the table.
That's right. Yeah, add them all up and then double it to get to Brian. Josh, thanks for joining us in the chat. You're absolutely right. That was Eric Anderson that you saw walking around in the background.
Minnesota.
So here's a little known fact. I don't know if Eric has ever shared it on stream or not. Eric is actually a true Texan, born here locally in DFW and then raised in Minnesota.
He didn't bring that. He brought that Minnesota accent with him.
He definitely did.
He lost the Texan one pretty quick.
But he is not raised in Texas, but definitely born here locally. I want to say in Irving. Okay. He is truly a local. He just went and developed a new accent and brought it back home.
All right, Rodney's all in. Here we go. Come on, Rodney.
Come on. Once again,
Does he get a call? He
not
may not
rooting
get a call.
against anybody, but definitely cheering for certain people at certain times. This is one of those times where we want to see Rodney double up with a win.
I think he's going to double up. You can't call it, right?
I don't think so. He wants to, but he just has
The only
nothing
person
with
at the table
2-5.
the only person at the table that calls that is
Brian S. That's right.
But then you got to be 7-6.
Yeah,
8,
you don't want to be
8-9.
flagrant. You don't want to lose the position. Brian S. is just making a run of developing a stack that can dominate when they get to final table.
Yep.
He's not trying to be reckless.
Sitting around our hoodies with our headphones on, like dead people.
I think I remember on one of the streams that they were talking about being a great idea for putting the phones in there, not just so much for the integrity of the game, but also to bring it back. You know, I remember playing poker when you didn't have phones. And
The socializing.
Well, you know, I kind of wish they were like blackjack tables in Vegas or Oklahoma. You can't have your phone there.
Not
And
at
you
all.
almost wish that they would do that for poker tables.
I
There's
miss
no
it.
phones at the table.
I miss that aspect. The part that I love about poker, I never played live online. So for me, it was the social side of the game that called to me.
Yeah. I played a lot online. I didn't enjoy it as much. And, of course, I was a victim of the Black Thursday or whatever you call it.
Absolutely.
when Full Tilt and all those guys went. You know, I just didn't enjoy it as much. It was just convenient.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't play here in town.
I never participated. Oh, here we go. Ray Bobo, set of jacks.
Brian in, all in.
All in.
I think he didn't have a choice.
So we see fans of Ray cheering him on in the chat. Ray's got some fans here, CPL. So
Prairie High
a few
School class of
comments on JT. You know what? We've seen JT has actually opened a number of pots. Maybe when producer Lorenzo comes back into the booth, we can see what the VPIP stats are, and we'll see where JT stacks up. But he has a broader range of opening tonight, 2 bets and 3 bets.
Yeah, he's had some hard. He wasn't getting cards. Now
No.
Since the break, I bet it's probably changed quite a bit.
Yeah.
Brian didn't have a choice there. He gets a pair of 6s, so he's trying to. He's drawing thin too.
Amber, was it you that was sharing a story about Ray Bobo earlier? I'm going to scroll
he's
back
an
up.
old realtor in Grand Prairie. She
Yeah.
said
Oh, it was
sold
Haley.
Her parents their house.
Yeah. Look at that. I got fixated on Haley's super youthful age by comparison to the rest of us in the booth, that I didn't see the rest of that text.
Mine, I was going to say, mine was a 1, 9, and a 7. The first 3 of my birth year.
You and I both. 1, 9, and
Go
a
ahead
7
and
as well. So, no, mine is 1, 9, 7 as well.
What's the 4th one?
You probably have me beat on the 4th
6.
one. Yeah, 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not much.
Close.
Not much.
Close.
I just hit the half century.
Yep.
I don't feel it, but.
No, you definitely don't seem it.
Okay, so we lost. Okay.
We lose
Down to
another.
23, 22.
Yeah, 22 now. We're on the cusp of final 2 tables. Thank you all for following along and watching with us. Like I say throughout the stream, if you haven't done so yet, please help us out. Like and subscribe. We want to grow our audience and keep you at the cusp of all the new future streams that we're going to be doing.
Pretty much, is it once a week? For sure, every Monday? Is it?
We stream at minimum 4 days a week.
4 days a week. Okay.
Yeah, at minimum. There are times where we have streams every day, but at least every 4 days. Now that Lorenzo's coming back into the booth, I'm going to request when you can, if we can see a VPIP stat between the hands. We wanted to see where the players stack up at this feature table.
What is it at? 30,000.
Sounds like somebody wanting to gamble. See how that works out for you. That's a gambler saying, let's go ahead and do that. See how that works out for you.
Let's see what happens.
Tony P.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. So you can see our dealer, Brian, keeping order on the table. So this player is Tony P. I don't know anybody in chat know any stories about Tony P. This is another player.
He's the one that Emily told me. He's from Mansfield.
Oh, that's what you were saying.
Yeah, that's who it was. I didn't know his name wasn't up yet.
That's right. Okay.
Oh.
So 6, 8, 10. Jeff Copeland getting top pair, top kicker, destroying pocket threes.
He's all in.
Yeah, I think we might see the last of Tony P. He is drawing to either of the 2 remaining 3s for his tournament life.
Well, runner, diamond.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, you can get runner, diamond, but
I have an RV that was Paul's.
Oh, no shit.
Josh and Chad asking how much the buy-in was for this charity event. This was a $100 buy-in.
I haven't used it for 2 years straight.
3, 4. He's got the
Not
poor,
enough.
Poor
He got a
man
small
He's
straight.
got the poor man straight.
Yeah, and just like that, we didn't get to sit with him for very long, and we lose another one, and that's going to put us at 21 players left in this game.
That just gives more chips to a dangerous poker player.
Yeah, Jeff is wanting to repeat.
It's a 2001.
And Jeff's also somebody who's not afraid to put his chips in, too. I mean,
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. Jeff came into the feature table last year. He was toward the bottom half of the chip stack.
That's right.
And just
Battled his way back.
systematically tore through the table.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
We do appreciate all of you. Those of you watching and following along at home, supporting this event through viewership of the stream, and everybody who joined us in the room, and then if you didn't have the fortune to stay in the game, to still log on and join us on this stream. We appreciate every bit of that. If you are just now clicking in, you're watching Palace Poker from Grand Prairie, Texas. Grand Prairie is quite literally the heart of DFW.
Yeah, 15 from Dallas, 15 from Fort Worth.
That's right.
Roughly.
6 minutes from Arlington. So we can see JT going all in. I love the squeeze here, and again, I'm going to say it. Right move, but the wrong time.
Well, look at, I mean,
Brian is the chip leader in the cutoff with pocket queens.
Todd's got a call.
I think Todd could let it go.
Nope, he's calling.
He's cutting, but I don't know that he does. I just don't see Todd making this call. JT is seeing the ace. He's wanting to build his stack. He will be drawing to one of the 2 remaining aces for his tournament life. Brian S. is absolutely not going anywhere.
No. Yep, there he goes. I mean, a snap call.
Found the customer down there. Yep. Call.
He's already in? No, that's his jet. No, I'm just, yeah, I've got to do it. I'd already made it. Welcome to the big league.
So here we go. We have an all-in on a call. JT's going to not be thrilled with what he sees, but he is not completely out of it yet. Running eights, any ace, heart, yeah. JT is going to need a lot of help or just a single ace. But he's going to have to catch up to stay alive in this game.
Spike one? Nope.
No. There are 2 remaining outs. An 8 on the turn just to add some drama. Can we? No. So now just an ace. An ace and only an ace. Ah. And we lose our president himself. JT has been eliminated.
Like you said, right play, wrong time.
It's exactly right. I like the play. It just was unfortunate timing. There's our VPIT stats. You can see right now JT was at 40%. He is right in the middle of this table, as I was explaining. Brian at 57%. You can see his chip stack supports it.
And Todd, see, his seems high, but it must. I guess it goes from as long as he's been here, though, too.
It is, right, over the life of it. There's a couple of players who have some skewed stats because they're new to the table.
Like Ray and
That's right.
Tony P.
So, yep. Tony didn't play but a couple of hands, but because it was percentage-wise the dominant of his hands.
Well, and Brian S., he's got the chip lead, so
he's in a lot more pots.
I'm pretty much probably playing every hand, too. I mean, everyone that looks.
Why not?
Every position hand, every.
That's right. Any chance to knock out a player.
Get down to 18. I bet we get down to a final table pretty quick.
Yeah, it's not going to be long. We're at the final 2 tables. You can see them paused right now while they balance out. So we see one of our in-house own. He's a regular player that supports our tournaments coming into this table. His name is Matt. We share that. He's wearing.
I've played with him before.
Oh, wonderful presence at the table.
in
I don't know him personally. I know him from the room, and he's just honestly, I don't know how else to describe him. He is delightful at the table.
I think I played in a satellite last week with him in one of those run good satellites.
Very friendly, very respectful. So just enjoys the game.
You know, I can't say that there's been any, and which you guys are here 24/7, but the times that I've been here, which is once, twice a week, never really seen anybody get unruly. I mean, again, that's the difference in poker players.
We're fortunate here. The clientele that we attract here is definitely different than typical. We also saw another new presence. So Jason T coming in with a significant stack. Jason T has won three rings this year.
Is he a dealer too? Is he a dealer? Or?
He is a traveling dealer.
Traveling dealer.
Yeah, so not in-house to us, but he is a traveling dealer. You see all three of his championship rings around his neck. He also affectionately calls himself the sexy chicken.
No pressure there.
I'll wager that we're going to hear some reference to his nickname at some point.
To a chicken? Okay.
So, but no, those three rings, front and center, and letting everybody know his credentials. Look at this.
I was going to say not a terrible flop.
It's not.
7.
Todd.
Jacob Parr's a new one. He's all in, too.
Yeah, all in and call. So right now, Todd is ahead with that ace, but this is essentially a flip almost.
Juicy.
So both hands almost equal.
If he can spike it.
Jacob needs any combination of a 6, 9, or 7, and he
go.
gets it. First pitch.
There's a redraw to the straight flush, but yeah.
So not enough to knock out Todd.
Still up.
Now we're down to 16 players. The final 9 is what will support this table. So we lose 7 players, and we're down to our final table, and everybody who starts the final table is winning their chosen charity, some significant portion of this prize pool. So the numbers that you see scrolling at the bottom, this is what their charity will win based on where they finish this tournament. This is not what's awarded to them. The players at the final 9 will have set donated prizes given to them. Every dollar bought into this charity event goes right to the charity.
10,000.
So I like
a hand on the button.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like Jeff's hand with ace 9 suited on the button. At this point, yeah. Blinds are 10,000, 20,000. We have a new face taking JT's old seat.
That is Todd Jenkins' brother.
No kidding?
Yes.
I didn't know Todd Jenkins had a brother.
You'll see. They favor each other. I don't know. I just met him today. Oh no. Yeah.
Well, you can see it with the smile for sure. I can't see because the skin here is cutting off the upper half of his face.
He is the younger brother, so
okay.
I played with him in the tournament. So I guess he's coming in, or is he watching?
I think he's just viewing,
okay.
Which is another aspect that in typical stream tables we don't allow anyone to spectate within the room. This is just something that Eric is allowing because of the social side of this charity event.
Even private ones?
Well,
I mean, if you
in streams in general, as a rule, we don't allow spectators. Every now and then you'll see it in the background because there's some nuance. And when I say that, like Stacks had an event here and they had a player or two that was just watching off to the side. They had already played. They had busted out.
Gotcha.
They still have no phones or anything, but they just wanted to stay in the environment.
Gotcha.
So there are nuance occasions where they're allowed to, but typically it's no. Brian S.
Jeez.
Chip leader with ace queen suited under the gun. What is he going to raise to? So I'd like to see 45,000.
Yeah.
You're driving around town. You're walking it up.
Let's say 60.
No, just calls. He's keeping it sneaky.
Best in the world.
Best grilled cheese sandwich you'll ever buy in your life.
I know they're talking about food. What's your favorite item here?
It changes. My favorite item is the tenderloin steak.
Okay.
So cooked medium rare, and I like the little baked potatoes that come with it. That is my favorite. Ace queen top 2 pair for Brian S. Everybody hit a piece of this board. So that is my favorite. For a while it was the grilled cheese and soup, but it kind of switches around. the fried rice for a little bit, the breakfast sandwich for a little bit.
I missed the fried rice. We tried to get it was the other night we came in. I went with the pizza or the flatbread.
Yep. What is your favorite right now?
You know, I don't know that I have a favorite. I don't even have a go-to. I mean, the chicken strips have been great.
Yeah.
The pizza's good, or the flatbread's good. The burger's good.
Yep. I had the burger tonight.
The sushi's good.
Yeah, it is.
Man, I hadn't had anything that was just.
Yeah, that you wouldn't have again.
Yeah. Now it's to a point where I'm like, okay, I need to try something different.
Right.
That's just because you keep going and.
But yeah, far and away, the tenderloin is my favorite item. I don't get it often, but I do like it.
Now, Emily's a dessert person. So what's your go-to on a dessert?
Oddly enough, so I'm surprised. I don't do a whole lot of desserts. I'm a glutton for ice cream if I'm going to, but I had the tiramisu not too long ago. I'm not a tiramisu fan.
I'm not a coffee person, so that makes it
Yeah,
hard.
I'm not a fan, but I had it, and I've thought about it now at least once a week, every week since I've had it.
Yeah, we did the churros and the
churros were
the banana
amazing.
split was good too. Let's see, does he spike a diamond?
Nope.
Nope. Losing another one.
Yeah.
And again, as I say, the rich get richer. Yeah, does that put him over?
Oh, we have a spoiler. We're not going to say the name. We see one of the people coming into this booth.
Serious or joking?
Down to 16.
Disappointment on our face. And we lose another one. We're down to 15 at this table. Over 1 million chips for Brian S., and we're not even at the final table yet. Just getting hit with the deck, taking everyone out. This is a surgical execution,
Oh, yeah.
player after player.
He hit 1 million. He hit over 1 million.
Yeah.
I can't imagine anybody being within 500,000 of them.
I think this is such a commanding chip lead that it is his tournament to lose at this point.
Time to color up.
Yeah.
I bet he doesn't even know how many he has.
That stack is super intimidating when you sit down and you see that.
Well, I mean, the next closest is 300,000 or 700,000.
Yeah.
Jason.
Todd Jenkins, pocket ace. This is going to, this is going to be a battle. Raises it to 50,000. I like that raise, but this is going to commit him to this pot, I think. So Brian has chips to call. He's just calling to see what the flop looks like. I don't know that he comes along for the diamond draw. No other part of this. Ooh. Yeah. And, of course, Todd is instantly all in with the mid set or bottom set of eights.
Yeah, I mean, that's a no-brainer, right?
It is. His stack was going in regardless, I think.
I got a lot more than you.
Brian with the jokes. Todd with the jokes.
I got a lot more than you. A lot more what?
You can hear the jokes.
A lot more whiskey, maybe?
Yeah. Like I said, Todd has a great personality on and off the table.
Into your front door. Unzip your pants and
You can hear Rodney's voice in the background, enjoying the banter. Dealer Brian getting an exact accounting.
On the YouTube.
You have to. You have to.
You would
your
think.
Job. Don't you, I mean, you don't want to say a job. That's your as the
chip leader.
It's your job.
Yep. As the chip leader, you do have a sense of obligation to continue on if you have anything, and he does it. Yep. I agree with that call. He does have some outs. Any diamond is going to bust out Todd. So Todd right now wants the board to pair desperately, so he doesn't have to sweat the diamond. So Brian has 7 outs effectively.
No diamond, baby.
Didn't happen there.
Case 8.
Diamond. Oh, and Todd has been eliminated.
Holy moly.
And Brian is doing exactly what he's supposed to do with that chip stack, but we lose our marquee sponsor.
Holy moly.
Taking it gracefully. You can see the table having fun at his expense.
Now you want to ask Brian. Brian, do you know how many chips you have at this point?
At this 1.2 million chips.
I guarantee you there's nobody with 600K. I would be willing to bet.
This is an
I may be wrong, but
astounding.
that's-
I can't wait for when this final table starts and everybody gets a look at his stack.
So let's make a friendly. Let's make a soda. Who, when you get to the final table, what do you think?
What is second place stack?
What's the next closest stack?
Second
I'll let
place
you pick
stack,
first.
I think 600,000. I think that's potential depending on how the other table is going. I'm going to say no one is over 600,000.
I'll just to make it interesting, so we can bet a Coke on it. I'll bet 775. I'll bet 770.
I mean, if we're going exact numbers, I'm going to say 636.
All right, I'm 775. I'll
There
stick
it
with
is. We're going to have Lorenzo keep us honest. We can see one of our relatively new players at the table, Matt. He is in big blind. His stack is in somewhat of a desperate position, but we have Ray Bobo here with ace-king offsuit. Sexy chicken under the gun with queen-jack offsuit. He raised it up to 60,000. I like that raise with that hand. He's seeking action. He's going to get it.
Do you
And Matt is like, all my equity is there, but not with queen 4 and significant action around me.
You kind of think Ray should have gone ahead and shoved, right?
I would have hoped.
An additional 24.
At this point, it was going in no matter what. I would have rather players have to pay for it.
Yeah, because Brian and Jason would have. It gives
They
you
would
another
have done it.
50K.
Yeah. Yep. I would have rather them have to commit. No matter what the flop is, Ray is coming in all in. Especially
there you
now.
go. Yeah.
So it's a favorable flop. The queen jack favors Jason's hand. He needs the gut shot with the 10. By favoring, I mean on a side pot, it favors his hand. Obviously, Ray's going all in, and absolutely he should. Brian, I don't think is going to come along. There's not enough. He doesn't have to defend single-handedly.
It's only 4K.
That's true. You're right. It is only 4K. Never mind. Never mind. It doesn't matter what it is. No, because you're still, your mission is to take out a player.
Well, but if you, because Jason, yeah.
Yeah, so right now, both of you are gunning to take him out. They're not necessarily soft playing, but you don't have to force action.
Yeah.
I will check. Check.
See, both players understand the strategy. Nothing changed in this case. Ray is going to take the check mark. Now, this is an interesting move from Brian. He just wants to take the one-on-one, but everybody's looking like, what was that bet about? That bet didn't make sense, but I don't mind him keeping his foot on the gas.
Yeah. Yeah, because it doesn't catch anything. I mean, if
it doesn't.
If Jason has something,
and it might have eliminated the player that could have eliminated the player.
Yeah.
And you see Jason himself trying to make sense of that. You could watch him evaluating the hand just then. But also,
Braid almost tripled up too. Didn't he?
Now,
Yeah,
he did triple up. He absolutely did. Now, what that does do for Brian S. is his table image now becomes a little bit questionable. And so he's going to get, I think, potentially a lighter call the next time he makes a move because of that.
Yeah, especially with somebody with Jason's experience.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
So he's going to factor that into his decision-making in the future, and that might have been why Brian did it. It didn't cost him a whole lot because he gets the money right back.
Yeah.
He gets to shape a loose table image.
Well, here's Mr. Anderson.
So here we go. Newly elected Mr. Anderson going all in with King 8 under the gun, trying to extract maximum equity out of the value of his stack. Ray Bobo right behind with pocket 7s. So Rodney has 2 overs to Ray's hand.
I don't see anybody
Rodney
else
is
calling.
all in. If anybody calls, he'll be at risk.
And then we'll take a longer break and we break down to one table. So this
14 out of 122.
That's right. So we can see Sexy Chicken in the big blind. Putting in the call. Hoping to bust out. Now, Jason is holding one of Ray's 7s.
King was folded. One of Rodney's kings was folded too.
That's right.
Jason, you first on the
So now they're going to be gunning for Rodney's hand. Oh my goodness, Jason! Wow, flopping trip queens and betting out.
Is that what we call gin?
Yeah, facts. Rodney hitting an 8, probably feeling pretty confident, but that lead out bet takes all this,
Rodney's dead, isn't he?
all the wind
Less
out of
than
his sail.
1%?
Yeah, no, he is. Yeah, he's absolutely dead here. I think we're seeing the demise of Rodney Anderson in this hand.
Well, I can't say
We
anything.
might be seeing the end of Ray Bobo in this hand. Ray is not going to be at risk for losing the tournament at this point, but he would be significantly crippled.
He called?
He folds. Okay. And with that, we're going to lose Rodney Anderson in this hand and go down to 13 players. Well played, Rodney. Thank you for being here. That is not the ending that we would have scripted. Like I said, we're a cheering section for Rodney, and we were glad to see his support in this event.
All right.
Let's see. So let's see who's changed. If it's changed at all.
Oh, Copeland.
And that's makes it interesting.
That is going to make it really interesting because that
Let's
is.
see what her chip stack is too.
Because I was sitting next to her playing earlier tonight. That's Amber. Amber Stillwell.
Amber Stillwell. Who has more chips? Let's see.
I hope that Amber knocks him out. That will be just glorious.
Too bad you can't go in there and give a bounty.
Oh, I did a bounty on Jeff earlier tonight.
Nobody got him.
No, they did. They knocked him out once before. He rebought. Sandy's Terry knocked him out. Terry knocked him out, and so when I found that out, I went over in front of Jeff and I handed him that bounty. He's like, "What's that?" I said, "That's paying you back for the bounty last time that you put on
you." You know, so there's Matt T. I've played with him before in a tournament and in a cash game. You got him and Jason. Matt T's kind of at a point of no return.
Yeah, he's less than one. The all interfold.
And there's your any two.
And Copeland and Stillwell are both about the same. Jason's at 345. Jason is the sleeper here.
Yeah.
Jason is the one that will.
Well, Jason wakes up with jacks.
All right, so.
Jeff Copeland's got fours.
Copeland's got fours. I would not be surprised if Jeff winds up.
It's all
exactly, and he did. Wouldn't be surprised. I am gonna. This is gonna be so glorious. Amber just lay him down. Matt and Matt was all in twos. He was one, and he had the ace deuce, so he's got two pieces of the wheel.
Yeah, he was all in. Yeah.
There we go.
There's a little sound.
Yeah.
Brian's getting us situated here.
It's coming in. And we got.
It's going to drop. This could potentially knock out two and get you to 11.
Yeah.
Have a quick.
That's it, man.
And that'll.
Look, Todd Williams.
Is Todd still in?
No, he just. Todd, thank you for subscribing. Todd Williams is popping on here.
Damn it, I need you to have these games.
Let's see what happens.
Let's see here.
All right, here we go, y'all.
He's drawing to the. He can't even get clubs or diamonds. He's dead.
Adios.
Well, at least Matt will get some.
You're good.
But Jeff is out.
Yeah.
I got my money in right. That's all you can hope.
Jeff got his money in good, and that's with pocket fours.
You heard what he said. I was hoping you had ace king. So that doubled up Matt.
And that and Amber is to be congratulated on outlasting Jeff.
Side, I know.
I only had 25, so it's really easy.
Uh-oh. Brian's going to figure it out. He got a little excited. Brian's still on that cruise.
He
went on a cruise before the run. He told me he went on a cruise before the run good and got re-energized. I said, well, you should have done that after the run
because
good.
that was a lot. That run good was a lot of work.
There we go. So
and I'm telling you, so Jason's climbing back up the. He's climbing up the list.
Is 206.
Okay, so Jeff is splatted.
Did you win any door prizes?
I did not. I was 2 away.
I'm assuming I didn't either. My wife would have came down and said something, but again, you know my luck on that. We can't say it here. But you know my luck.
I know your luck.
Any sort of door prize, I could have 1,000 tickets in there, and Matt could have one, and they'd pick his ticket.
100%.
Of course. I was in good position to eliminate 2 players.
So,
we got 6 and 6, right?
6 and 5. 8-4. Matt wakes up with pocket kings, and don't look now. Yep, there goes Matt all in. That's it.
I don't know that he's going to get a caller.
I don't think so either. They're going to lay it down. I mean,
she tried to check. She tried to. I'd have done the same thing. I'd have seen if I could get in for half price.
Yeah.
I mean,
not with 10. Yeah.
Just can't.
Yeah. Yeah. So he collects the blinds.
Final table blind? Yeah.
Oh, are we down to 5? Are they down to 10?
Right.
So somebody.
Are they bringing 10? Are they going to do a 10 final? Or
No,
not
there. Yeah, they got to.
It's 5, so one more.
Have one more. Yeah, when I'm playing tournaments, I tell you, I would rather get absolutely crushed early in the tournament than make it right up to the bubble.
Kind of like me?
Yeah, kind of like I would rather have been in your position.
I got crushed. Of the 4 of us, I got knocked out early. I probably bought in one of the earliest buy-ins, but
well, the fact that Heather stayed in the tournament longer than you, I'm going to make sure that Heather.
I hope you get a security escort out to the parking lot.
Amber with Queen Jack. All in. I like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Brian.
You have to call.
Yeah, Brian's got a call here. He's got a call.
He's going to put all the final. It
Yeah,
must be down
it'll
to 9.
be a flip.
If he's doing.
Yeah. Let's see what they look like. King 8.
Queen Jack.
You know, it looked like Brian with that
60-40.
that
54.
That 1,000,001 stack.
Oh, she's got outs. She's got all the outs.
She's got a bunch of outs.
She catch it. Come on. Nope.
Nope.
Man, she got all the outs. I guess that's the definition of too many outs.
And like I was saying earlier, Brian has been hitting anything he needs. He will hit. I have yet to see someone head up with him that he did not beat. That the cards, sometimes the card gods are just saying,
here you go.
That's fine. So this is the payouts before they correct it. And now here's everybody. James, Ray Bobo's still in with 125,000.
Yeah, Ray's still there. So that had to be something that was.
I don't know.
We weren't. Matt and I had a little friendly wager that the next closest chip stack was going to be. I said 775, and he said 635. So you weren't even close.
Yeah, you were both wrong.
So,
what seat is Ray in?
Ray's in the 3 seat. Let's go ahead and click on stack sizes. And then we can see everything. So Brian is crushing it with 41 big blinds, which is a ridiculous number to have at the final table.
This should be quick.
He might just run these over. You got William and Ray and Jason down at the bottom with 4 or 5 big blinds. James with 10 big blinds. JC with 10 big blinds. Sandy with 11. She's in 3rd place with 11 big blinds. Let's see. BJ, someone's got something for you before he leaves. All right, I got to go upstairs and get something before somebody leaves.
All right.
But cards are in the air now, so you guys take over.
Here we go. Yeah, Ray wanted the short stack with King 7. He's under the gun, so he's either going to be all in here or he's going to be all in the next hand.
Yeah, Sandy calls with a Queen 4 of hearts. And as Brian gets, as he raised, nope. Brian just called. Excuse me. I played next to James Adams as well, very briefly in my stint.
Let's see where we go.
Interesting. The only one that caught a bit of it is Brian.
Brian.
This is whoever bet wins.
I would bet that Brian, with that big stack,
starts eating the bottom.
Yep, there he goes. He just took more down. Level 15.
You look at total chip count, 2.6 million. So he's got just under half of all the chips.
And
I see brother-in-law said, "What's your name?" You know what my name is, Richard.
What is your name? All right. Matt with Queen 9. Sandy's going to lay that King 7 down.
Yeah, JC's the only quality hand so far. You figured JC in for a raise here? Shove?
Yeah,
shove?
Absolutely.
No,
because he's
he's just a call.
Well,
I would have liked a 3 times 60, 90.
Ray's going to check that. And so we go heads up. Oh.
Trouble.
Ray didn't catch any of
it. Make sure he didn't have any
a,
hearts.
Yeah. He's going to he just checked it over. So
it looked
JC's
like
got to race it. Yeah, I think he was ready to fold. Oh, wait a minute, I can check it instead of, and so he just added a little bit of no drama.
No Barry stories.
No Barry stories tonight.
Jealous Barry?
Uh-oh. Here we go.
All right.
I do like the way that Jenkins roofing.
Yeah, looks sharp. All right, Sandy,
really
good. That's quality hand under the gun.
Ace-9. She's gonna at least call it if she doesn't doesn't 3-bet it. Let's just call. Brown will probably get out of the way.
Jason will fold. JC, another quality hand.
Yeah. He's got 315, so these are they're both about equal stacks. Ray's got a hand too. Ray's going to be all in with that.
Jason's 9-5.
In the small blind.
No, he just calls with 9-5.
Oh, good heavens!
This would be a family pot.
Oh
almost.
my heavens!
Oh man, let's see.
Ray's got top pair.
Ray comes out in the lead with. He shoves. That's his decision.
Sandy's going to call. Sandy's got to call that. She's got to call that with. She's got the
JC call.
The diamond draw. She got a straight draw. She got the flush draw.
She's got half the down. What, 40%?
Yeah, 60-40. Ray's at risk. And the funny part of it, Ray has been a realtor in town forever, and Sandy's been a closer in town forever. So they've known each other. They've known each other since I was young enough to sell them both Cutco, and there's the diamond. And
that knocks them out.
that takes. We'll see you, Ray.
There is your ninth place.
There's your 9th place, which maybe that was on the screen earlier.
Yeah, we don't know. Do we know who they're playing for?
I don't know who. I don't know which charity that Ray was playing for. Again, because there's so many of the good ones that are out there. One of them we didn't mention earlier was Playground Adventures.
Yeah, I said it.
Did you say it?
Yep.
Okay.
I thought we got them all.
Yeah. The Low Foundation was one that that's one of those foundations that they do scholarships for kids from the high schools, and it's one of those charities that a lot of people don't know about. And Matt Lowe and his family have done just a tremendous amount
for the community. Yeah. And kids. Brian's 10 deuce. He's calling. Jason wakes up with a ace jack
with 130 out of position, so he's just going to call. I don't know what he's.
Sandy just checks, so we're
because she's in the big blind.
We're pretty non-aggressive at this point right now.
Jason.
Matt may be in trouble here.
Yeah, because he's going to think that his kings are good, and can he get away?
Does Jason ring him in?
Yeah. So small bet of 30, just one blind. Sandy gets out of the way. Is Brian in his big stack just going to go and say, "Hey, I've been getting cards all night long," so he's going to draw to the inside straight? He's got
jack
draw
would
to
be
the
a disaster for Jason.
It'll be disaster for him if that jack pops up. Deuce helps a little bit, but he could get a 10 or 10 or deuce
or jack.
And Jason goes all in to force him.
At this point, you kind of have to, right?
Yeah, he was all in for 70. Yeah, and so playing with Brian, he's going to call that, and it's another 40 for him. The way he's been playing tonight, he's going to hit a jack or a deuce right here. The way the cards have been flowing for him, it would not surprise me in the least for that to. Nope, not this time.
Doubled up, Jason. That's a pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good double up, and that's when blinds are this size, and you're calling to inside straights, things like that. That you can chew through that chip stack in even though you're dominating.
Everybody pretty much short of Sandy.
And
what 10 big blind, 10 bigs or less.
And
William, Jason, JC, Matt, Jason. I mean, everybody's.
JT's got about 10, a little or 11, I guess. But again, I still think Jason Thompson is going to be the guy that is. He'll.
Is William on a gamble with this King 5? I don't. Oh, maybe so.
He's got 125,000. It's King 5 suited, so he just calls.
JC's.
Wakes again, Ace King.
I think you'd like a raise here.
Yeah. Instead of just calling, you can tell folks are still playing pretty tight with these small blind chip stacks, or these min blind chip stacks. Yeah, Jason.
Yeah, I mean
6'9", a 3-gapper. Still calls.
Yeah, and Sandy flops the best of it.
Yep, she did. She's got top pair.
Brian hit the bottom part of it.
And
JC, I mean, he called to see one more.
Ace King with a stack of 255. I think so. I think you do, unless somebody comes in over the top.
I'd like to see Sandy put in a raise. She wants to.
Let's see what's she gonna do. Looks like she just called.
No, she raised. Good. I like that.
And
Brian
calls with queen with bottom pair. And Sandy's still good.
You lead out. Would he lead out here?
Yeah, I do. Try and pot control. Just throws out 30. He comes along.
This is brewing here. Yeah. All right, Sandy, go after him. Bet big right here.
Oh, she checks it back to him. Now
come over the top. Pot control there now.
Yeah, come over the top.
Now shove. Yeah.
Oh, she's going to call. Just going to call. Yeah, especially against somebody who's been running hot all night.
Yeah. Yeah, it's your luck. He catches a 3.
Oh. He's,
yeah, look at that.
Look
at that.
I told you. Don't look now.
You got somebody in your rearview mirror,
yeah.
Mike. Brian.
Yeah,
Brian.
And I said it earlier that Sandy's a sleeper. She knows how to play and plays very well, and she likes to tell people that she doesn't know how to play. She's not good. She gives us grief all the time, and like you're sitting here.
Now you can't sit back as a chip leader now either.
No, you can't. But that's also what's gotten Brian in trouble is he was up at $1.2 million earlier, and he's called to some questionable queen 2s and out of position. He's called some out of position.
Yeah, here's Matt. I think he's got a decision to go ahead and go.
Yeah, I think all in. Yeah.
I think Brian.
And Brian's got he'll call him with those. He'll at least call with those 3s. He'll call and wind up in a flip. Is he going to lay him down? He's starting to second guess himself now.
Well, and he's laying down with William tossing a 3.
Yeah. 50-50.
Let's see what happens here.
This will push all diamonds, and Matt. They both hit.
That's trouble. There you go.
Well,
Matt wins.
Matt wins because he's got the queen high flush.
Yep. We may be having a new chip
Yeah,
leader. Not yet.
Not yet, but Brian, they are close. They're close. You've only got one really short stack now who's in the big blind.
William?
Yeah, William's in the big blind. So his stack of 55, he's probably going to be all in by the time it's all said and done.
She's got her own car.
I wonder if Emily and Heather are upstairs going.
We've got 2 cars.
Oh,
here,
you've
so
got 2.
I've been looking at my phone to see if she said, you know what, I'm going home.
Yeah, I'm going home. Okay, here we go.
Did y'all bring one?
No, we brought one, so she could take Heather home. Ace 7, King 7. Okay, this could get interesting because you got and we got 850 in. Let's see here. Ace 7, King 7. Are they all? Yeah.
We got a
Williams all in.
Local
Williams
celebrity
all in.
joining us. May not know how to play cards, but he's got one hell of a shirt
He's
on.
He's got the best shirt on. So Jason stays in with 8-2. I guess he was in the blind, so
We have the Barry Sanders in here.
Am I anywhere on camera or am I off?
We are not on camera.
Okay, good. It's probably just as well.
But everybody can hear you. Everybody on the interweb.
Oh, good heavens! Oh, look at this! Look at this! You've got they both. He's got an ace.
He caught a little bit. Brian just didn't catch anything.
Yeah, Brian did, and he's going to lead out. Brian left. Ooh, I don't like that. That's right. It got the other one out of the way. So now they're both all in. They're both.
Barry, how was it? How'd you do?
Well, I'm realizing that William Thompson was at my starting table, and this answers a lot of questions that many of my chips he's wagering right now. It's all at, this hand just got really good for William.
Yeah. You have a knockout? Nope. He took it. Man, Sandy Morrison now is the chip leader.
It's chip leader. Wow. We have a new chip leader. It's Sandy Morrison at 8:15. And
a lot of people would say it's the Gray Palace
Eric
Poker
was
hoodie.
Pictures, and he took a picture of me once. It wasn't. So wow, Brian had over 1.2 million chips 3 or 4 hands ago. So now he's kind of got him thinking a little bit.
Kind of. I don't want to say he's on tilt yet,
Sandy's
but
a
he's
chip
getting
leader,
close.
Jack 9. I don't know why that suited Jack 9 looks so much better. That's probably why I'm sitting here, because I think I've played that a couple of times.
It's
such a horrible
actually,
hand.
It's not a horrible hand, depending if you're in position.
When you're going up against kings and queens.
Yeah, that won't hold up.
And Sandy's going to call with King Jack, I'm sure.
William Thompson, he's all in for 165 of Barry's chips.
Yep, there they are.
You miss them?
My lucky well, it's been hours. I haven't seen them in a while, so I hope they're doing well.
He's king, queen. Is Sandy going to call? James lays it down. Is Sandy going to call
Sandy
King Jack?
I mean, I think it's not a terrible.
It's not a terrible call,
but she's in trouble if she does.
Yeah,
she does. Sandy called.
Yeah, with King Jack.
This is 15 minutes.
King Jack versus King Queen. Yep.
She doesn't have. She has spades.
Spades or jacks?
No.
Rainbow.
She
So she's
she needs
jacks.
Jack only.
Yep.
Jack and a jack only.
One outer.
Jack. Oh.
Oh, nope.
Other way. So Jason, is it Jason that doubled up?
No.
No,
it was maybe Jason Rieger.
Yeah.
Because we've got two. We got Jason Thompson and Jason
T
Rieger.
Jason R. He's still playing with Barry's chips.
Barry's
Look at
chips.
Living the dream.
That. He plays with them better than you did.
Somebody needs to. They were slippery. They kept slipping out of my hands and sliding over to his side.
Call, and then you knocked me out last time.
I'm like AT&T, man. I'll call everybody.
Unless one of us
It's a calling station.
bought sixes, they said they're paying $250 for that iron.
I wonder if that does that $250 go to the charity or does it go to the player?
Everything goes to the charity.
That's what. Okay.
They were talking about it. We just talked to the tournament organizer.
Who won the big,
Good. So
that's what needs to be.
Charity. Good. He's going to lay it down. Matt's going to lay it down. Brian's going to lay one down.
Oh my goodness. Trying something new tonight.
Ooh,
good. Emma win something, didn't tell me.
So that folds all the way around. Even the small blind folded. Yeah. Like, well.
You got no confidence when you're small blind and you fold like that. It's not there. It's not coming. Let's just call it a night.
Blinds are 20-40. You know, this is where, Rodney, the ones that we've played in, this is where it really gets hard when you have that blind, the big blind, ante.
And the ante.
And that's tough.
That is very tough.
And things start to go really, really quick.
All right, Brian.
Maybe have a battle of Brian and William.
And this is one of those that could get ugly quick.
All right, William's got suited.
Oh, and look
higher
at JC
cards.
Wakes up with a hand too.
Yeah. This is we're gonna have
JC's all in for 195.
Okay, with ace queen.
Figure James and James Adams and Jason Thompson will dump out of the way.
Queen 8. But Jason's in the big blind and he's already in for 30.
155K to call.
155. That's a pretty good size call. And he's.
I don't know that Brian calls here either.
With Queen Jack, they're not suited.
You still got two more behind you too.
Yeah, that's true.
It looks like he's grabbing some chips.
So explain to me the logic on two more behind you.
Well, it still have two people to add.
And there he goes. He shoves.
So then he shoves.
And that's exactly why. Because now you either have to fold or shove, and he put him at risk.
Really, he could have raised there and put a squeeze on William, but I think that William was doing that regardless of what Brian did. I think he's shoving there, and I think JC calls.
I think JC's already called. Yeah,
he's all in.
Already called. He's all in 195.
So now it's up to Brian. I think now Brian's got to go.
Brian's got to get out of the way. Brian, you've got two players. If your heads up, that's one thing. But you've got two players. There you go. It's a good lay down. It cost him 140 when he called.
Well, William won a little bit of the side pot already.
Yeah. This is where when I'm dealing that I get so get so confused when you get multiple side pots.
Well, I've heard you before. Sometimes the math's not mathing. You got to start adding it all up.
Yeah, the math ain't mathing. Okay, yeah, that's but
I'm showing up within the next meeting with a shirt like that.
I think so.
May have a picture of somebody on it.
They're cheaper if we order them by the dozen.
I apologize to the Parks Department earlier today.
Here we go. It's
Ace Queen versus Ace 10 suited. Let's see what. All right. He hits a 10. You got a backdoor flush draw for William.
No more flush.
No
he
more.
Needs a queen
He
and
needs
a queen or jack.
Queen or
Ooh.
ace.
Nope,
Doesn't help him. Yep.
Ace 10. So we have an elimination. So JC won $1,417 for the charity.
For charity.
Choice.
Yeah.
The fact that they just let us run this thing now, that's even scarier.
That's even scarier.
Frightening.
Yeah, that is very frightening.
At least we have a supervisor.
Yeah, we
He's
do.
supervising
at
us
least
to make sure we don't just really go wheels off.
Yeah, you got Lorenzo down here running the board as the adult supervision for
wheels
this group.
off.
That's pretty bad.
Do buses have wheels?
No. Do tires come with that? Do tires come with the
bus we're running over?
That's an inside joke too. Yeah.
All right, Sandy.
Sandy's at ace 9. She's.
That's a good. I think that's a good. Two times is a good raise.
Yep.
Now William is now the chip leader.
Okay. Yeah. So William's chip leader, and it's gotten a lot more even.
Does Jason make a run in here?
Oh,
do you
good.
shove here?
King
if he does,
Jack.
he's in trouble.
Because you've got James has also got ace Jack, King Jack. So James is already all in. Sandy's. He's already in the small blind, so that's good lay down. You make more money on the hands you lay down than the hands you play many times.
Sandy wants to call.
Sandy wants to call so bad, but she just is she going to do it? It's a good
fold.
lay down.
It's a good fold. That's a disciplined fold. I mean, 6-handed ace 9's good.
Wow. Now with these chip stack, these stacks now have evened out quite a bit. Brian is now down half the stack that he had.
Half of the starting stack at the final table. Yeah.
William, if you recall, William was down around 100, and he's now chip leader, and everybody's playing.
Now it's funny, the cards have gone to the chip leader. It's, with Todd Jenkins, he was getting cards, then Brian was getting cards, and now Williams, pocket eights are.
Could this be problematic with two mid-range pockets?
Pocket sixes are good too. I mean, what he raised, he just a standard raise, two times a blind. Well, that's a right call for James. He's not going to like the. He's not going to like the Brian's call.
When they see it, anybody go all in?
It depends.
Yeah, James did with the sixes went all in.
James is already all in, and we have a call.
Yeah, here we go. He's not going to like it, but it's the right call. I mean, the sixes, wouldn't you?
Yeah, when you're when you still got 10 big blinds, you're on the button. You could have.
So all you're doing is waiting for four. You're waiting for 5 more hands, and are you going to get a better? Are you going to get a better hand than sixes?
I personally.
Six-handed.
Six-handed.
Oh, there he goes.
Look at that! Sometimes
nope, he's drawn.
Sometimes
drawn to 8.
Drawn to an 8.
2 8s.
And that's
full house. There you go. That's why you do it, I guess.
Sometimes the cards are good to you.
Staying alive.
Are you gonna start singing the Bee Gees, Barry?
If I have to.
Do it.
I'll be regretting that when I look at them too.
Well, but that was the right call, though. It's with 8s versus 6s. Did
Ooh. 60 now.
So we have another a different chip leader now too, don't? It's back to Brian.
Brian.
Oh no, James. James Adams.
James, James who's in the hijack now.
Man, it's anybody's game.
It's
now.
anybody's game now. Matt's a little bit short, but everybody's still playing, and there he goes.
Jason's all in. I mean, that's.
Yeah, he's going in with King 8 suited.
Now, Brian's folding to Sandy call.
With ace, yeah, she
Great.
does.
It's a good call.
It's a good call. There's no way Brian. Yeah, he's got to lay that down. Now, she's got him 3/4.
She's got him killed with that 8.
Yeah, because they.
She does have ace.
Yeah, she's got an ace 8, so he's drawn to diamonds, I would guess.
He's done.
Yeah, he's toast
Sandy's
now.
got it.
Sandy got him.
Yep. He's drawn dead. Yep. That way, Sandy.
Oh. Too bad there wasn't a 3 out there.
And Jason T is out in 7th for $1,701 for one of the charities.
Gets to pick his charity.
So what is that? That Sandy bumps Sandy back up to the chip leader. So now we're 6-handed. I thought we were 6-handed already. So now we're 6-handed.
Now down to 6.
Now we're 6.
That was literally the first.
Sandy is now the chip leader. Barry, welcome back, Barry.
Got it.
Because everybody else was pushing before me.
And for those that are watching, he had those rings around his neck are poker rings.
Run good rings.
Run good. There are 2 of them. Run good. He won a WSOP event in Tennessee, I think is what he said. Tennessee or North Carolina.
Tennessee or Choctaw or Windstar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then there were 6, and Sandy is the chip leader.
And it just took out a pretty dangerous player.
Yeah, it took out a really dangerous player. And so if Sandy, when you watch this, I don't want to hear one more time that you're
I'm just
you're
an
not
amateur.
As good. I don't want to hear that again, because you are every bit as good as the guy sitting around that table.
You can't play that card anymore.
Yeah,
We all love you, but you can't play the card anymore.
I'm still giving more credit to the gray Palace Poker hoodie. That she refused to wear it last time we had a tournament here because she didn't want people to think she was a pro.
Well, she
wearing her swag.
We will want an autograph when you win this thing.
So Williams raised to 240. That's a good raise. That puts pressure on the folks behind. Ace 5 off. Man, I don't like that call. I don't like
suited maybe.
If it's suited maybe, but I don't. Out of position.
And again with Brian, the chip leader, or significant chip stack to act afterwards. Interesting.
Oh wow. William raised.
Interesting. Well, now it's Brian. I mean, he's just posturing here, I guess, because you don't.
Yeah, surely he's not. Surely not. Unless he's tired and says, "I want to go home." That's the only.
Barry, I think Sandy. Oh, I should say Rodney Barry. And Sandy has a lot of our chips.
I think she does.
She does.
Sandy's playing with our chips.
I think she's got a big pile up. She's counting in front of us just to taunt us.
Exactly. Wow. Okay.
King, Jack, Ace 5. 60-40. 57-43.
Nothing in it. Oh, he's got the club. One more club will do it.
One more.
Oh yeah. There it is.
There it
is.
Yep.
Nutter butters.
That's it.
Oh, the ace to
just a
ace
slap.
To stick it in on the side too. Stab you in the front, then stab you in the back.
Well, that'll erode a good bit of Williams' stack. He falls all the way down. He is second lowest on the chip count now.
funny how it just switches. That, you know what, that was an aggressive all in, but I mean, you look at it, any ace, I mean, it paid off.
Well, it's a shame William didn't hang on to Barry's chips for very long.
Go up and have a talk with him.
Give custody to James
I
now.
gave you those chips with a responsibility. James Adams needs to just double down. That's a great blackjack. Those are the cards that I kept looking at. You know, tonight I'd peel off a queen, and then the next card would be a 4. Or I'd peel an ace, and it'd be a 9.
Sandy's just going to call with ace king.
Wouldn't you push harder with that?
I would have raised it up a little bit, especially with her chip stack lead.
She's got position too.
Yeah, that's true.
Now bet here. Whoever bets wins it. If Sandy can, like a 90, 70. I can see a 70K bet right here. Takes it down.
That's 60.
Close.
Close. He's got to lay that down, you'd think.
You got no piece of it.
Unless
I mean, what point are you checking there if you think if you're both of them fold?
Unless he comes over the top and shoves. But
not the way he touches cards. Oh.
Wow. Interesting call there.
Oh, wow.
Out of position, too. He checks. You think you got to go half pot? Can't give up.
Yeah.
Another 60.
Now, is she fishing to find out, try to flush out that other 10, see if it's in the set?
No.
Interesting.
That's what it took.
Yep. I didn't know that was going to be. I didn't know that was going to be enough to chase him out. I don't know what he was thinking. You know, with that call there.
Don't look now, but Sandy's up over $1 million in chips.
Yep.
60,000.
It is not a very chatty table.
No, everybody, it's like all of a sudden, well, the card players are all like, all right, it's tightened up a lot.
Yeah, I think Matt's
Matt's
got an all
short
in.
stack.
He's got an all
He's
in.
short
Yeah,
stack.
I think he's
yeah, there you go. He shoves.
I think Brian calls.
Well, King Jack, I think he does too.
Really, he should go over the top to scare anybody else out. He should go all in.
But you got to, psychologically, you got if you're Brian, you were chip leader with $1.2 million, and you're now down 2/3 of your stack.
That's true.
And so psychologically, he's trying to figure out where'd the cards go.
Ah, he just psyched us all out.
He's
I even thought he was.
He's grabbing chips.
What would you do there, Barry?
Just a call. Well, hours ago when I had chips.
Hours.
James
like
with
3 hours ago. Yeah, James wakes up with jacks.
In the big blind, so it's only 140 to call. So does he call, or does he put? Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah. He goes all in.
That's the right play there.
Yeah.
Because you don't want Brian to catch a king, and you don't want Matt to catch an ace. All right, Matt's
but
already all in with the ace. So.
I was gonna say now, how much more is it to?
Oh, he makes the call.
3-handed.
Interesting. That's poker. Yep. I said that. I've said that for 2 weeks. That's poker. As the money goes away.
Well, the good news is I actually brought some. I brought some of my poker money with me just in case I want to go play cash. And I didn't have to do it tonight.
And Palace Poker is open 24/7.
It is open 24 hours a day. That
still
is
time. They aren't closing doors on you boys.
So when we get done here, I'm going to get Barry and Rodney both to put in a couple $100 at the cash table, and we're going to play.
No, we're not, because this is Thursday night.
Yeah.
It may actually be Friday morning.
It's actually it is.
Is it Friday morning?
It
is Good Friday. It's Good Friday.
Besides, I feel like I'm a sheep going to get
He
fleeced.
got, so we need an ace or a king.
Ace or king.
There's the king.
Oh, there's the king for Brian.
Wow. He's gonna knock 2
is
people
Brian
out.
back? Is he back?
Bam.
He is back. Matt's
people out.
eliminated.
So we are down to 4.
I don't know if it knocked James out or not because I think his chip stack was large enough.
He's got 200K. Matt, thanks for playing, Matt.
Matt, thank you.
1984, great year, Barry.
I don't
what
know.
was the
Fabulous
number
year.
One song?
I don't know
What
if you
was the
saw
number
it,
one
but
song?
hang on.
Van Halen's Jump.
Well, that's when you took my sister-in-law to Van Halen was in '84, I think.
Sir, that's only been 42 years. I don't think there's certain parts of that night we can still tell.
It's a statute of limitations still hadn't run after 42 years.
I think it's a standard 75-year.
Sorry about that, Shannon.
Close hold on that, Shannon.
Sorry.
It was a great concert, darling.
But
Brian plays King Jack bad, and Poker Gods reward him.
And Matt, I don't know if you
that's
saw.
That's just from Josh Manley. That's not from me.
That's Josh Manley said Brian play. No, he actually says Brain plays King Jack bad, and the Poker Gods reward him. Yeah, that's yeah, Josh. Yeah, no one folds. Yeah, Josh, it's like no one folds.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. Oh, and James is short stack. He's going to go.
Sandy's going to get out of the way.
Sandy will probably get out of the way, and James is going to wake up and go. Williams going to go. Oopsies. Oopsies.
But you know what? He's got live cards.
He's got live cards because he's got. But he.
Those are the kind of hands that beat pocket aces.
Suited
9,
connectors.
10, yep. So 9, 9, 10 on the flop.
Oh
nope.
No
piece of the flush.
He's drawing for a 9.
He's dead. He's drawing dead now. He is out.
Yeah. Tis true.
We're losing one about every hand nowadays.
Yep, it's
James,
getting
thanks
close.
for playing.
James, thank you so very much. Because the last couple of players have been guys that are they're here from Palace Poker. There were three of them that they're just normal players here. They're not.
They're not recreational players here just to raise money for charity.
Yeah,
they do this regularly.
for charity.
What kind of player are you, Barry?
No. They were.
With that shirt, you got to be a pro.
Or some of these guys. Okay, so these. Okay, so one of them was from Jenkins, and what was the other one?
Yeah, you want to put her in the 4-seater.
Oh, from Boulder Adventure. Paul from Boulder Adventure is who that is. Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah. For those of you that Boulder Adventure Park here in Grand Prairie is a really neat facility for rock climbing and zip lines and all kinds of stuff like that. I don't know if they've got a weight limit. I've not tried it before, but I would I would bet that there's a weight limit. And you can if you. All right, so William wakes up with pocket 9s.
Under the gun, yeah. Let's see.
We're down 4-handed, and.
Does anybody take him up on that action with what they got?
Jason Rager did.
Brian does.
See if Sandy gets out of the way, or she's in for half price, so she's calling.
And
she's raising.
Yeah, Brian is going to grab some chips, and he makes the call.
No, Brian raised.
Did he raise his 120?
William did what the book says you're supposed to do there.
Sandy's going to get out of the way.
And we got a 50-50. We got a race here.
As they're counting it up, yes, Rodney, there is a weight limit. They have a scale at each of the attractions, and there's a light on it. And you get a green light if you pass, and unfortunately, you get the red light of shame. Trust me, you don't want the red light of shame.
Is that anything like the X they put on the back of your helmet?
Pretty similar from.
Hey, I had at Cedar Point in Ohio. I had to do the walk of shame when I got up. And they couldn't get the bar to go all the way down. So yeah, I've had to do that walk of shame.
Fiesta, Texas, same story.
So William takes it down. Brian folds, and we have Jason is now the short stack with less than 6 big blinds. Everyone else is now completely live with 13 to 18 big blinds.
Yeah.
And there's Sandy.
And
Sandy Morse is sitting right there
saying, well.
With impeccably manicured nails. Look at her. Best fingernails at the table, actually.
And Josh Manley's asking, why did he, calling and limping in is just wasting chips. At this point.
And look at her rep in Palace Poker, too.
Yeah, she's, with the.
Wearing the swag.
That's my cheering section out there. Is it? Yeah.
At your cheering section, Sandy has
there
a
must be
cheering
people
section.
watching through the window, like little kids in the candy store. Yeah,
there they are. You see the
Yeah,
legs.
you can see them. And Sandy is part of the Tuesday Rotary Club, which this is the Poker Across the Prairie is the brainchild of the Tuesday Rotary Club. And as a member of the Friday Rotary Club, I've got to give them props. And for those that know, the Friday Rotary Club, Tuesday Rotary Club have a very friendly rivalry. And so for me to give them props and say, hey, great job, I'm going to hear about it when I go back on Friday. But we're not meeting tomorrow. So it's Good Friday. So Brian's got 40 to call.
Is he small blind? Let's see.
Yeah,
They're just checking it down. Let's see.
Yeah. So heads up. The jack
Brian
hits.
got the best of it.
Brian got so. Oh, he checked. And William
is playing to a 10.
10 for an inside straight for a gut shot. Is he gonna do it? Yeah, he is.
Does he spike that? And all the 10s are live.
Yeah.
Boom.
And no 10. So Brian is going to take that pot down.
Makes Jason even shorter.
So in Grand Prairie, we have two Rotaries that meet, and they have a friendly rivalry. Is that much like the Hatfields and McCoys, or
no,
is that how this works out?
No, it's more like
South Grand Prairie and North Grand Prairie, kind of that thing.
More like North and South. I mean, it's no, we
you're not supposed to. It's Grand Prairie.
I know.
Did you say North Grand Prairie? Did you seriously?
I could have said South Irving, but it's okay.
Good heavens. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let's see what happens here, because she's she's going to bet out, and she's not going to like what's going to happen here.
No. She's hurt on both ends. She doesn't have spades or hearts.
And let's see what Brian goes out at. He just calls.
And there's that Jack 10 that was the reason I'm sitting here for.
And there's the big blind.
Wow, it's just Brian did. That's dangerous.
So they're going 4 ways all the way around. And
Jason's got the best of it.
The diamonds. He's still.
Okay, still got 42%.
Yeah. I'll tell you,
80.
As somebody who's colorblind, man, it is hard for me to tell what those color those chips are. Whether they're purple, pink, or blue.
It looks like purple and pink to me.
Man, it is awfully hard for me to tell. So now Jason does have he's got a straight. He's got backdoor straight. He also has any diamond that'll get him there.
Turn could be interesting. This may be the reason why you don't limp with aces. Right here on the turn. Bam.
There it is.
Oh, and there it is, and that is probably the worst card that
Brian's going to love.
He's still drawing. I mean, he's got 10 outs that way, but it's all getting in.
160.
As he's got a. Yeah, you knew that was coming.
He's still got 10 outs, but that's probably the worst diamond to come out for Jason, unfortunately. But
Okay.
see if he hits it.
Brian with trip aces thinks, thought he was good. Oh my gosh! What a killer! Oh my heavens! 80% favorite goes down on a deuce with a full house. Wow! Wow, wow. This is what Brian has been doing all night long, has been hitting whatever card he needs, he's been hitting it. Oh.
Here, I'll stand up. I'll stand up with Mister. Well, now we can talk.
Now we
talk
can.
while you're here.
We'll talk talking while you're down there. We'll talk it to your face, not just.
We.
Absolutely. The fact that your mother and your girlfriend both
we have the reigning champion for now for another 30 minutes or so.
I mean,
not yet.
The fact that you and your girlfriend both made it to the top 10. Oh wait, my mistake. I believe Amber Stillwell made it to top 10.
Yeah, but I don't.
Mr. Copeland was slightly higher than that.
Sure. Oh well.
Yeah.
Brian, you're first. 80 play. Yes, sir.
All right,
we're switching.
We're going to welcome Jeff Copeland,
last year's belt winner,
reigning champ, for a little bit.
Hello, boys. I tell you what, it is crazy that I won this tournament last year. My mom's in the top 3. I want to say if my mom wins, that makes us the premier poker family in all of Grand Prairie.
Well,
right?
She's been playing
disagree.
lights out.
She's
man.
been playing
She
great.
has been playing lights out.
I cannot tell you.
You'd be proud.
How nervous she is right now.
Oh, absolutely.
This means the world to her.
Well, she's handling herself well.
And she's got 2 pair right now, and he's got it. Brian's got a gut shot. He's got a gut shot still there.
I guarantee you, if she puts a big bet in, he'll call that.
He'll call it. He
has had the deck hitting him in the head.
You just
missed it.
Oh,
he
really?
Just absolutely just
had to watch
sucked
it
out
live.
on the river. And
he sucked out all night long. I'm nothing against the dude. He's a good player, but I knew he was calling right here because he's got the suck outs in him. How much did she bet?
200.
200. That's a significant bet. What's he need?
2s, 7s, not that.
Not a 9.
No.
It's not a scare card for 2 pair. Hammer it.
And it's hammer. Say all in.
He won't call that. I'd bet for value right here. I'd bet another 200, just trying to get value. But he ain't calling no matter what.
He's not calling any amount. Yeah. Well,
unless he doesn't believe her. Paid her off.
Paid her off.
He must have thought he had a straight.
Didn't think she had 2 pair.
Wow.
Wow, a bust.
Yeah, that dude's been drawing for outs all night long and hitting them.
Yeah, he. I was telling Scott earlier, I wouldn't play against him because he was just hitting. He'd hit everything.
You could not take a jackhammer and drive a 16-penny nail up my mom's ass right now. I guarantee you.
It'd be kind of hard to drive. You try to use a jackhammer to drive a nail. You could take a sledgehammer and do it. I don't think.
I guarantee
she's a small blind now.
Well, she's not showing it the way she's been playing because she's been playing.
Yeah, but
well.
One, that old guy she runs around with, Terry, he's one of the best barbecue cooks around, so she's thinking about that grill action right now.
That's true. That's true. No,
Is
Terry's
that the big prize?
thinking about that grill action. Is what?
I think you can bet here and take it.
What a great Christmas card it'd make if we could both have our belts on in next year's Christmas card.
Well,
nothing else. Butt naked and poker belts.
The fact that you want to be naked with your mother is just that's disturbing, Jeff.
We were naked on my birthday.
Both of you?
Both of you? Okay.
On my actual birthday.
Well, the first,
like when you were born.
Probably had a gown.
Had
a gown or something on. I don't
but
know.
that was like a long time ago, Jeff.
Man, but I'm just saying, I've been naked with my mom. I'm just since I know my daughter's home listening to this broadcast.
She may
be saying something here.
She'll probably take it. Oh my God!
I can't believe my dad said that.
Haley's normally a pretty good follower along.
Yeah, she was wanting to go to bed a while ago.
I was playing next to Ray Bobo earlier on the feed, And Haley sent me a text and said, that Ray Bobo has aged like a fine wine. I said, baby girl, he's older than your daddy. All right, we'll start talking poker here. Anybody hit anything? It's a scary board, though.
Yeah, it's a scary board.
But this dude, he's a kamikaze. He's playing to his image right now.
Yeah, and she'll lay this down, I'll bet you.
So, too. But I've told her whole life, don't draw to an inside straight. She better not start here. Don't draw to
the inside straight.
Come over the top. Come over the top.
Yeah, if you're going to call right there, you got to raise it.
And they both checked.
He checked.
He gave her a free card.
Yeah.
And she's still winning, but he's going to have. He's going to have.
There's your 9.
That'll give her the courage to bet it.
He's going to bet just enough to call.
She should be able to figure this out. Yeah,
she called it, didn't it?
Girl, you should have been able to figure that one out. Now, she showed first, and she called him. My number one rule in poker, and it is the rule in poker that when you call the bet, if I call your bet, Rodney, you have to show me your card first. And I make people do that. I don't have an ounce of give in me on that.
Because if you don't, you turn your cards over. Every time you turn your cards over, you're telling a story. You're giving information.
Absolutely.
And then lifeline, huh? Lifeline's coming out big.
80,000.
Actually, they picked the charity. They picked it.
So
they picked it for him.
Who's Sandy playing for?
Lifeline.
Good for her.
Two of the 3 are.
Yeah.
Nice.
First round.
You know, next year we ought to get like some stickers to put on people's shirts so that it looks like who they're playing for. That would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool if they did that and they had the right stickers.
What a novel idea.
Yeah.
Right. It'd be a great idea.
Yeah. Oh,
I want to give a big shout out to Barry for letting me borrow this headset for a minute. Barry is a wonderful commentator, but how often do you get your mama in the final 3? Kobe.
She's looking for 5.
That's the same as an inside straight. I have taught that one.
But look at this. Look at this.
And Brian is so sticky. She should be able to figure this out, but he's going to hammer it maybe and run her off.
She's going to go after it. Oh, I didn't see what he bet.
Bet 100.
100K.
That's a good call. That's a scare card.
Yeah.
Oh, and he sucked out on the end.
Yeah, and you can't try to come over the top.
To get away. If she dodged, maybe dodged.
She laid it down.
Not a king. Good lay down right there. But
you could have represented an ace there with a big bet.
The money that she lost is the reason why you don't get in with the deuce 4 to begin with. Was she in one of the blinds?
Yes, she was big blind.
She was big blind? Okay.
Yeah.
Then she should have raised. She shouldn't have called that 200. She should have raised. And I talk to her about it all the time to start learning how to better draws.
While you're naked?
While we're naked.
Okay.
It makes for better poker conversations. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get naked right now.
Let's. I would prefer not.
That camera's on somewhere.
Yeah,
that turns this into a different channel.
Yeah,
We may not be invited back.
It
is after hours.
So what do we got here? 6-7.
Praise
I haven't made her decision for her.
Surely, yeah, I was going to say that's going to get through.
Yeah, this 3-handed is going to be interesting to see how they play it.
You know, I am such a degenerate poker player that my mother and my girlfriend were the last 2 women left in the tournament.
Yeah.
I run around with some full-blown scallywags.
But you got last at both of them, right, Jeff?
No. I got 12th, and Amber bubbled at 10th, and
yeah. I was 13th, I think. I went out right before you did.
Yep.
I was 146th, I think. I was 146.
Out of 130.
No, it's 180. I was like 140. I'm either first out or win. That's it.
I didn't even think they counted it when you finished 130th. I thought you just said, I didn't do good.
Hey, Jeff, it wasn't the second hand. I made it past the second hand.
That's
a goal.
That baby.
Yeah.
That's my wife's last word. Do not make it the second hand. You better make it past the second hand.
Checks around.
Nobody.
Brian's got a pretty good lead here. Oh, but
That
then
doesn't help any.
no, it gives
that gives
William
two pair. All in.
William's about to drop the hammer on this one.
Raise 250,000.
Yep.
He's got all of our. They all have a lot of our chips.
Yep. Lays it down. Brian's gonna.
He ain't got an ounce of quit him, especially when he's got top
He's
pair.
got top pair.
Yeah, that dude with top pair. I mean, he calls with bottom pair. He ain't gonna. And watch him hit it probably.
A 10. Here comes
the
10.
or
A
queen.
Hit
or he'll hit a
in
queen.
The head all night long.
No,
not this time.
But William can't get paid because Brian's a calling station right now.
Oh, Brian, look. Okay,
he's. You gotta go.
Oh.
Did William ship it already?
Oh.
And he went pushed all in.
And it looked like he made it. He made a call and then he shoved over and then
he went out of position.
He did go out of position.
He went out of position.
It's another 5,000. That's a big hand right there, boys, because that changes the chip pile significantly.
Yeah.
I bet he didn't see that either.
Yeah.
He did not see that 6. That was a sneaky 2-pair too.
Right.
Yeah.
That changes things right there, sports fans.
Now you got Sandy and William. Yeah, I don't know if just seeing because he's down to 6 big blinds, but there was one of the Run Good tournaments early this year early this month was a dealer and industry, and one of the dealers here was down to 1/2 a big blind, and came back and won the ring.
Wow. And a big shout out to Palace Poker. What a great place. I got busted out and went over and just got on a little 1-2 game and won $330 in an hour because that's how much time I had left on my deal. What a wonderful room. Still packed upstairs.
A6, A7. The 3 diamonds might save Sandy.
That'll
slow
action down. Williams should come out betting right here with the ace of diamonds.
Yeah.
150 is bet, 150,000.
That's a good, honest bet.
Yeah. And she lays it down.
Let's see how sticky Brian gets.
Yeah.
I thought he was thinking about it.
Yeah, I know it. I'm glad to see him finally lay one down. You know,
so
everybody.
He knows how to fold then, right?
Right. Everybody thinks that poker is about who's the strongest and the toughest. Poker is a game of humility. Can you lay it down when you know you're beat?
And I made it a statement earlier. You will make more money on the hands you lay down than the hero calls that you make.
What does that mean? Don't tell me anything.
Like moving stuff around?
Well, he gets nearly out and goes all in.
Well,
yeah, she's a small blind. She got a call.
Raise 100,000.
Yeah.
She needs to have the discipline to lay that down right now.
You can't figure the way he's played, though, that he's going to have 10s.
Because he's such a wild man.
I think Emily's up there, too.
She's playing good.
Yeah, she's playing great.
Oh, they got the belt on the table now.
Oh, they put it out.
Put the belt on the table. That dude's been dealing this table the entire time, right? That is some stamina right there. That's a lot, especially for this skill level of players.
122 people in there.
Fireworks coming right here, boys. We're going to see an all-in and a call.
Yeah.
Guarantee you.
And
he's probably going to ship it right now.
Okay, there's a raise we got.
I'm sorry.
Williams going to get
out
of the
that's
way.
Williams' favorite hand. He just won a huge pot with 6 deuce.
Yep.
That's me, man. I follow all that lucky stuff. I'm really surprised Brian didn't ship it right there. He thinks he's laying in the weeds. This is going to be a big hand one way or the other. There's going to be some action cards come out.
Yep.
Great Great big bag of nothing.
No, Sandy
Oh, she
hit
did.
fours.
She hit the four, didn't she?
She hit the fours.
I think you got like an 11% chance of hitting a pair on the flop, so she needs to hammer it right here. Don't let him hang around, Sassy. That's my mom's nickname in the family is Sassy.
3,
Now it's
4,
opened
5.
up flush draws, straight draws, and now you're just holding on with a pair of fours. You don't just call here, you raise it.
Yeah, come over the top.
Yeah,
Maybe
you don't just call. See if she can
300.
figure it out. She just doesn't have that part of her game yet.
That's hard to teach people, too, though.
Right. She's still just kind of playing bingo.
Yeah. That's what Emily asked me. How do you bet? I go, it just changes every.
See, if he goes all in right now, it's liable to scare her off, and he knows his 100,000s ain't working.
Yep.
Yep, see? She very well might lay this down because she didn't play it well all the way through. That's the problem with just calling. Let's see if she can find a call in here. How much more is it? 335?
335.
Yeah, well, you got to
It's a
call
third,
that. You kind of already
stack.
committed.
You're 1/3 stack.
Ooh, that's a difference maker.
330 to win 1.5.
Yeah, you got to say to hell with it and call. It's definitely a decision because she didn't play the hand well all the way through by just following the leader. Because if you win this pot, you're going to win the tournament.
100%.
She called. She made the call.
There you go. Good call, Sass.
She just knocked him out.
Yep. Good call. Good call.
Wow.
Wow.
Thanks, Brian.
Good,
Thank you,
good,
Brian.
Good run, Brian.
Good
I enjoyed
run.
playing with you, dude. You're an aggressive player.
God, that's a hero call right there.
Yeah.
That is a.
Yep. That's a good call. She figured it out. She played it. She should have played it a lot more aggressively throughout, but she ended up getting paid.
It worked out.
I promise you tomorrow she'll tell me, oh, I knew he didn't have nothing. I was just baiting him along the whole time. I was just baiting him. Just baiting him.
Is the small blind on the button?
So
Are they both playing for Lifeline?
Looks like it.
Lifeline gets the money.
But the
second.
belt. I mean, she's
right.
It's
That dude.
The belt.
When I got in the heads up last year, it was a Traeger grill in that belt, and I told that kid I was heads up with, I said, I'll give you that Traeger grill because I want that belt. And I said, I do too. Let's play it out.
Let's go.
I gave the grill to my son-in-law because he's a much better cook. Amber kept telling me she was going to cook me a hamburger, but she never did, so I just gave it away. At least Trace cooked me some tablitas on it already.
Family tradition.
Oh, Jeff won? Yeah. Nice.
Oh,
Jeff's your
he's gonna
son?
hear
I
that.
think they're talking about you.
Hear that. Call option.
Didn't mean it.
Here we go.
I didn't hear anything.
I
heard
don't
nothing.
want, but he's gonna hear it.
He gets to listen to it, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Wow,
This is
this
trouble.
could do
This
it
is
right
it.
here.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's got to
That's-
be.
yeah, all the
I mean,
or the-
Scott's
all-
got to get it in.
Yeah.
She needs to slow roll this.
Well, he's got two pairs.
Yeah, she also
Yeah.
has the quad sixes high. All in. Yeah, here we go. She
Yep,
just won
they
it.
just-
Back-to-back belts for our
hang on.
family. That is amazing.
No six. No
That
six.
is so
No six.
cool.
No six,
No
no five.
no five. No six.
That
No
is
five.
so cool. That's how these things normally come down. So he's got 6 outs.
Four outs.
Two of them are.
Fives and sixes.
She got straight, almost straight flush.
It is the straight flush. She won
She's
it
got
with the straight flush.
So
My mom
so
won
she
the
gets,
tournament. That is congratulations, Sassy. I'm so proud of you.
And she wins it with a straight flush.
And she wins it with a straight flush.
to top her 4 sixes that she had.
Yep.
She had the high hand
High
earlier,
hand.
and she's now got
Congratulations,
even the
William.
better
and
high
she got
hand
an
on
even
the
better
last
high
hand.
hand on the last deal.
That's awesome.
Wow. Boys, I'm going to go upstairs and hug
Go,
my mom.
let's go. Go give.
Barry, thank you for letting me borrow your headset, buddy.
We'll all go up there.
Yeah, and congratulate her. That would be why my wife said, "Can we go home?" Because they had already finished it. Guys, Matt, thank you guys so much for letting us take over your take over the headset. We'll turn it back to you guys. Eric, thank you. Matt, thank you guys.
Super fun. Super fun to have you guys. That was an awesome tournament. All right. I can't hear you. Perfect. Yeah, get us on the small screen. Keep those guys on the big screen. Eric Anderson, live stream producer. Matt Osborne right here. And what a great event.
Much
so
fun.
Exciting. And they kept modifying the payouts and making it bigger than what I told them it was.
Yeah.
Because they're like, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. And I go, what do you mean it's wrong? This is numbers. This is poker. And they go, no, it's more than that. And I went,
that's amazing.
It's not more than that. And they go, oh, you're not counting the charity. You're not counting
That's right, the raffles.
You're not counting the donations. You're
That's
not counting.
exactly.
I said, no, I'm counting poker.
What a fantastic event. The excitement is
good.
crazy. We can see Sandy right now in frame.
She's so
She's got
excited.
the belt around her waist.
Yep.
Grand Prairie's own Sandy
Everybody-
Morrison herself.
Her whole rail is coming in to congratulate her and give her hugs, and everybody's so excited.
Outstanding job by Brian the dealer. You,
Yeah, he was
your
locked
entire team here.
Yeah.
Outstanding. Incredible event.
I love the new felt.
Yeah, this is beautiful.
So great. Everybody's coming in to
You
congratulate
and Lorenzo.
her.
All of you, Dan on the
Simone
production
locked
side.
in there for 6 hours.
Yeah, the
That
production
was-
side. I truly hats off to all of you on this team. I know that you've worked tirelessly to put this together. The support staff behind the scenes making this happen in every department.
Yeah, it's
my goodness.
It's great. We'll do it again next year.
Proud of all of you. Can't wait to do the repeat and return, and now see if
BJ
BJ
running the tournament.
See, I've been
doing
down
the
here.
color-ups. No, he was doing he was a life changer life saver for sure.
Rockstar team.
Yeah, it was great. Everybody stepped up to make this a great event.
So this is our first Poker on the Prairie here at Palace Poker, but the second time we put this event on.
Yeah.
Look
Yep.
forward to do it again next year.
Yep, great event.
Thank you for hanging on with us,
I would be
guys.
really interested to see which charities made which money.
Oh.
But there's 30,000, 28,000, something like that got awarded
Yeah.
today.
And I've been saying it
looks
all
like
night.
Lifeline gets a majority of it.
This
with
is great.
first and second for sure.
This community definitely has a history of showing up for their charities and for each other in general. I don't know how else to describe it. I can't think of enough platitudes to really share with it. But every time I see an event like this community shows up in absolute spades to make it huge home runs.
Yep.
So Grand Prairie doesn't do anything small, I'm learning.
No, it's great, and we've got the support of so much of the community.
Yeah, we do.
They're coming in. The mayor was great. I can't wait to go back and watch the first 6 hours that I didn't get to see because I was working. I just got to see the last half hour. Once I got to the final table, I finally took a breath and took my name tag off and
it's about time.
Said, "Okay, good,
Well
BJ, you
earned.
got this," and he goes, "I got this."
It is well earned.
So
there's
we're
the
good.
belt now. You can see it in frame.
It's good.
It's a
I said,
fantastic
"You
trophy.
gonna wear this?" I would like to see Sandy and Jeff heads up wearing their belts.
You know what? I bet you I know a guy.
know
We
a
could
guy.
set that up.
We could definitely set that
We
up.
should. Let's set up a charity heads up match and
like
see if we can't get donations on who you think is going to win.
Yep. It'd
Let's
be
do
fun.
that.
So part of the first place prize was $1,000 or $900, something like that, cash, and
A future stream.
A 4-hour stream of whatever you want. It can be your friends. It can be whatever you want. It can be a tournament. It can be a cash game. Whatever you want to do. So she just won that. So if she wants to come
Heads
out
up.
here, I like it.
We're putting it out there. If you know what, that's another aspect. We have the rivalry, as we heard Rodney Anderson talking about the two Rotary clubs.
Mhm.
I would love to see that. So each Rotary club picks their champion, and then we have Jeff on one side, Sandy on the other, and we play a heads up.
We could do like a bracket.
There we go.
Make it happen.
Let's do this.
I like
All
it.
right, so you can see coming to you. Let's maybe set it up for May. Gives us a little bit of time to facilitate it. We're going to put together a repeat stream that's going to culminate in a heads-up match between our two belt holders. Let's see if we can't get a unified champion before we're done.
Love it.
All right.
All right. Signing out, Palace Poker.
Yeah, thank you.